finals, and we can see Team Flinders in third, Team de Graves needing to get a win on the board.
Definitely do. Yeah, going into day 2, obviously Hardware and Hosier having great days yesterday. Not so much the same for de Graves and Guildford, so they'll both this morning be trying to get their first points on the board for sure.
Yep, and you see Hardware and Hosier leading the way, all famous laneways in Melbourne. If you're wondering what all the team names actually represent. And our first match today, Sarah Deni taking on Danielle Townsend. And then Jason Taylor and Casey Diamond will be the first in the men's singles. We play 8 matches across each particular tie. And you can see there the matches won Hardware 15-1. They're definitely the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, they were on fire yesterday.
Hosier 11-5. And then Flinders sitting on 8-8. That will become important if we start to see teams with an equal number of points. But we're not too far away from a start. Women's singles, men's singles, women's singles, men's singles, women's doubles, and we've got men's doubles, and then the 2 mixed doubles there. And then if we... So that is the state of play at the moment. Let's get these matches underway. Remembering we are timed. It's 10 minutes and it is rally scoring. So that might be different to what you've seen for pickleball events around the world.
Deni already pumped up this morning. Second point in. Love to see it.
Playing at Gold Coast Pickleball. So an all Aussie encounter here. And with a point to prove.
With a point to prove for sure. Sarah probably the favourite in this matchup, being singles and her recent great singles results over in Asia. But Dani Townsend definitely knows how to play pickleball, so it'll be a good 10 minutes. Good depth there from Sarah on that back end, just putting a bit of pressure on Dani.
All Gold Coast encounter as well here in this opening match in terms of clubs that these two play for.
I believe they train together up in Queensland as well. Have a pretty good training facility up there, I believe.
I suspect that would be a massive help when you walk out there onto the court today. I imagine there'd be too many surprises if they're training together.
Exactly, know each other's games pretty well.
Already both players really sharp early.
Townsend's a very good doubles player, so wouldn't be surprised if I see her coming into the net quite a lot. Little long. A couple of early errors as well, especially from Sarah, so she's probably just... It's early morning, warming into her first game. Probably stayed up and watched the tennis last night.
Look, we all were glued to it.
Oh, it was amazing.
So just to reiterate here that we've got every point counts. So every rally collects points along the way, and you can see we are counting down. We'll get to 5 minutes or thereabouts, and players will change ends. I like the aggression early here.
Yeah, she's putting pressure on Sarah by coming into the net like that. It's good. Good play from Deni. Oh, went for it.
It was a big day yesterday. You were watching all the action. You were moving between the courts. You were doing about as many steps as these guys are doing out yesterday.
I was, and then in my hour break, I'd run to centre court and watch the tennis, and then I'd be back watching the pickleball, back in the commentary booth, the other commentary booth.
Doing it all. Anything you noticed out of yesterday? I mean, it was such a big day. Got to see the teams out there.
I think I'll just wait for this point. Yeah, I mean, I think yesterday was just obviously day one. There's teams and pairs that haven't played together before, so I think day one is good to get the cobwebs out from a team perspective. So I think today they'll be coming in this morning maybe a little bit more confident in knowing each other's game styles in doubles and trying to kind of gel a little bit better with their partners if they hadn't played together before. So it'll be interesting to see today if a couple of those pairs that struggled a little bit come and kind of gel together a little better today.
I know you were keeping your eyes on Rod Laver Arena, but do you know if the teams after play last night had an opportunity to get together, or are they all just down to business, straight to bed, ready for today?
I think they're pretty long days, so I would say that the teams probably went home to bed. They probably went and some of them probably, I mean, I know a couple of players were staying to watch the Djokovic match, because it went so late, whether they stayed the whole time. I doubt, because they would have wanted to be resting a little bit for today. But yeah, just the players probably, especially the ones that finished in the last match, they wouldn't have got out of here till after 8 p.m. So.
We've talked to some of the players who've been rotating through the commentary, talking about how great the team environment is and the opportunity to play, get that support on the side of the court.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference. Some of the players, if you're not travelling with a coach at tournaments, I did that last year in the US. You'd see people with their coaching entourage and everything, and I'd just be there by myself at the change events. And so it definitely makes a difference when you've got a team there cheering you on, and also obviously they're all great pickleball players, so tactics and everything that are shared is very helpful too.
It does sort of strike me that there does appear to be a good sense of camaraderie amongst the players. Is that your experience? I mean, you mentioned sort of, being in the situation of travelling on your own, but imagine that there'd be a lot of players out there in a similar situation.
Yeah, and especially I'd say with the Australian players, because obviously pickleball's a couple of years behind the US over here, so I think the core group of pro players over here do see each other week in, week out, and they seem to have, good morale between them all, which is nice.
Oh, nicely done.
Sarah's team trying to give her a bit of encouragement.
Well, it's the right move getting forward there. Townsend's on fire. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I was going to say she's got to be happy with this performance this morning, because if, most people, if they were betting people, probably would have had their money on Sarah. Like I said, just due to her recent singles results. So Deni's actually done a really great job of just playing solid and just let Sarah make a few errors and put a lot of pressure on her.
As we know, you can rack up points really quickly. For Deni, he's got to get going now. 90 seconds.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nicely done. Less than a minute to go. 5 points.
That's why you've just got to really try and not let that score gap get too far away from you.
Oh, again.
You look at Sarah now, she's finding her rhythm a little bit, but just a little bit too late already, you know.
Yep.
Can't catch up in. Oh, that's a bit.
That's not going to help.
That's definitely not going to help.
Went 1-1 yesterday, did Danielle Townsend in the singles matches. Oh, 15 seconds.
Last point here.
Time.
And there we go.
That'll do it.
Couldn't bridge the gap in the end.
Great start from Townsend, though, to come out and be super consistent from the onset. Definitely got her over the line.
Absolutely. Right from the get-go, you saw the intent, what she was trying to do, firing herself up.
Yeah, she came out ready to play.
So Danielle Townsend winning by 3, and we move on to match number 2, and it's Jason Taylor and Casey Diamond. Jason Taylor of Team de Graves, Casey Diamond of Team Flinders. And this is the other thing about this sport, which I like very, very much. And you might think it's a tiny, tiny thing, but we get on with it here. We move into the next.
We do, that's right.
We're not stopping. Lara, it is great to see. I mean, look, 5 sets of tennis is wonderful too, but they just tend to go very long. This can be quite compact.
It can.
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, this format, it's obviously at an event like the Australian Open, you kind of have to have a pretty solid time schedule just because of everything else that's going into, you know, commentary and courts and referees and things like that. And
yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just, I think too, just as a watchable sport, the fact that, okay, this is a different format to what you're used to sort of broadly on the tour, but for fans coming in, experiencing for the first time, there's a turnover of matches, there's always something happening, play continuous, and we have seen, particularly after the singles players, they just take a little bit of extra time, just, you know, when they've finished their match, just to cool down, because I think for the uninitiated, you know, how intense this sport is. Even though you are playing for 10 minutes, you might think, oh, it's only 10 minutes, but you're going the whole time.
You are, yeah, especially because it is timed and you're not taking quite as long between every point, so not a lot of recovery time.
So a minute to go as we just have a bit of a knock around. That Andre Mick in the background, some commentary with us yesterday, just taking in the scene. I was actually interested to see whether he got his laundry done, or the team's got their laundry done. We're getting one shirt.
Oh no.
There we go, got some insider knowledge there. Who was the laundry person yesterday?
That's funny. Like, who's staying in an Airbnb with a washer and dryer? You're on team laundry duty.
Exactly, just throw them away. Off we go, see you tomorrow, have them ready for us. 22 degrees, by the way, in Melbourne at the moment, overcast, a little bit of sunshine, maybe some rain a bit later on this evening, so hopefully that doesn't cause too many problems for us here. And
it's probably quite nice actually playing right now. It was quite hot yesterday, so I'm sure the players will be happy that it's overcast this morning.
the humidity is up, so it is going to be slightly uncomfortable for the players out there, but we're about ready to go. Jason Taylor waiting. And there's Casey Diamond just running into picture and running into position. We wait for the official starts. Let's go.
It's an interesting choice of serve to start the game.
Let's start that again. See that the mix, you mentioned this yesterday, Lara, the mix of Aussie players to the internationals. Casey Diamond, as you can see there from the USA, they're getting the opportunity to come down here. Great experience for the Aussie players, but also the internationals.
Yeah, that's right. For both. I mean, for the internationals, I think the opportunity to play at a tennis Grand Slam and be on a showcase court like this playing pickleball is something very rare. They obviously travel and play tournaments worldwide, but to actually play an event like this is pretty special. So I think this would be a great memory for them. And then obviously for our Aussie players, just the opportunity to play against these international players instead of, you know, playing each other and rotating and the same faces and everything. It's just great. Good variety. And the level too. Obviously, Casey's been doing great on the APP tour over in the States. So it's also just nice for the Aussies to kind of be like, okay, this Casey's been, you know, medaling in these APP tournaments, and more as a measure to measure their own progress, you know.
Casey's also a certified scuba diver. I love
really?
the facts and figures that we get from delivered by the team to us. You know, his favourite food is sushi. That's the level of detail we're going to here. Actually moved to Charleston, South Carolina, was teaching tennis, and they built some pickleball courts. I needed someone to sort of teach the guests how to play.
Oh, get there.
Well
good point.
So that's how he took up the sport. Everyone comes at it from different angles.
Yeah, everyone's got a different story. Jason Taylor was #1 in Australia before a knee injury. Unfortunately, had him out and he had to have surgery. So,
well, he's had 2 ACL injuries across his time.
Good approach, didn't give Diamond too much angle to work with there. Can be a smart play. Oh, wow. That was a bad miss.
We know how Jason Taylor can fire things up.
I was like, oh, Casey's going to want to punch you if you say yeah after he misses a sitter like that. It's funny just, you know, different players and how they are on court, and how other players also react to other players on court can be kind of fun to watch.
Well, we had Ryla DeHart, who we were looking at yesterday, Team Hosier, who was fired up as well. There's a few of the teams that just have that fire there. And why not, considering the prize money that's on offer?
Yeah, for sure. All right, 6 apiece. That was a great backhand angle there from Diamond. Jason just didn't do enough with that first volley at the net.
Oh, few games being played at the moment, 8-7. As the players will eventually change hands. Now, what's happening here with the equipment? A little bit of trouble there, Casey Doan.
Yeah, he's been doing something with his paddle. I'm not sure.
Good win over Mitch Hargraves, first up yesterday. And then win over Team Guildford, and then ran into Ryla DeHart, 17-16, the result there.
Who was that? Which player?
Casey.
Okay.
Hosier getting the win over Flinders yesterday.
Yeah, so far it looks like Hardware and Hosier are the teams to beat. We'll see what happens today and how they go into the placings tomorrow. All right, let's see what happens here. It's been pretty even so far.
Let's see why he's fired. I mean, he's fired up anyway, Jason Taylor, but he went 0-2 yesterday through the round robin matches. Wants to get a win on the board.
Yes, it is. It's always nice to, in your singles, to be winning a couple of matches for your team. That was good control on both of those shots. They look easy, but they're not as easy as they look. A little too high. I think he could have taken a bit of pace off and tried to get a bit more angle on that forehand. So, Casey said thank you very much. Oh, you can't miss serves in these rally, like, timed games.
Oh dear.
Referee's been hit. His glasses have flown off.
Oh, no.
Little hug where everyone's okay.
Oh, look again. Oh, bang.
He'll be right.
That's the Aussie spirit there.
He'll be right.
He's fine. It's not that hard a ball. It's okay.
Ooh, that was pretty close. It was an early call. I think Jason was celebrating a little early before it bounced. The referees overruled the out call, so it'd be interesting to see the replay. But
well, right on the line.
Yeah, kind of. It looked like it was going out, but then just kind of crept in. Oh, that's great placement.
So is that.
Yeah. That was really good play from that deep ball he had back on the baseline to place the ball as well as he did, and then, yeah, great feel.
He missed it. So now the gap just closing with 90 seconds to play. He's definitely within striking distance, is Jason Taylor.
Oh, he's missed another serve.
That's a couple so far we've seen. So 4 points the difference. 60 seconds. Oh, he stepped over.
Oh, no.
He stepped over the kitchen line. He's so desperate to get forward, put that ball away.
Yeah. Let's see if we can
Goes down the other end.
Yeah. Casey stayed really solid throughout the end of this game, so all credit to him.
Oh, wow. It's close. Another close one, but it's not going Jason Taylor's way. He was desperate to call it out, and that'll be it.
Oh, that's it.
Time called, 17-11. Casey Diamond getting the W. Flinders 2-0.
Oh, bit of controversy, some questioned line calls, referees getting hit.
We had it all. And now we keep rolling along because the matches don't stop here.
They don't.
What I like, we play straight on.
Straight on to the next.
No mucking around.
At least if you kind of, if you have a shocker, there's not too much time to talk about it. And we're straight on to the next. So
we just. Maybe part of this discussion is when you see the officials, don't knock off their sunglasses.
Bit of Kendrick in the background to get everyone pumped up this morning.
Kayla Hayat taking on Selena Trullia. Who are you liking in this one?
Ooh.
I'm asking all the hard questions. I know it's early morning.
I would say on paper, Mickey Hayat should probably win this singles. But Selena's a good little player, so Sarah was probably on paper supposed to beat Deni, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That's what's exciting about
matches.
it. That's what we like. So quick 2-minute warm-up and then away we go.
Both girls live in Sydney, so I'm sure they practice together actually as well, these two, so probably know each other's games.
Yeah, well, Michaela says that Mitch Hargraves told me to come and try it out in 2023 and never look back.
Best decision she ever made, saying yes. Mickey also has a full-time job, so both of these girls, considering the balance they have of playing pickleball and their full-time work, are both really good players.
Willis Park is the club that you were referring to in New South Wales.
I've had a couple of hits with Michaela at Willis Park. It's not too far from where I live now too.
Yeah. So would you call that your home sort of club? What's your home club?
I don't really have one. It's not my home club. It's not close enough to be my home club. Yeah, I honestly, since I moved back, I took a month off after Daytona because my year last year was just insane. So I needed a bit of a break. But I've only been on court probably 5 times since I got back, and I've been travelling. A lot of the players live in Western Sydney, so a lot of the times I've been going out there, and it's interesting coming from Vegas, where I was kind of blessed and I had the Pickler 15 minutes from my house and I trained there all the time. And then even if I couldn't find someone to train with, they had a ball machine, so I would just train on the ball machine. And now I've moved back to Sydney. Mitch Hargraves actually lives in my area, but he travels a lot, so trying to find training where I don't have to travel for an hour would be nice. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, what a great start.
Good first point.
Well, we're going to have a handful of points in the 10 minutes if they keep going like this, because they'll be so long.
Yep.
1-0.
I think we were mentioning off air before we started, though, a touch of FOMO, not being out here playing.
Yeah, definitely. It would have been awesome to play this event coming off a good year last year in the States, but it's my fault. I probably should have. I knew this event happened last year, so I probably should have made contact with someone before I moved home to
lock it in for next year.
Yeah, exactly.
You're locking in for next year? You're going to make a commitment right now on air?
I'll do it, for sure, yeah. It'll motivate me to keep playing now. Through
That's it. You've said it now. People listening right around the world.
2-2.
I have to get invited, though.
Well, we'll sort that out too. But it also highlights the other, I guess, challenge we've been talking about, and that's the growth of the sport here. So, but the way it's growing at the moment, a real opportunity. So the years to come, you will have a place to play that'll be close to where you live.
Exactly. I'll be living there. Yeah. When we first open, it'll be great. The first venue's going to be, the first pickler will be in Tarrant Point in Sydney, which was an added bonus actually when I was offered the role, knowing that it was the headquarters were going to be in Sydney, where all my family is. That was just, I was going to take the role regardless, but being in Sydney, in my hometown, was actually just a cherry on top.
But then from there, that expansion across the country, we're seeing tennis venues embracing it as well.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, even in the local area, I live on the Northern Beaches in Sydney, and one of the venues, it was traditionally known as Wakehurst Tennis Centre. It's up in Seaforth. There's 8 pickleball courts there now, and my nieces actually play tennis up there, so sometimes I'll be up there. And I go up there now, and the pickleball courts will be full, and there'll be like one tennis court, you know. So I think from a participation level, there's a lot more interest, and you know, just even at the social level, I think for people wanting to go out and just have a good active day with their family, it's just more enjoyable and social for those kind of players than tennis.
Yep.
So
yeah, it's a mixture. It's one of those things that doesn't take up massive amounts of space. We can see on ANZ Arena that we've got the 2 courts that we can set up quite easily. We can set up a 3rd court too if we didn't have the signage around. Yeah,
correct. That's what I was thinking that yesterday, that they could have fit in a 3rd if they really wanted to.
Well, the expansion though, this keeps growing and growing and growing. They might need an extra court. So it is 8-5. We head towards the change of ends. And you can see here the way that the court is structured, being east to west. Bit of a shadow creeping across. Sun coming out for the first time.
Good start here for Selena. A couple of errors from Michaela. She's frustrated down the other end. Great defense from here and from Selena in this point. Oh, wow, she's...
They got the results.
Yep. In pickleball, we have a saying like one more ball.
Yep.
And there could be a ball that you only just get to, but the fact that you get it back can get you the point. So Selena had one there that she just managed to scramble back and got the point out of it. Unfortunately for Mickey, I mean, she set the point up great, Michaela. She just, you know, that's the thing with pickleball too, with the smaller court. A lot of the time, like, you can set the point up great, but the ability for your opponent to defend well is quite high, especially if they're fast around the court, being a smaller court. So sometimes it can take longer to win points.
Talk about the camaraderie with the teams, the fact that everyone's helping each other out.
Yeah, that's got to be, especially some of these top Aussie girls like Michaela, she doesn't, because she does work full-time, she's not one who's travelling overseas as much as the others. So it's good experience for her to have someone like Casey sitting next on her bench and giving her advice while she's playing.
So 11-5 as we get back into it. Just over 5 minutes remaining.
Good pressure from Michaela. Let's see if she can get a few points here, get a little run. Good solid deep shot in the corner. It's pretty hard for Selena to do much with that.
Oh, well done.
Nice point.
Yeah.
Both players, really. Mickey's got a good roll backhand, so if you're at the kitchen line against Michaela, you've probably got to expect that you're going to be getting those dipping balls. Oh, good idea.
It's a textbook finish. A movement forward. It's just a classic play.
Yeah, Michaela's hitting good spots. She's just kind of hitting the ball a few inches in from each line, and it's once you're coming into the net after that, it's pretty tough for your opponent to do much. And we just had the same thing in reverse. Great deep ball there from Selena, which looks like it was right on the line, and then came in after it, put the pressure on.
12-10.
So the gap's closed a little bit. 2 minutes 20 to go. Just missed.
13. 13-10.
Oh, well, had the opportunity, just couldn't put it away in the end.
Yeah, I think she probably could have just smacked that backhand cross court and been a bit safer. Going back down the line can be, it's just a harder shot to hit when you're up at the kitchen line, the backhand. Back down the line.
11.
So 1:19 remaining, 2 points the difference.
That was good play. Followed it in really well. Selena just not doing enough with that backhand.
It's a bit too much on that one. That becomes interesting because Trullia will just take a little bit of extra time. 20 seconds allowed between points.
Oh, Hayat needed that point. She's netted the backhand, so 3-point gap now with 20 seconds. So
yep, time's up.
yeah. She did well though to string. Oh, she's made. Here we go. She's made a couple of errors now. It's getting away from her. Good job from Selena though. She came out playing very solid from the start.
Oh, well done.
Shot to finish on.
Great way to finish. But it's 17-14 the final score, and Trullia getting her first win of the event. And for Team De Graves, they get one back. It's Flinders 2, De Graves 1. As we make our way through the 8 matches, we continue on now. We keep rolling through because, as you say, this is non-stop.
Stop. That's interesting. I think going into those 2 women's singles games, the underdog won both. So if the teams woke up this morning thinking, okay, we should get this one, but they might get that one, it's just flipped.
So Zach Taylor on screen there, taking on George Wall. I like the information we get, I mentioned that before, for George. I'll just read this out to you, Lara.
Okay.
Tell me whether it tallies, because talking about getting into the sport. I was a little bored at work one day and on the lookout for a new hobby when my best mate sent me a text to claim that he would beat me at this pickleball thing. The same day, Tom Brady bought a Major League Pickleball team, so I made an equally large purchase, a pickleball paddle, and got to work. He was the best performing male player at the Pickleball Slam, was George last year. He lost the Slam in 2025 on a deciding point, and this will shock you, he refuses to watch the replay.
Oh, really?
Playing up in Brisbane, the Brisbane Pickleball Club. So a bit of a character.
I don't think I could help myself. Like, I wouldn't want to watch the replay, but eventually I would.
Oh, would you, though, put yourself through that?
Yeah.
You know what happened, you were out
Yeah,
there.
but you got to punish yourself sometimes, you know?
Gee.
There was a match that I was disgusted with myself. I was playing Catherine Parento in Lakeland, maybe? Late last year, and I had her 6-4 in the third, and then I just tightened up and I kind of lost the match myself. I mean, she's a great player. I'm not, you know, obviously she's like top 8 on tour, and so they're good at getting out of those situations as well. But for probably for like 10 days, I couldn't watch it. But then I was like, all right, you gotta watch that third set. Gotta see what happens. Gotta face it.
Gotta get, yep. Well, for Zach, found pickleball during the pandemic, was hooked on it ever since. In LA, based in LA, second place the O-Slam in 2024. If you want to follow him on Insta, just look for Zach the Redhead. That's his Insta handle.
There's some great Instagram handles going around. I was not creative when I made my Instagram. It's my name.
That's all right. We're about ready to start here, I think. So 2 minutes for the warm-up, of course. Coming up after this, we've got the doubles. Doubles being 20 minutes long.
All right, so De Graves will be looking to win this one to even things out at 2 apiece instead of going into the doubles down 3-1. So we'll see what Zach can do out here.
Let's go. Wait for them. When we get the official sign signal to go, we're ready. Let's play. Get an extra point in there.
Nice shots there. Well, from both players, but from Wall. Just got him on, got Taylor on the stretch on that last shot.
Lost his match with Kyle Stoker yesterday, did George Wall. It was his second match of the event. Win over Andre Mick. First up.
Start for Wall.
And Zach Taylor had a win over Kyle Stoker first up. And lost to Joseph Wilds from Team Duckboard. I've got to be honest with you, I need to look up where Duckboard Lane was in Melbourne. I know some of the other laneways. I'm a Melburnian. I need to work it out myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that one is either. But I'm from Sydney, so I feel like
you've got the excuse.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine. Some of the others I'm okay with, but it's just like I wasn't sure. Oh, I need to get into the middle of Melbourne.
We'll Google map it in the break.
Yeah, middle of Melbourne a bit more.
Nice shot. Didn't do too much with it, but the direction of it was just wide enough to not give Zach much room to play that ball.
Good move.
Got away with it. I think one of the balls that Zach hit in there, I'm surprised George didn't do a little bit more with it. Nice approach. Good angle. See you later. Good play. It's good when you see the point construction and everything just works the way the player wants it to work, you know? Not enough angle. You can't give, especially in men's, you can't give someone an easy kind of volley like that at the kitchen line.
Oh. Had to get a bit creative there. I've had to say wall by name, wall by nature.
Yeah. That was a good pick up after the let cord.
So we're getting close to the change of ends. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Knew it as soon as he hit it.
Yeah.
We'll hear time being called. Players will change ends. That's beautiful. Great angle.
Body was in perfect position then. Super steady.
So 9-5, the standings here. Flinders leading this one over to Graves 2-1.
I feel like that 5 minutes went really fast.
It did.
There's Townsend doing a little dance. I read on her bio.
Yep, she loves the dancing.
Known for that.
She is, absolutely. Danielle, definitely one to pull out a few dance moves here and there. Only if good music is on, though.
Oh, fair.
Back to business for the players here. Crowd will build up throughout the day here on ANZ Arena. So if you are coming to the tennis, get down here. Running all throughout today, running all throughout tomorrow as well, the Pickleball Slam.
Be interesting to see if Zach switches anything up. He hasn't been playing badly at all. His execution's been pretty good, just a couple of misses here and there, but Wall's been putting good pressure on him. So it'll be interesting to see. Bit of a hand swap there. See quite a few players do that actually on the stretch. They'll put the paddle in their left hand instead of hitting a backhand. I'm definitely not one of those players. No. I cannot do that.
Yeah, nice. All you have to do is just guide that ball. Backhand getting the job done.
Just missed that one. Looks like the return just crept in too. 7-11, not too much of a gap. Ooh.
Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. In or out?
Looks like the referee has agreed that the ball was out. It was very close. It's tough to tell when we're watching from where we are, so.
Well, I think for me too is that if I'm out there, I'm struggling to make those calls.
Yeah, it is tough with pickleball, the way the ball lands too. Because of the size of the ball. That was one thing that I had to learn, was how balls can land out but kind of still look in. So they can be really tough to call.
Oh, nice.
That's very nice. Oh, another one. Straight down the line. 2 great backhands in a row.
So 2 to play. No, missed it. I talked to Lara about not missing the serve. And now maybe a little window of opportunity. 6 points the difference. 90 to play.
Oh, a nice forehand. Ripped it.
Let's make that 5. And moving quickly.
Yeah, great placement. I think with Wall, when he missed that serve, like, you've got to be thinking, I don't know, there is a clock down there for them to look at. He was probably, but that's the thing too, like, I know he was going for depth on the serve, but do you really, if you're up in a timed match like that, there's really no need for it.
Yeah.
Because Taylor's not putting too much pressure on him with his return. So in that case, I'd be like, dude, just play a little safer on your serve, because it's not like I said, Taylor's not like really attacking and putting you under too much pressure, and you're up and you've got the time clock ticking. So anyway.
I'll take that off the top of the net too. So flying away with this one now is George Wall. Oh, well, what the net giveth, the net taketh away. A bit of luck sometimes, and other times you're struggling. Last point. Nice finish. But it's George Wall getting the win for Team Flinders.
Yeah.
3-1 the lead as we worked our way through the singles. And the doubles will be coming up shortly.
Yeah, that was great pressure from George. He played really well. Hit some great passes, put on good pressure when he came into the kitchen line. So a good 10 minutes for George.
Absolutely. As we're going to have a commentary change. Larry, you've got to keep getting your steps up. You're just going to keep moving around, circulating. Got more commentary to do. Thanks for jumping in first up.
Yes, thank you for having me. I'm sure I'll see you later.
After a very late night.
Yes, I'm telling you, if it wasn't Djokovic, we were the same age in juniors, and he's such a nice guy.
Yep.
And yeah, after he lost the third, I thought, oh, it's not looking good. But then when I saw he won the fourth, I was like, I have to stay up. I have to watch. He needs to win. So I was trying to give him good vibes.
Well, it worked. Well done. We'll see you a bit later on.
All right.
We'll have a commentary change in here, and we'll get the doubles underway. We'll start off with the women's doubles. Trullia, Deni take on Hyatt and Townsend. That won't be too far away. So, women's doubles coming up. It's 3-1. Team Flinders over Team de Graves. And Aaron Blitz has wandered in alongside me with the commentary. Like the rotational system. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm glad to be here. Missed out on some of the action yesterday, but I was watching the broadcast from work, and it's amazing the setup this year and the whole broadcast capabilities.
Absolutely. And the action has been pretty good here on ANZ Arena. And, well, it's Team Flinders with the advantage at the moment, but Hayden Townsend look to keep that going, but Trullia and Deni, pretty good combination as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, you got some of the best players, obviously, in Australia here. And Sarah Deni, she's coming off winning multiple PPA Asia singles events. She's probably the best singles player in Australia right now on the female side. She's a top 20 player in the world for a reason. So it's good to see her out here dominating singles.
Absolutely. So a bit of extended warm-up for the players. And the spectators will be flocking in. Yesterday afternoon, you may not have seen it, Aaron, but we had the change of sessions for Rod Laver Arena, so there was a massive crowd milling around, and some of them thought, going to go and watch some pickleball. So you had big crowds yesterday afternoon into the evening, as I'm sure you will again today with the women's singles final, not until 7:30, with people wandering in. Can get in on a grounds pass and watch all of this great action.
Yeah, like, I got to play this event last year, and it was really cool when you had the crowds come in from the tennis, come watch the pickleball, and they were getting around some of the players. Like, some of the players were taking selfies after matches and signing towels and stuff. They were put down on the side of the court. So it's a really good experience, just going off my experience last year. It's good to get your brand out there, but also, like, for people to get exposed to pickleball at the highest level. I think some people think of pickleball as maybe for older people, but there is a big group of young people like myself that play, and we travel the world, and some of these players are making some good money from it too. Yeah,
and that'll only continue to grow as well, as particularly here in Australia. It's been something that we've been chatting about over the last day or so, about the expansion, the opportunity to showcase here at the big event, the Australian Open, playing out on ANZ Arena, the 2 courts out here. And, you know, as it continues to grow, anticipate that, you know, it might be a week-long kind of thing and set up across multiple courts.
Yeah, I mean, if you can grow the amount of players, but, like, at the moment, like you said, we've got a bit of a crowd. There's a lot of pro players in that crowd picture there too that are nipping at the toes to get into an event like this. So
yeah. Well, you make it exclusive to start off with. People are going to want it.
So from what you've seen today, who do you reckon's going to win this women's
Well,
doubles?
look, I mean, we had 2 really great women's singles matches that went either way, and they went the way that we weren't really expecting.
Especially Deni beating Sarah. I just talked about Sarah's singles pedigree.
Yep.
Like, Dani's just come right up through the ranks the last 12 months in singles. She's obviously one of the best doubles players in the world, or outside of the US. So kicking off right now.
So 20 minutes on the clock. They'll change ends at 10 minutes. Do you have a preference, singles or doubles?
More of a double specialist these days. Singles is for animals. That's what I like to say.
I like that.
Used to won a lot of singles back in the day, but now it's like, stick to the doubles. Don't have to run around as much.
That's my approach in tennis.
Oh, that's a body bag. Yeah, last year when I played the singles here, it was exhausting, the 10 minutes. Like, you'd rather play the 20 minutes of doubles for sure. Especially in the heat of, like, in that centre court too, it does get quite hot in the afternoon. It'll be good to see kind of who shines in this match. Like, my pick would be, like, Deni Townsend will try and play big on the left. What makes her different to a lot of females in pickleball is she plays like a male in women's doubles, which is a big difference. And she does the same in mixed doubles too. So there you go. She's taking up some of the court.
Yeah, it's like, get out of the way. I'm taking control here.
Just done the scorpion smash there, inside out. Look at that bang.
Oh, again, nicely done. On fire, just like we saw in the opening match.
just wide. But yeah, it's a good partnership, I think, Deni and Michaela. Because Michaela's like Mickey's very good from the baseline, very good singles play, hits a lot of drives, likes to attack and get in those firefights, while Dani's a bit more finesse, and then can obviously be very attacking when she can. While Selena's just like a brick wall, won't miss balls. And then you've got Sarah, which is similar, but maybe a little bit more firepower.
It's almost like someone just flicked a switch and said, rightio, let's put some power in this. Mixture of everything in that particular point.
So you're getting used to the extended dinking rallies in pickleball. There you go, Selena, the brick wall, just making ball after ball. You'll find, like, I like watching women's doubles actually more than the men's, because the women like take half a step off the kitchen line and they exchange in those firefights, and so they continue those firefights. While on the men's side, if you get a ball that's a little bit too high, it's normally finished in a point in one shot.
That's a good example of what you're talking about, just taking a few steps off the kitchen line.
There you go, and then Deni trying to play big in this match too. Like I told you, she's going to be the X factor. If she's on playing big, she can take over this match. Like I've seen all four of these players play over the last few years. So you know their tendencies, and they're all used to playing with each other and against each other, especially these four, both being Australian. Bit of LBW there. But yeah, three of these players are from a tennis background. So Selena played, I think, Division 1 tennis college. Mickey Hayat played college tennis too. I think Sarah played pro tennis. And then Dani's come from an elite table tennis background. She represented Australia as a junior. Yeah. So, and that's what makes her unique to against all these other females, is she's so crafty with her wrist and flicks and her length as well, while the others have more traditional tennis strokes that have brought into pickleball.
It's a nice, just a little dinky ball cross court.
But yeah, I was looking at the teams leading up to the weekend, and I had Flinders as probably one of the teams to beat. And I think it's the De Graves or Hardware, the one with Harrison Brown and Nicola and all them. They're probably the other team to beat. Their singles team is stacked.
Yep.
And obviously some very good doubles players too. So I wouldn't be surprised if those two teams make the final. Happy to be proven wrong though.
Well, at the moment, Hosier's one of the other teams to beat. A really strong day yesterday. Top two go through to the final, but still plenty to play out throughout today, a bit of tomorrow as well.
Yeah, well, we've got till 8 p.m. tonight, and then you got all day tomorrow.
Yeah, just hope the weather doesn't intervene tonight too.
There's a bit of rain on the forecast.
On the forecast, but the words are this evening, so that could mean anything.
I've seen the bomb wrong a lot of times.
So 12-8.
Yeah, Sarah and Selena just doing a really good job right now, just making a lot of balls and making Deni have to overextend. And it's all about consistency in pickleball. There you go. You got to hit those extra balls to get it past Selena. You see Selena's blocking that ball back enough.
Give yourself a bit more room as well. Force back in the court.
There you go, some of the firefights from the back of the kitchen.
Best rally of the match.
Great rally, and I really like that lob from Sarah there. Like, you got to take advantage of the sun sometimes. It kind of does go shine right into your eyes from that side of the court.
Oh, there you go.
I think there's been about 5 body bags in this match.
Well,
the girls, as ladies, going for each other, which is good to see.
Hey, all part of the sport.
It is.
All part of it. You're going to stand up there.
It's the sorry, not sorry action.
Yep. No need for that either. No matter what, tennis or pickleball. Oh, was set up. Had it.
Because that's what's interesting about this format, the rally scoring.
Yes.
Makes like every mistake just counts for something, while obviously traditional pickleball scoring, you can only win off your serve. So even if you are a bit more aggressive in rally scoring, if you make those mistakes, those points start adding up.
We see the margin of 6. That could be gobbled up really quickly.
Yeah, I experienced that too often last year. You think you're in control of the match, and bang, they've got 8 points on you within a couple minutes.
Trying to dink that ball over. Yes, nicely done. Right where she wants it.
So I think Sarah, was trying to go down the line there, just flicked cross court, and that's something you don't want to do at this pro level, is attack cross court, because then they get the forehand down the middle. Rare miss by Selena.
So the change of ends imminent. Yep, good finish. So change of ends coming up. The margin now at 6.
Yeah, you'd be pretty happy with that kind of, I guess, that lead at the halfway mark. But like you said, that 6 points can quickly become 6 the other way.
Yep.
If they don't come out firing second half here. Especially like when you've got the sun in your eyes too, that switch of ends might help. When I was down there before the breeze, there's not much of a breeze. So there's no wind impacting things. I know last year we had one windy day, and that swirl impacted the ball a little. It's obviously, the pickleball is a bit lighter than a tennis ball. You see Jason Taylor there, I assume the captain of that group, and it's his first year playing this event, and he's been having a blast, while a few of the others have experienced from last year.
What have you been hearing from around the place? I tried to ask Lara before whether the teams got out and about last night, or whether it was just straight to bed, very just professional.
I think straight to bed. Like, a few of them hung around to watch a little bit, obviously, the amazing semi-finals last night for the men's in the tennis. But it is tiring days. I remember last year just playing all day, and you get home by like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and then you're back here at 8 a.m. It's a grind, but you get a bit of a break during the day, which is fine. But I think there's just some tired players, but some of them are used to this from other events. So I think it's just good having all of us together as well. We're talking about players here from multiple pro leagues coming together, the best players in Australia and a few from the US as well. So it's just really good high-level pickleball.
Over the kitchen line.
Deni just had her left foot on that kitchen line there when she went for that volley. She's really trying to overextend herself. Just happened to be on the kitchen. Deni and Nikki just making some rare errors here. They're just giving some extra points to Sarah and Selena. Oh, great ATP, round the post shot by Deni Townsend.
First one we've seen today.
So I believe De Graves, they didn't win both of their matchups yesterday. So
Correct.
they're looking for a win on the board here. But I guess Flinders is a very, very hard team to kind of get over. But the women are doing a really good job here.
It's 3-1 at the moment in favour of Team Flinders.
Because going to the mixed doubles will be interesting too. Like Deni is probably the best female at mixed doubles at this event. So it's very hard to kind of win those matches too. Especially if you put her with like a George Wall or someone. Because I mean, Casey Diamond, one of the top players as well. Like there's some really big hitters here. Defense from Hyatt.
Trying to turn that into an attacking position, but couldn't. So the defense here.
She got what she wanted, just couldn't put that away. It is easy to kind of relax when you do have that 9 to 10 point lead though. You find putting yourself in neutral. Conserving your energy for a big day.
Oh, no.
Bit of miscommunication there. That's a tough one because Deni has been playing big from the right and Mickey's got the forehand in the middle there, so she should be going for that, which she was, but she saw Deni hovering. Just need a little bit more communication between those two ladies. Mickey Hyatt on the winning team last year at this AO Slam. So she's got a lot of experience.
Oh, no.
And in this format too, that hurts.
Yeah.
Easy point gone to the other team.
Comfortable cushion here now for Team De Graves. 4 minutes change on the clock.
Yeah, Mickey and Deni just seem a little bit out of sorts here. They're switching sides, stacking, trying everything they can. Mickey doing well to get out of the way of that one. They would have left a tattoo.
Occupational hazard, isn't it? Means you've actually been out there playing.
I've had a few of them in my time.
Yeah.
Oh, good blocks. must have just landed in that ball from Selena.
Look, yep, absolutely it did.
Well in. She's kind of mishit that a little bit. She was surprised. All right, 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Oh, got out of the way of it, but it's in.
Great little flick there. That's that table tennis background from Deni Townsend. She's one of very few girls that can kind of hit that shot so good with her wrist.
So 9 the difference. Just under 3 minutes to play. They could get back into it. But they need a run of points and they need them quickly. We can't be having too many long rallies now.
Just go for some clean winners, some highlight reel stuff. I saw Kyle Stokey yesterday with the behind the back ball against Deni Townsend in the mix. That was amazing to see.
I've seen some spectacular hitting. Some spectacular shots across both courts.
Rally, Selena just rock solid. George Wall in the background, just getting ready for the men's doubles.
Yep. Good to see him wandering back in.
Trying to go big there. May as well. The end of the match. Minute to go. You're up 10.
Go hard or go home. It's going to be DeGraves levelling, not quite levelling things up, but bringing them back into the contest. So 34-23. It'll be a win for DeGraves. Wins will be at 3-2.
And all those point differentials help too with the percentage at the end for those top two teams, especially if a few are even. So a big win like this helps a lot.
Every point counts, really. Every rally counts like that one. Something a little different there.
The lob serve.
So that'll be it. We got time for one more. Yep, we got time for one more.
Oh, nice. Demanding win by Selena and Sarah there. That's been going to that match. I thought Dani and Mickey were probably the team to beat, but it's been Sarah and Selena proving me wrong and playing some really good, solid pickleball.
35-25, the final score there. As I mentioned before, the thing I love about this format is we're straight into the next. Players straight out on court, the warm-up's happening. And I think that's good. It's good for the show.
So we got some of the big boys of pickleball here. So Zach Taylor, who's far left in the blue hat, he actually played on George Wall's team in the AO Slam last year. And they did really well. They made the final and lost against the Harrison Brown, Joey Wiles, Nicola and Mickey Hayetts of the world. Jason Taylor on the right there, the other blue hat, he first AO event, but he actually used to play the Australian Open as a top doubles player. He was ranked 200 in the world for men's doubles, and I think his brother Adam Taylor still plays on the tour a little bit.
I should mention the two Taylors are not related. There's no relation between the two of them.
No relation out of these two, even though
Taylor's
similar hair colour and similar skin.
So Andre Mick was saying we're going to call him Taylor Squared. And I ran with that yesterday.
Nice. Well, Jason Taylor's the one that'll be saying vamos after every point he wins.
Yeah,
so.
we know. We know. We've been hearing it in the singles. It's okay.
Well, I shared something on social media the other night. Alcaraz, when he won that, I think it was his quarter-final, he's screaming at his team like, vamos! And I tagged Jason Taylor, mate, this is Jason Taylor after every pickleball point. You know when he's at a tournament, you hear him from 4 courts away, 5 courts away. But look, like I said, like a lot of these top players, Zach Taylor, he plays a lot in the APP in the US and one of the top players there, and obviously sponsored by Yola, who's a big partner of this event. George Wall, #1 ranked PPA Australia men's player last year, was in one of the big MLP teams as well. Like he's one of our top men, about 6'0", duper. And then you got Jason Taylor, who's the captain of the New Zealand Hustle, won a PPA singles the year before, came back from an ACL injury last year, came back strong in the second half of the year.
2 that he's had across his time.
Exactly. One from tennis, next one from pickleball. Both different knees.
Yep.
I know he had a bit of a stress fracture in his foot leading up to this event as well, Jason Taylor, but I told him, mate, just rest for 4 weeks so you can come and play this event, because he's been eyeing off this. Really wanted to get that invite this year and proved himself at the end of last year. And then Casey Diamond, I haven't met in person yet. I'm going to say hello today, but he's played a lot in Asia and obviously the APP in the US, and Sophia Suing and him have won a lot of mixed titles. So a lot of experience on the court right now, and some really good players. If I had to pick a team...
Yeah, go on. You asked me before. You know the players out here.
I know, but I was wrong in the last match. Like, maybe I don't know anything. I've only been playing pickleball for 8 years. So George Wall, Casey Diamond, on paper, probably the team to beat here. But I did watch a little bit yesterday, and they're both guys that want to be the alphas and play the big left. Okay. And when you got 2 guys like that playing together, sometimes their level drops a tiny bit because they don't know who's going for what. Like we saw with Mickey Hay and Deni, who's taking the middle ball. George, left side guy, saw him play on the right yesterday. Like a lot of us pickleball players, we get used to one side and we're used to those patterns. George starting on the right here, which is unheard of considering he's one of the top players in Australia.
Yep, all right, well, let's see how this plays out. We're just waiting for the start. Both courts operating simultaneously. 20 minutes up there, ready to go.
Look for Jason Taylor, who's serving, to create some chaos and get in those volley rallies. He relies on his hands so much.
Well, this is huge now for Team de Graves. It's really, for me, must win heading into the mixed.
Especially with 2 losses yesterday. You want to get 1 win under your belt. But they are all close across the board. Like last year, I think my team, we won like 2 of the matchups, but we didn't make it to the final. But guess what? One of the teams that we beat, the one that won it all. So it just comes down to who wins those close matches and kind of squeezes through. Oh, good block by George there. You can see that Casey and George trying to put the ball more in the middle there, not giving many angles to JT and Zach. Good ball there. A lot of people would just go and attack that ball, but if you can get that just medium pace down at the feet, it makes it very hard for George to get that ball back. 2 forehand drives missed from JT, which hurts in this rally scoring format. We play similar with MLP in Australia. It's the rally scoring, so it hurts.
You prefer that?
Yes, but like in our format too, once you get to 20, because we go to 21, once you get to 20, it freezes and you have to win off your serve, and that really throws a spanner in the works because some teams can come back from that. Oh, just on the line. What a shot.
So that's a lead here, 5-1. I guess the other thing too for the uninitiated coming in, and I've played pickleball very rarely, but the scoring system can get a little complex in terms of understanding it. This a lot easier.
Yeah, easier for new players. Traditional scoring you get the hang of after 1 match. The 3rd number in pickleball is just to understand who's serving, who's the #1, who's the #2. Otherwise, it's just the score of each team, and obviously you can only win a point off your serve.
More the point if you've got a short-term, very short-term memory like me. You can't remember the first 2 numbers. You're relying on your partner to play doubles to help you out.
Well, nowadays I just give up and let my partner figure out the score. I'm like, you know what, this feels right. You tell me the score. that George Wall's famous forehand flick. Oh, if it hits the bar on the far net, it's still counted as in play. But if it hits the bottom of the bar in between the court, then it'll be a replay. If it bounces and hits the bar on the inside of the court, it would be a replay. But I think that ball just bounced out.
Yeah.
It's all these little rules that you got to understand over the years, and the referees, luckily here, experience. They referee a lot of us in our pro leagues, so they know the rules, which is great. There's a lot of net ticklers in this one. There you go, George pointing out the sun there, but that's been a risky lob by Zach Taylor there. Nearly hit him in the shoulder. It's been one of George's biggest strengths too, is like he's so consistent, doesn't miss balls, makes right decisions. So in this match, like JT and Zach have to play unbelievable and no errors to get through someone like George and Casey. George on the left here too.
Point 10. 10-3.
Working the delicate dink rally into the firefight there. We're up again really quickly.
Yeah, Casey made this amazing reset block there, but JT just there with that nice backhand flick through the middle. Read the play really nicely. I don't see many people taller than George Wall, so it's interesting to see someone at the same height as him on the court with him. I saw his wife Julie Wall in the crowd earlier. They just got married a couple of months ago.
Oh yes, there you go.
There you go, there's that chaos I was telling you about. He's just going to try and speed up what he can and just hope that the reaction that he's there early. George smiling with that big yeah. George Wall, one of the people that liked my story the other night about JT and the Vamos. He read it too, George. Just missed that reaction. JT, good hands there. You can hear JT from this building. That's how loud he is after each point.
You can hear him on Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah, don't put him on court when the women's final's on.
No.
Point 12.
Great reactions. Sometimes they're the ones that sting though. Like George didn't go for a hard shot there. He went a medium pace, forehand speed up. Just hits the right pocket of Zach. Makes it very hard for him to get that ball back. There you go. Good defense, but better offense from the Taylors here.
They're working their way back into it. Zach this time going to miss out from there.
We had an ATP opportunity there. ATP down the line. Zach Taylor there. I didn't think he had the angle there, but just pinned it around the post.
It was a beautiful angle, actually, to watch the ball go backwards and forwards there.
Great drive by Jason Taylor there with a better yell. That's one of his better ones from this game.
If you're on the other side of the court and he's doing, does that annoy you?
For some players it does. Luckily I train and know JT very well, so I just take it with a grain of salt. He's just trying to pump himself up, but
Of course.
a lot of players do get annoyed with it. Especially if you're down bad and he's yelling in your face. There you go, George just yelling at, come on, at JT with the missed return. Bit of mind games here.
Well, you're going to change sides in a minute. Yep.
What a shot. George just read that like a book.
Wall by name, wall by nature.
That's what we say. The Great Wall of George.
Great
That's what
wall
we
of
say.
George.
That's what
Love
we
it.
say.
Oh, I love that.
You can add that to your repertoire.
Point 17.
There you go, a bit of a lead here.
So change events happening. I think we've got an interview happening just to the side of the courts. You can see them there just in the corner, getting themselves ready. Just over by the benches, and that's Candy Hertz who's going to do the interview.
Great to see you here with De Graves. What a fantastic day it is today. Talk me through today on the court.
We're pretty close at the moment. The boys are halfway through the match. The score is, what is the score? It's not up there. I've lost the score, but yeah, if we win this, we need 1 or 2 more mix to go to either a dream breaker, I believe, or to win the round.
Well, it's 2-4 at the moment. You're still in the running, of course. We hope that you get there, and good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you.
All right, well, we can now work with the score, 17-10.
The silent assassin, we call her, Sarah Dennehy. Very quiet off the court, but she plays very loud pickleball. Not as loud as Jason Taylor, though.
No, he could be heard across the other side of Melbourne Park.
Oh, I think I heard him down in Mornington yesterday, across the bay.
So we're just getting ourselves sorted out. So 15 seconds. Now the referee just stepping away for a moment. Okay, we had a few problems yesterday with just the tablets we're using. We did go back to the pen and paper for a little while. But that's okay, we're ready to go. Let's get that clock restarted. Everyone back in position.
For George and Casey, I think just keep doing what you're doing. You're playing good, consistent pickleball, making smart shots. Yeah, they're going to create some chaos, the Taylors, but I guess more so than not, you're going to be the one on top of those points. So, but I guess for Jason and Zach, you maybe create more chaos and you just got to win the points. There you go, make them play. Need some magic here for the last 8 minutes of this game. Must win for the De Graves.
One of those things, because now you're in the situation where one side needs to play quickly, the other side can take their time, and they won't mind long rallies like this.
Well, I remember last year we were the ones collecting our balls, and it would just take time away. I remember George was a bit sneaky in the singles. We were 14 all, and I think he won a point, and then he just kicked the ball into the net, and instead of giving it to me, just to kind of reduce time, And I've been giving him,
No, that wouldn't happen, would it?
been grilling him ever since. And he did apologise after. But I think they're more on top of it this year, 'cause definitely now that the referees are just throwing the balls out, getting them ready to play. And the fast pace does get to you, especially in this heat.
There's 20 seconds max between points.
You can see George and Casey trying to hit a lot more balls to Zach Taylor here, because he's probably not as aggressive off the bounce and in the air. He's consistent, but these two are more consistent. It's Jason Taylor that brings a different dynamic.
So still plenty of time here.
Good flick by Zach there. George Guest just couldn't get that ball down into the other side of the court.
Oh. Now, is that ball going?
The ball's just tickled over the net and just dropped nicely.
Let's have a look again. Oh, wow.
There you go. Big right side guy. That's what I've got him saved in my contacts on the phone whenever he calls. Big right side guy.
Oh, that had a look as well.
There you go. JT making an impact in this game here.
Well, they're getting closer now. 6 minutes to play.
4 points.
Who's he found in the crowd?
Oh,
It was inviting.
I can feel a big vamos coming up for JT soon, I think. They're coming back strong here.
They need the win.
Oh, good depth on that ball by Casey.
22-18.
Oh, there we go. All the pressure building now.
JT hitting that lob. That wasn't that good. And then luckily they still scraped the point away, making some good defensive balls. George having to get out of the way of that one.
Right decision in the end.
They're both laughing about it.
If I was playing with you, I'd probably be calling you in and just getting out of the way.
I'd be like, mine.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be standing in your way either.
Well, that's what I was speaking about before, about those two. Both used to be in the alpha males on the court, so it's sometimes hard to communicate who's going to do what. But traditionally, the left side guy should be taking those middle balls.
24-19.
Back to 4. 3 minutes to go. 3.5. That's only JT there.
I know. Well, he's
Bit of singles action.
just said to Zach, look, I'll handle this. I'll get us back. Oh, that's close. Oh, that's close.
George is asking the refs. Good question, though. Like, the ball was close, but just long, I think. Oh. JT getting a bit louder here. Bit of chaos here. just made that.
Oh, it's rally of the day. How good was that from all 4 players?
Huge point, good defensive lobs, balls being made. A couple balls there just hitting the outside of the line too.
Bit of everything. You're talking about the level that these guys are playing at. Best players doing what they do best.
Oh, just what I was going to say, must-win point, I think, for the Taylors here.
Well, 2 to play. Margin 5.
26, 21.
That's a bag. Straight into the shoulder, off the net. They need to be quick here. Match on the other court, 27-25 as well. Some close battles here.
Good to see. Don't know where to look if you stand right between these two. Now the margin gets closer. We're back to 3.
If you're George and Casey here, just going to make this point and slow it down a little. Knowing George.
Oh, see what he does. The ball's already out, so they move it quickly. To the margin. 90 seconds. Oh!
He's gone for a nasty Nelson, I think. He's tried to hit the returning player at the kitchen line.
Yep. Well, it didn't work.
JT just got to go for a big serve there. Make him play the point.
27, 24.
Or he's just mishit it. I don't know. That hurts.
He has missed a few serves today. Under a minute to play, and that might just about be it. You think they're going to take their time? You betcha.
The old tie the shoelaces trick.
Yep.
Seen that last year.
Let's go. 30 seconds, 3 the difference. Oh, he tried to get across.
Trying to make something happen. You have to. Couple quick short points.
So 4 the difference. 18 seconds remaining. And that'll be a consolation point, but Team Flinders, they're going to take a handy advantage into the mixed doubles. 4-2. 29-26. What a great performance from Diamond and Wall. And they were pressured, got to within 3, got to within 2, got to within 1. But they held firm. They get it done by 3.
Good to see. Yeah, good win. And I mean, Flinders, like I said earlier, team to beat, them and the Hosiers.
We're going to hear from the winning team in just a moment. Then we've got to decide the mixed doubles pairing. That'll happen shortly as well. Then a bit of a gap. And then we'll get the mixed doubles underway. But 4-2, I mean, Flinders, if they get themselves another win here, they start pressuring for that top 2 position. So you can hear that the captains will be brought out onto court so we can get going with deciding the pairings. What are you going for here? What are we looking for in the mixed doubles in terms of the pairings?
Well, if you just need one win under your belt, I think you just got to go with George and a Deni. Best male in Australia, best female in Australia. Put them together, get a win. What, you go 5-2 up? Can't go wrong with that.
Can't go wrong, exactly. Get the W. So
it depends. I think George plays bigger and mixed. Maybe put him with Mickey if you want to go for both mixed wins. Like Casey Diamond, he's no slouch. He's really good as well. So I think it's a win-win for them, to be honest, with these pairings. But Deni is the stronger female.
you can hear in the background the setup for court number 1. So they go through that process. So just explain to the uninitiated what's happening here, why we're sort of in this situation with the mixed doubles and the captains out on court. So we're moving across to our court, going from court 1, which is in the foreground, to the background. So just take us through this process.
Yeah, well, It's a new process for this year, but I think just for them, they've got to decide on who's going to go up first, and obviously if it ends up being even.
Sorry, I heard that bit. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We're looking at the combinations coming out. Looks like Casey and Deni who are coming out.
Yeah, because I'm just not familiar with that new format with the mix this year. Because last year you played 2 lots of singles each, and then you played all the mix and agenda. It was long sessions, but now they've kind of condensed it a bit, which is really good for the players.
Well, Aaron, we're going to do a commentary swap as well as we head into the mixed doubles. Thanks for jumping in. We'll be catching you throughout the day.
Perfect. Thanks for having me.
Get out there courtside. Enjoy it.
I will.
So we're ready to go for mixed doubles. Taylor and Deni taking on Diamond and Townsend. Commentary change as well. Brody Cox has jumped in alongside me. You were just watching the end of that doubles match. Pretty exciting, but it is Team Flinders with the advantage right now.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Been keeping track of the game out there, watching courtside, which has been awesome. And yeah, nearly had the comeback there. It was a close game throughout.
Yeah, well, so Jason Taylor just warming up with his partner, Sarah Deni. Let's see. Danielle Townsend on screen there. Great win in the opening singles. You really see that the Flinders just going to go for the win here.
Yeah, 100%. Well, Townsend and Diamond have been playing well together throughout the past day. They played 2 good games together. We did have it that Diamond took a tumble in one of those games and hurt his ankle, but he's pretty good and rocking to go again today, which they still got the win in that game. But yeah, obviously, I think they won the toss just before and they decided to react. But actually, no, sorry. They lost the toss and decided to react. But in that scenario with the mix like that, they've just gone and put that team together, which Deni and can be the explosive female. And yeah, George, when he's playing in the opposite mixed, he does like to take over and really be that explosive player. So it'd be better playing Casey Diamond and Deni together. They've been playing unreal.
Happens opportunity just to get a bit more of a not that they need it, because they've been out there in the singles and the doubles. How much does it take out of you as a player playing this particular format?
Yeah, when you're playing these formats and all that, obviously it's good for this scenario because you've got the timed basis, so you know when you have to get ready for your next game, you know how much energy you've got into it and all that. But in other traditional formats, when you're playing tournaments and that, you could play a match, you've only got a 5-minute break and you're back out there playing a match again. And yeah, it takes it out of you pretty quick, in all honesty.
So we're ready to go. A must win here for Team de Graves on screen to keep themselves alive. It's 4-2 at the moment for Team Flinders. Day 2 here at the AO Pickleball Slam live from ANZ Arena.
Bag straight away.
Sign of intent, perhaps.
Yeah, well, you get
putting the marker down.
Exactly right. You see with them as well, like both just going for that middle ball. I've seen it and I've commentated a couple of their games, actually both of their games here yesterday. They do sometimes get mixed up with that middle ball because Deni wants to be aggressive on the right side as well, and then they've clashed shoulders, but they've still got the win in the past 2. worst things have given a couple of freebies away like that. When you're doing this rally particular scoring, every point's got to count, so you have to get those shots in straight away.
Oh, goes long. You a fan of it? Been asking everyone over the last couple of days, the rally scoring?
I am a fan of it because when I first started playing pickleball, my first tournament was rally scoring.
Ah.
So I had learned the traditional scoring of it, but yeah, I picked it up at the local club and got asked by a couple of top players, hey, do you want to play a tournament? I was like, sure. And it was rally scoring, all of it. So, and yeah, so it was technically my first 3 tournaments were all rally scoring. It's just got a little bit of a different aspect in it, this format of the rally scoring. Because traditional rally scoring, you will serve from a particular side, and that is your side. So if your team wins it, you would still switch with your partner, and your partner would then serve instead. Whereas with this, we're sticking with the same server, and they're alternating the sides. Which it pretty much reminds it of tennis tiebreakers.
Yeah, exactly.
So
well, there's rally of the match so far.
that's an unreal point there. And that's where we've seen it really introduced in this past year, using that lob a lot more. Like when they've been playing with the doubles and all that, it's been a lot more digging rallies and speed ups. Whereas now, well, those players are really leaning over the kitchen, waiting for that ball. And when they get a short one, that's the best time to actually chuck that lob up because the people are wanting to move forwards.
Trying to go around the post.
Yeah, trying to get that ATP. You could hear her as well at that last moment going, nah, it wasn't there. And that's the worst thing as a player. When you're like, yep, the ball should be coming over, and then it just gets that last little minute drop, and you're like, ah, gosh. Great hands by Diamond here.
Another lob serve there.
It can be very effective, the lob serve. So when throwing it up, it's just giving no power to the player whatsoever. They've got to generate it all themselves. And then as well, with having you generating all of that yourself, it can throw it out. You might add too much spin to it, chuck it into the net. It is used quite commonly for some players just to change up the momentum of a point.
This 2-point buffer been tied all the way through this contest, through the first 6 minutes. pressure on Jason Taylor at the moment. How much of a live wire he can be just to fire the team up.
Yeah, it's the interesting one of having the two Taylors on the same team. So they were both pretty vocal in their men's doubles game.
Yep.
It's a surprise there from Zach with that, because Zach was very solid with him and Jason playing together in the men's doubles. And we can just see he's going for a little bit more now because they're behind and those point pressures there. He's missing a couple of easier balls that he's set up quite well.
No. It was inevitable that I was going to get my Taylors mixed up. Zach out there. Jason sitting down. I know it was noticeably quiet, so that was probably going to be the giveaway for me.
Yeah, it is that obviously I've got that little bit of Jason's playing around in this Melbourne area, so I know which one he is. So
well, we can hear him.
Yeah, exactly right. You'll hear he's very loud. So well, that's just gotten it. Ooh,
it's called out.
Well, that's the hardest thing with pickleball as well. It doesn't impact the ground completely. It's just given that coin mark on the ground. So can look good, but for us, can look good, but the players have actually got the best view of that part, and the referees didn't disagree with it straight away.
11-16.
So the change of ends happening. 17-11 the scoreline. Must win for De Graves. They need this one, otherwise there'll be another overall win for Team Flinders. An important one for them as well. Things warming up out there, 23, but the humidity is the big factor, about 85% humidity at the moment.
Yeah, when I got here this morning, I was just like, it is decently warm out there. So, and a lot of the players, you could see that they were like, okay, this could be a different story today. Like, we did have the warmth yesterday of the 30 degrees it got up to. And if you were in that middle session, you were fatiguing a little bit from your games.
Well, the crowd has built up steadily. Open to ground pass holders, both today and tomorrow. We got the music pumping. Just providing the atmosphere while we wait for the players to swap ends. Everyone having a bit of fun.
Here we go. Let's see if they can shrink this margin now, bring it back to that close game.
They can turn around very quickly. Zach was saying that Sarah might have hit an out ball, but yeah, safety first in that situation. bit unlucky, Danielle there.
Hardest thing when that ball hits the net, just changes that little bit of height.
Yep, that's going to stay hit.
Don't watch me, watch him.
Well, we were. We saw the end result.
It did indeed. Zach Taylor's getting pumped up now.
Well, the margin 4 and a whole heap of time.
Which we have seen Townsend and Diamond here. They're just slowed down a little bit more.
Yeah, well, fair enough too. You got that the margin as it is at the minute.
Gone for an ATP. That ball was not there, though. The eyes lit up.
Did not have enough width on that.
I've always found with the rally scoring as well, obviously we've got timed games here, though, but traditionally that rally scoring's to 21 for most matches. And you'll rarely see blowout games.
Yeah.
Like, just because obviously with traditional scoring you can win points and you've got to win it off your serve for traditional scoring. But I've had games where we've been out there for 30 to 45 minutes with traditional scoring and the score can end up being 11-2, 11-3. And you do rally scoring and then it's 21-18.
Maybe the thing with 11-2 though, as you described there, it's still a highly competitive match considering how long you've been playing.
100%. At a previous tournament I was at, player walked off losing love and love. And they were the longest match out of all of the round of 16 matches. And you go, they just couldn't execute on their serve.
Yep, to finish it off.
Exactly right, but that's the thing, the returning part, like you've got that opportunity to return the ball and get in up to that kitchen line as quick as possible to then put the pressure on at the net. So it is hard to score on your serve. Different here for the doubles as well because you've already got a player at the net. But it's like as the returning team, so you've got that added extra pressure. That lead's just getting a little bit bigger, up to 7 now.
Oh. Fast hands.
Yeah, just sat there on that speed up.
Casey Solomon having a win over Jason Taylor early today. Oh, just caught the edge of the paddle.
Yeah, Zach's not having a great time.
I might just leave the commentary to Danielle.
You could 100% mic her up for a match and you'd have great commentary.
Well, this margin now getting away with under 4 minutes to play. So the call there was off the serve?
Yeah, fault for connection being too high. So with the serve, has to be usually, paddle's got to be down below the wrist. And you can't have it above your waist, or in some terms they'll say belly button.
I've fallen foul of that.
Yeah.
As the tennis player coming across the pickleball.
Yeah.
So margin 11. Oh, trying something spectacular. Why not with the scoreline as it is?
Exactly right. Connected well, just didn't get the angle right. And this is the hard part when you're behind by so much, and you can see that Taylor and Deni, they're just gone quiet. There's no real communication. It's go back, play a point, get ready for the next one.
Oh, that one nice from Deni there. Yeah, down the other end though. Team Flinders up and about. 1 minute 47 remaining. Go through. Might be just a bit of frustration in that ball from Zach.
Yeah, he went for a body bag then. You could definitely see it, because there was no chance that ball was going in at any point.
Well, there's an error. Under 90 seconds to play. 11 points the difference. Oh, there's a communication there.
Deni had no idea where Casey was.
Nope, nope, and certainly wasn't running to get that ball.
Preserving his energy well. Good pickup.
Now we'll try the tweener. It worked.
It nearly looked like Taylor was trying to set them up for it. Chucked a couple of lobs in there.
So time ticking down. This is going to be a win for Team Flinders. And that will give them the overall win as well. Let's see how high we can get this ball. Come on, let's go higher. Nice finish from Deni. But it will be a win for Team Flinders. And it's 5-2 now. So they've got the job done heading into this final mixed doubles. But of course, every point counts, every game counts.
Yeah, we were looking through it from the final standings of yesterday. And obviously you had the two teams on the top with their 2 nil wins and then 2 on the bottom. But in saying that, like I remember from the last year's tournament, I'm pretty sure it was one of the teams that made the final 2 were either 1-1 on day 1 or they were 0-2.
On to that same position, so they're sitting at the top.
And they went on and won their remaining matches. And a lot of these players haven't played before together. Or they're playing against some of their teammates they usually play with.
I like that though. Just shake it up a little bit.
Oh, 100%. So that's the thing, you go off to these tournaments and you see, like, I know we've got Wild on one of the teams, that's the duckboard team, and we've got Wall out here. They play a lot of gender doubles together, which they'll be playing against each other, and there's a couple of other pairings out there, 100%.
So they'll be switching ends to start off, from the looks of things there.
let's see how hyped Jason Taylor gets here. Camera's on him now.
Playing with Selena Trullia. We have George Wall, Carla Hyatt playing. Still an opportunity to get some good match play in this final mixed doubles. Work our way through the afternoon. After this, we'll have a bit of a break, and then we'll get into the middle session of the day, and then an evening session. Similar sort of idea tomorrow, except the evening session will be the final.
Yeah, which will be very exciting.
Good prize money on offer, plenty to play for.
Want to get one of those top 2 spots.
That will all be decided tomorrow. From ANZ Arena. Ground pass holders coming in. You've got some doubles finals happening around the place. Junior events, wheelchair events happening. So the ground's always plenty happening. 1 day to go of AO 2026.
Yeah. It was long, but some good games last night.
Oh, yeah. Yep, so I was walking out at 2 in the morning. Thought, gosh, that was exciting. Still made it on time today.
Yeah, perfect. You've done well.
Done very well, all things considered.
I stayed around for the end of the Alcaraz and Zverev's match, and then I was, I've got to go home. Got the hour and a bit travel back home.
Right, so well, you're back here and you're ready.
Yep.
Let's go. Final mixed doubles. Carla Hyatt to get us underway. Wait for the timing. The clock starts. And we'll get going eventually. Let's go. Yeah, oh, the ATP almost.
Had the right width on it, but just pushed it long.
That missed.
Just pushed it wide by Wall then.
So Team de Graves will be yet to have a win overall in the Pickleball Slam. So this will be an important win for Team Flinders just in the overall standings.
They'll be pushing to try and get to that top 2. Great reflexes by Taylor then.
And higher.
Close to that line, yeah, just get the other side. Another service error. good hands.
Yeah, with the serve, you'll see different players will go for different serves with it. Some will just be going for that consistent ball and saying, I just want to start the point off. If they want to give me a free error off it, that's fine. Whereas others will line up and try and put that pressure on them with the bigger serve. But you've only got the one serve, so if you miss it, you're giving a free point to the other team.
It was a great chase from Jason Taylor. And he just popped up the ball to George Wall.
George Wall just being the brick wall.
Yep.
He's just everywhere there. Huge wingspan, hard to get it past him. Great setup then.
Seeing all the skills on show throughout all of the matches today. I think we're seeing it at the highest level and the quality that's there for the fans. A good advertisement for people looking to get into it.
Anyone 100% can play it. So it's that good thing that it caters for everyone. I know at my local area we've got some young kids that are 4 and 6 that pick up the paddles and give it a shot. And then you've also got, there's a lot of elderly players that are around as well that are anywhere between 60 to 80 that are out there playing together.
Give your club a plug.
So I'm at Frankston Centenary Tennis Club and Mount Eliza Tennis Club.
Nice.
We actually had a lot of these players play there not long ago. We held one of the PPA, the tour finals for the PPA.
Oh, great.
Was held at Frankston Centenary, which was perfect. They had brought in a stage and all and had it all live streamed, which was good with commentators as well. And yeah, so their players were playing for a lot of money for those finals.
Well, we're waiting for that from Jason Taylor.
Giving a little chuckle as well. He's all about it.
We heard earlier, the Great Wall of George.
Yeah, I think he's just missed that one long though. So very quick with his hands. And you'll see with some of the players that they've been chucking up those lobs because with it as well, when it gets into the heat and the balls get a bit softer as well, the power of those shots, it will just dull down the ball, won't come through as quick, so it actually gives you more time to react to it. He's jumping for joy everywhere.
Oh, I missed there. I hear George Wall say good leave. Oh no. Oh no, the service error.
Yeah, the freebies you don't want to give away. Give him one straight back. That's that part with the rally scoring. It makes you just think about it that little bit more of going, is it worth going after that big ball? And let's say we might have a 30% chance, 40% chance of winning off that shot. Instead, we might just go for the safer ball, try and play it out and force them into making one of those shots instead.
Yeah, good hands again from Jason Taylor. So we're heading towards the change of ends.
We might squeeze 1 or 2 more points in here before the change. Might be able to lock up the scores at 13 apiece. Well, let's see.
Time.
So now we'll have the change of ends. Yeah, let's have a look at this from George Wall. Flick.
It was a great pickup, but just to the middle of the court.
Well, that'll be a very handy win for Team Flinders. And looking at the standings, that'll put them into the top 2 position at the moment.
Yep.
With obviously plenty of other matches to go on today. Team Hosier will have something to say about that. They're a match behind. And for De Graves, well, this will keep them at the bottom of the table. So their finals chances are looking very slim at this stage.
That may mean their finals are done, I believe.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Those top 3 at the moment, they are, because Flinders, I'm pretty sure, had it was a tight loss, I believe. They might have lost 5-3 to it was either Hardware maybe at the top yesterday, which they were matches that, from the singles, it was 9 points the difference across the 4 matches.
Yeah.
It was very close. Sinner try to go through him. They're trying to go over him now.
We've got to try something. There's the rally of the match.
It's great hands then all round.
Oh, no. Oh, it happens.
It does happen indeed. He swung over the top of the ball. It's just bounced underneath his paddle.
That'll do. So 17-14. Under 8 minutes to play.
You can see George trying to come across there. And these last couple of points are just keeping that ball away from him, freezing him out for a little bit, and letting him have 1 or 2 shots, which he's made the mistake of.
So only a handful of points in it.
There we go, 1 point the difference now.
Well, I'd love to just get another win on the board here, Team Flinders, particularly now they're currently sitting in one of the top 2 positions. Closest contest that we've had. Well left. So margin 1, 6 to play. See Jason Taylor wanting to just inject himself in, as he tends to do. Yeah, nice finish. That's called taking control.
Had George Wall on skates then, going from side to side.
So 5 to play. Oh. There's a hands from all 4 players, but Jason Taylor again, not as demonstrative as we saw earlier on.
Yeah, well, with these points right now, it's interesting that they've gone and done that switch up, and you've seen that Jason Taylor's now playing on the right side. I know for a fact, playing against him and all that, he does prefer that right side, which you rarely see it, that they'll have those alpha players trying to play the right side. But yeah, if you can have your mixed doubles partner play that backhand side, it works out. See if the time comes into a factor for this one.
Well, yeah, Will, 3.5 to play and 3 the margin. Even though the overall result's been decided, certainly Team Flinders want to get another win on the board.
That's not going to help with that shot.
No, that's had to say it's getting a bit further away now. That's missed,
and
just wide.
Blown up to 5 now.
Well, 3 minutes to play. There is time. It can be done.
I was just waiting on it, sitting there.
Just for take a little bit of extra time here, Team de Graves. So 28-21. This might just be a gap too far. Thought he might have been a chance for the tweener.
Yeah, some players will go for it. Others prefer to run around it.
Can you do it?
Yeah.
Give him a try. Is it a regular thing you throw in if you're in the situation?
In saying that, I feel like I rarely, even though I'm a shorter player, I rarely get lobbed.
Yep.
But I'm also, if I'm playing gender, I'm usually playing on the right-hand side. So it's more, we can get lobbed, but then the other player that's on the left is probably going to go after it.
Well, I'll give you one guess as to who that is. So time ticking down, 30 seconds to play. Just playing out a little bit of time here. There'll be a win for De Graves, but Flinders getting it done overall, 5-3. Putting themselves in the top 2 contention. Why don't we have a spectacular rally to finish things off? And that'll do it.
Time.
32-24, the final score. Oh, we've seen, well, great event here. Flinders getting it done 5-3 over De Graves.
Yeah, it was great hitting across the board. Obviously, yeah, we had it. It's going to be tight usually in those first 10 minutes of play. And then it just depends upon how the teams react with that second
Well, a big
half.
congratulations
Let's hear from our
to
winners.
Team Flinders,
Here's
who have
George
now made
Wall.
themselves to the top of the ladder board, equal with Hardware and Hosier. George, congratulations. Session 1 today on day 2. Really looks like your team has clicked. Is that how you're feeling?
Yeah, we got here this morning and said we were going to start rolling, and had a really good start today. Back and forth match. The other team, forgetting their name, played really well, but I know them personally, and yeah, really good contest out here that was fun in the heat.
You know what? George was our player of the match of the year last year for AO 25, so you know what it takes to get all the way to finals. What does your team need to do from here on out?
I think we just need to compete and have fun as a group, and we're doing that really well. So proud of the way we played this morning and looking forward to backing it up tonight.
I love that you talk about competing, of course, being important as an athlete, but having a bit of fun. That's pickleball, right? I can see that you're having fun with your team. Tell me a bit about that.
It was fun until we lost that mixed doubles, but yeah, we'll be back tonight and having more fun for sure.
That's it. So you guys have now break. You're not playing the next session. You're playing our last session tonight. So how did tactically you use this time?
I think we're going to have individual showers and kind of go from there.
Thank you for clarifying that. Congratulations, George. You can head back to your team now and have fun the rest of the tournament, of course. Congratulations once again.
Good to see that the individual showers, that's a priority, of course.
Right at the top of the
Definitely
ladder,
a priority.
alongside Hosier and Hardware.
We get a sense now of the teams to beat in this Pickleball Slam for 2026. Let's take a look at where the standings are at the moment. Hardware and Flinders. Hardware undefeated. Flinders 2-1. Hosier still with that match in hand. And you got Guildford, Duckboard and De Graves. They're yet to get off the mark, but it looks like at the moment a race in 3.
Yeah, it does look like the race in 3 right there. Hosier and Hardware still up the top there. They will have to play each other though, so that's where Flinders has already played one of them. So they'll be in that tight battle.
Well, we'll see how it progresses. 2 more sessions to come today. But we'll let you get some lunch, get ready to get out there again. Give us some more commentary a bit later on. But it was a win for Team Flinders over Team De Graves. About 40 minutes away from our next session, getting underway here on Court 2.
first cue, so get ready.
please have the captains for Hardware and Hosier to court 1, please?
Well, we've got our coin toss, which is about to happen for our second session here at the Pickleball Slam. Have we got captains ready to go? So what happens with this coin toss is whoever wins the coin toss will decide do they accept, act or react. Do they decide to act, they get to choose their players, or do they react and the opposition gets to choose and they can react to the players that they would like to join them?
React.
When to react
They're reacting.
for the winning singles.
We'll put Andy out first. Against Amelia. So I'll play first, I guess. Ryla versus Fook.
Okay, De Graves and Guildford captains, please.
The Graves and Guildford captains, make your way over to make a selection. Do you want to act or react? Act or react?
We'll react. Reacting to which one? Alright. We'll react to men's. Singles, we'll get Rose first. We will go with Sarah. We'll go with Jason Taylor. We'll go Andre.
All right, just Trullia and court 2. Play starts at 1:30. Welcome to everybody who's just joining us. We're having a little bit of fun in here at ANZ Arena. It's day 2 of our Pickleball Slam. This is a different style of pickleball. It's timed pickleball, which means in singles matches they're 10-minute matches, and in the doubles they're 20 minutes. Both of them have a little break halfway through for 60 seconds. We get DJ Cole
warm-up will commence very shortly. Please get to court. Start of warm-up.
All right, so a great welcome to AO Pickleball Slam.
2 minutes
This is going to
remaining.
be a fabulous another day of pickleball. Wow, it has just been a terrific event so far. So many great matches and so many good teams that have been playing. Unbelievable. And today we've got Guildford. They're up against, you can just see here, De Graves and Guildford. We've got Sarah Deni and Roos van Beek, who will be playing against each other to start off. So we've got Roos van Beek of the Netherlands and Sarah Deni. And alongside me, my name's Louise Plumbing. It's Broden Cox.
Yes, thank
Broden.
you.
Gee, what a great event this is. I mean, it's been great for the spectators, but this is really fantastic to really get pickleball on the main scene here in Australia. Very exciting just to see some of the best players really playing around in the USA, the Netherlands, Vietnam, Australia. I mean, we've got players coming from everywhere. Have you enjoyed it so far?
Yeah, it's been unreal so far. So it's been really good. Been competitive matches. I got to commentate quite a few of the matches so far, so it's been unreal. So we've had some close battles. But yeah.
You said you've already done a couple of these matches. Did you do Guildford or did you do De Graves the other day?
I did De Graves this morning.
Yep.
So I've done their first round match.
How did they go? Did they have a win there or they went down?
They went down, and it was 5-3 that they went down, so it was a close battle.
Yep, brilliant.
And then I'm pretty sure I did Guildford yesterday, and they lost in that one yesterday.
Yeah, so there's been some really tough matches and tough battles. So on court right now is Roos van Beek, and she was once a tennis coach, and we're seeing so many players coming from tennis transitioning over to pickleball. As we see a lot of people here, it's great just to see the influence of what's happening with the players, but the interaction that they're able to kind of have with the fans as well. I saw a couple of players there, and it's just a sport that it is at the very grassroots, particularly in Australia. I think it's just about to fly. It's huge in America.
Yeah.
It's starting to get a bit of gravitation also in Europe. But yeah, it's a whole lot of fun, and it's great for people to be able to play and enjoy pretty much with anyone.
Yeah, it's definitely growing here in Australia. So we've definitely had the numbers increase big time, and I know in our Victoria area here that I think it's been participation rate each year has been going up like 250%. It's been growing a ridiculous amount.
It's incredible, isn't it?
But yeah, the standard's getting a lot better now as well, which we've got a couple of players that are actually going over to America and competing over there now, which is awesome for them.
All right, so Sarah Deni of Australia, she's going to start for her team, De Graves. And Sarah Deni, currently a club member and trains up at KDV on the Gold Coast. And they certainly are doing a great job. So the first point goes to Van Beek. But this is a 10-minute formula or format that we have. The players will get a 5-minute break in between. But it is full force, and the more points you can play within that 10 minutes really does help their team to get those numbers.
Yeah, 100%. It's more as well, overall, it's good for those points, etc., and all that of point differential and everything. But obviously, they'll be trying to get each match win. They're playing to that clock, so you want to try and get a quick lead as quick as possible.
So good play here from Deni. Nice touch there, just outside the kitchen, of course. You're not allowed to step in that kitchen, so for all the new pickleball listeners, it's a big one to know. But she's quite an interesting character. She says one of her things that she loves to do is solve a Rubik's Cube. So no doubt she loves playing chess on the pickleball court as well. It kind of aligns, doesn't it? There is a strong tactical component to pickleball.
Yeah, it definitely is. There's different game patterns and all that of players as well, which you see her come into up to the kitchen line there, try and get a point up the net, which based in the female game on that side, majority of the time they will try and play from the back of the court and go after each other in those points.
Yeah, so a good start here from Deni from Australia, playing for De Graaf. She's up 6-1, and that's it. The speed at which you can play to get those points for your team is so important. It's imperative to get that first little number within the rubber. So a good start for her at the moment.
Great shot there, just catching the back of the line. Rosa Enrique is already slowing it down a little bit, trying to get her motion now, taking like a mini time out there herself, just walking over to the tower, trying to reset.
So some good play here, starting from De Graaf's hit. Of course, this team haven't played against each other, so they don't have a lot of information about one another, although they would be playing on similar kind of, I guess, leagues and different things that you would cross over. So most of these players would know each other, would you imagine?
Yeah, 100%. Like most of them, we've got a lot of splits where pairs play together on the Pro Tour with each other, which they've actually been split up onto different teams. And yeah, we have some of the formats and competitions that are played here in Australia, with our two main ones being the PPA and the NPL. And a lot of the players that are represented here today are in both of those competitions.
So Van Rijk just really struggling to get some rhythm out here, isn't she? But this has been a very aggressive start from Deni. And you know Sarah quite well. I mean, do you know her? Does she come down to Melbourne and play much? I mean, even though she trains up in the Gold Coast, would you see each other just in the PPA or?
Not really as much. She's more on the NPL side of it.
Right.
So with the NPL, you are based in your states.
Right.
And then you play against each other. So you'll have Victoria, New South Wales and Queensland. You play against the teams in there. She's based in one of the Queensland teams, and then the finals do come down to Melbourne and play against each other.
That was an unbelievable pass as well, and Van Rijk was coming forwards trying to be nice and aggressive. This is not a great start for this young lady from the Netherlands. She'll have to rethink some of her strategy here. It's just been a very aggressive start, though. Now she's starting to change what she's doing, but there we see the 5-minute mark. It's up now, so it'll be Van Rijk going over to Guildford just to get a chat here, just to say, okay, what's going on here? Why am I not on the board? I mean, what sort of information would you be giving a player that's 11 down or really struggling like this, 15 down?
Yeah, it's an interesting one, because this is not like her game style. This is a shock to me as well. She's usually quite competitive on the singles court as well. I wouldn't have seen it as being 15-1. But you can just see, like, there was a little bit before that she's walked off to get that time out, try and get momentum back onto it. But she just hasn't got any rhythm at the moment. You could even see when she came up to the kitchen line there ready to return it, she didn't know where to go, couldn't read the paddle pace or anything.
Absolutely. Yeah, she stayed to that right-hand side and, of course, just created that alleyway for Deni to hit into. It was a little bit like...
Yeah, Deni is one of the stronger singles players currently in the Australian part for pickleball.
And does that always translate, because you're a good singles player, that you're going to be a very good doubles player as well?
Not always the case. There's a
Right.
lot of strong singles players that when they come over to that doubles side, because you think about it, with singles, they'll be trying to get the angles and push people around. On the doubles, it comes more into that dinking, fast hands and quick battles up at the kitchen. Yeah, she just got 2 good quick points in a row, one with a freebie and great passing shot then. And this is the thing, sometimes when you have that 1 minute time where you just get to change ends, you get to speak to your team can give you that encouragement and then reevaluate of how you're playing as well.
Yeah, some good play here. And a lot is to do with momentum, isn't it? So
100%.
they've had that little break. It's been a 5-minute punctuation. They've gone off. They've had a chat. She's maybe... Deni maybe has just, slowed down a little bit, or just kind of had a minute just to reassess. And then all of a sudden, Van Rijk is making a lot of balls now. I mean, what a big shift, and she is pumped up. I mean, that's a matter of like 2 minutes change here.
Exactly right, and she's come out and won 5 points straight away, and Deni hasn't got a point on the board. We had a 15-1 change of ends, and now it's 5 straight points. Make that 6.
So just trying to really get back in this match now and just see where she can take this. She's the #1 female in the PPA Australia, and she's in the 6 team, the NPL Australia champion, 6 times NPL Australian champion. That's quite amazing. This young lady here that is trying to get back into this match has an exceptional run right here, but quite amazing. #1 female PPA in Australia and 6-time NPL Australian champion, and really was looking like she was not here to play pickleball when she was 15-1 down at the exchange of ends there.
Yeah, so this is where these two, like you were saying, they might not compete much against each other.
Yeah.
So Van Rijk here is one of those players that plays on the PPA, and she represents the team in the MLP. So we do have those 2 different competitions of the NPL and the MLP. And yeah, so these girls do play in 2 different competitions, which, there we go. Deni's finally got her first point of this half.
Just wide there, going for too much. And that's when things can shift, because then you see the scoreline changing and you start going a little bit more. You start being, gee, she was getting so close. That would have been 2 points away from matching this up. Now it becomes a real arm kind of wrestle, doesn't it?
And the time factors come into it as well.
Yeah.
That's where you could see she was there to the referee saying, give me the ball, wanting to race off as quick as possible, which throws out her whole entire momentum. And now it's back out to a 5-point differential with 50 seconds to go.
So not long to go at all, just 45 seconds. And what can she do here? Can Van Rijk push this up? She needs 4 points to equalise this. Good hitting, finds the outside of the line, so 18-15. All right.
This is where she'll try. She needs to win every single point here, keep it on it, so then she can keep serving and try and get this gap to... Oh, lucky net cord from Deni then. And you would probably call this game now. This will probably be the last point. Each player's got 20 seconds between each point to take their time, so you'll see here, this will be the end of the game here.
Time.
And there we have it. So it is De Graves that is through first to take the first tie here in the round robin between De Graves and Guildford. Well, that was, yeah, a really good start for De Graves. They got out to a very quick start there, didn't they? And it was a great effort from Roos Van Rijk to try to peg back that start from Sarah Dennehy, though. So now it'll be whether it's Zach Taylor.
We've got Jason Taylor coming out.
Jason's coming out now.
Yep, and we've got Andre Mick from Guildford and Jason Taylor from De Graves.
So Jason Taylor, actually, I've had a coaching lesson from Jason Taylor. He was the #1 player in Australia for a little while until he was injured in some way, reached a career high ranking also of 160 on the ATP Tour, and suffered an ACL injury and then was pickled on the MLP team. He made it to the #1 pickleball player in Australia, but suffered another ACL injury. So it's been a tough run for Jason, and but he's climbing back now 3 months on and looking good.
Yeah, it's definitely his moment of coming back into it. He was playing very well on the PPA Tour, and yeah, won the singles tour finals at what do you call it, in Melbourne, and then went and played his doubles on the exact same tour because of the matches are played on separate days, and went out for a shot and did his ACL.
That's just so sad, isn't it? It's such a, yeah, it's a tough one when that happens to you. So, but it's then about how to repair and come back. And, yeah, that's a tough one. So right here is
Andre Mick.
Andre Mick, yeah. So #1, he's had 1 gold, 2 silver and 3 bronze in the APP Pro tournaments. And,
1 minute remaining.
The DURP. What's the DURP?
It's DUPA, so it's what the rating system is. So for tennis, tennis you have UTR.
Yep.
Whereas for pickleball you have DUPA, which is Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating.
Wow, that's amazing. So MVP and finalist of the MLP Challenger. Gee, it's a lot of acronyms there, isn't it, for pickleball? But
yeah, there's heaps, and that's the hard one in Australia as well, because we've got the 2 main competitions of your PPA, which also has the MLP, the Major League Pickleball.
Then there's the NLP,
and then there's the NPL. So you've got the National Pickleball League, and then you've got the Major League Pickleball, that are 2 different entities and competitions. So,
do you think they'll ever come together? Do you think that, is there a governing body yet? There's Pickleball Australia, but not really.
There's Pickleball Australia. They are trying to be that governing body at the moment, but there's no official governing body.
Right.
So it's looking over it, which all of these tournaments, players can play across both with the tournaments, but when it comes to the team aspects, because the NPL and the MLP both have team aspects, you can play in both in certain circumstances.
All right, so good start here from Mick, Andre Mick from Guildford. I'm sure Guildford would love to really get on the board and take this tie. Having gone down in the last one. Great get there from Zach Taylor. Of course, yeah, Zach is obviously the brother of Jason, and Zach was a former college tennis player and found pickleball during the pandemic, and he said he was instantly hooked. And I think it is one of those sports that when you start it, if you love it, you just keep going. You can easily get hooked here.
Yeah, 100%. Like we've seen, so here we've got, so Jason was on the ATP Tour for tennis, and then made that conversion across to then playing pickleball, and yeah, he's just loved it since, travelled around with it. And this is the breakout year for a lot of players now. Most of them have converted over. In America, you have full-time pickleball players. In Australia now, they're getting bigger and bigger with it. And a lot of players are going full-time, which I believe Jason is going to be one of those going straight into the full-time playing it. We'll be travelling around a bit into Asia.
That's amazing, isn't it? And there's so many opportunities. Now, I was recently in India, and I met some of the guys that run the big Indian League, and they're playing. They've got like $1 million backing there, and I think they were playing in Dubai. They've got some big events in Dubai and all over the Middle East. It's quite amazing. I went to some of their pickleball locations over in India, and it's really taking off. And with the huge population, that's a great get there from Mick. He's still in this, but it looks like great hands from Jason Taylor there. Terrific, and he wants the crowd to get involved. This is good, good work. And you can just tell these guys really enjoy playing. I think that's the big thing that you see from pickleball. They have a lot of fun.
This is another one that this matchup here, these guys wouldn't have played much against each other. So Jason's played most of his pickleball career over here in Australia. Even though Andre Mick is Australian, from my understanding, he's played most of his pickleball over in America. So the APP is over in America.
Right, okay.
So he's playing, which the standard of pickleball in America still is higher than Australia. It's been around there for longer.
Yeah.
But we've got definitely a couple of those Australian players making their way and transitioning over there at the moment.
Well, just assessing the situation here, but again, Mick just taking his time. But it is a time-based event as well, so you want to try to get as many points as you can. Oh wow, he really read that well. I mean, this is good hitting from both players there. Jason just not quite connecting that one.
Yeah, so this is the one here with Andre Mick is playing some very good pickleball lately, and we've got Jason Taylor that's coming back from his injury. So he hasn't done a lot of singles lately. So he's been practicing a lot of doubles because obviously he's coming back off that ACL injury.
Oh, that's brilliant. Great hands. What a pick up there from Mick off the court. Almost ended up on the grass there, which obviously is not real grass, so you wouldn't probably slip too much on that. But yeah, you can just see he kept his footing fine. These courts are amazing, though. They're such great courts. This is during the Australian Open used as a tennis court. It's the ANZ. Traditionally, it was court number 3. And so overnight from Thursday, where they played matches here at the Australian Open, overnight they worked all night to lay down these 2 courts. It's phenomenal how quickly you can make these courts. So just starting to roll a little closer here now, Jason Taylor.
So we might be able to squeeze one more point in here before we have the minute break.
Good serve, and that's what he's trying to do, just push back Mick, create some space.
Time.
And there's the time, you were right. And so just a little break now for 60 seconds, just to have a chat with the team and kind of work through what is working and what is not. And also just listen to some nice country music.
Yeah.
Just relax. Is this one of your favourites that you have at home?
Oh, I wouldn't say this particular song, but no, I do like some country music, so I haven't heard this one for a while. But no, it's good. They've got the DJ out there on the court as well, so it's good because obviously as well, it's new for some people. Like you have some of the crowd coming in and going, oh, what's this? And haven't seen pickleball before. So just having that atmosphere of them coming through, seeing it, having the DJ in there. So I know obviously it's a bit warmer as well here in Australia, that some of the crowd there will stick to one side of the court because they've got the shade, and then they'll move to the other side in the afternoon.
Well, it's very apt, this song. It's a ring of fire, I tell you, and it was about a week ago here at Melbourne Park. It was about 45 degrees, and I tell you what, Sinner was not looking great that day. He was 2 sets to 3-1 when he had an extreme heat. So these guys are doing a wonderful job at the moment, and they're getting pumped up, ready to start the second half of this match. But it is Guildford in front. They're trailing behind 1 rubber though, so they're looking to try to even up here. It's been a terrific day of pickleball at the AO Pickleball Slam. A whole lot of fun. Yeah, it just really covers the net well as well. But just finding some gaps there, Mick. And is there, for these guys, is there one part of the game that's better than the other? Like, can you see players that come in and you go, they're unbelievable net players. They can really put balls away. Are there some guys that are just much better from the rally ball from the back? Are there some guys that's really fast, or there's some guys that are tall and it's hard to get past them?
There is definitely all those aspects come into it. Like we had in the previous game on this court, we had George Wall, who's a very tall player, huge wingspan, and he pretty much acts as a wall. Like trying to get that ball past him, it's difficult. But as well, you can have it that sometimes you're going with those flat balls, making it go after the player. You might be going for the body bag straight at them. So not allowing them to react to that ball quite well at all.
What's your tactic? Do you just go straight at them, nail them?
No, I like to play the angles. So I'm not afraid. I love my doubles more than the singles.
Yeah.
So, but in saying that, with the singles game, like you'll see, it's trying to figure out of getting into that net and how to cover it. So you've got to really watch the paddle and you can't watch the player.
I tell you what, you wouldn't watch the player on this one because he's all over the place. Mick does a terrific job of just sliding that one past Taylor there.
And that's the part of those angles of the paddle and all that. Obviously, it's not like a tennis racket where it's going to bounce off at the rip of spin and everything. They've got a little bit of grit on those paddles of trying to get those balls to dip. But yeah, you'll see now it's like Jason here is taking his time. This will be him just trying to reset and go, all right, how am I going to get back into this? What have I got to change?
Well, it's been all full charge, hasn't it, from Andre Mick. I mean, we know he's very decorated in terms of winning medals at tournaments. So, I mean, do guys come in here with a little bit more kind of bravado? You know that you're playing someone that's had won more medals, more tournaments, had more success, and been in the game a little bit longer. Are there... do you have, or are you starting to see, I guess we can't really call them veterans, but more long-time players?
Yeah, you definitely do, and you have players that have been around for a while and all that, and they have got those medals, but it's more of the experience on the court. They understand what they've got to do and when they've got to do it. Hey, if someone hits a good ball against them, they just go, yep, can't do anything about it, they move on, whereas those newer players will hold on.
That was brilliant from Jason Taylor as well. We haven't seen him be able to put those kind of lobs away so well. That was great. We do know he's coming back from that ACL injury, but he's doing a good job of trying to be aggressive and probably trying to keep these points a little bit shorter.
Yeah, so what you'll see here is we haven't seen Andre Mick come much to the net. He likes to stay at the back, and he's a very good passer with the angle shots. Here we go, first time coming in. Let's see what happens.
Oh, had a look, didn't he? Jason Taylor not happy with... Yeah, had a bit of space there, and I guess sometimes that ball just gets a little bit low, but there's the reaction. He saw that opportunity.
Jason is quite a vocal player as well. Loves the come honour of a muss. So, but yeah, he's just lost these couple of ones. Some of these players, well, we do have the clock out on the court so they can see how much time's left, and they rush their game, and that comes into it.
Well, there's not a lot of time left. We might get 2 points in here if we're lucky. We've pushed that one long, Mick, so Taylor can get back one. It's now 6 points difference. What sort of damage can he do in between now and 30 seconds? So 1 point. But points do matter in the overall kind of assessment. If ties are even, it comes down to points.
Yeah, so in that scenario, we might have, when you kind of have two teams that are probably going to be equal, I would assume that they'd be going a head-to-head first, if two teams are equal, if they're equal on points. But it's usually when you come down to three teams that you'll have a three-way tie. You've got to go on points differential.
Right. Well, great stuff there from Taylor, and it's almost time out here. Perhaps he'll get one more quick swing in here, but it looks like it's Guildford that will take out this second tie here. So we are match even between De Graves and Guildford. And so 2 singles down and 2 to go. So they're very happy, and certainly Van Rake is happy to see her teammate win one. So that's a good equaliser here. So this is match number 3. There is the tie score. Great to hear a little bit of music in between.
Christina Chin here for Guildford, who will be playing against Selena Trullia.
2 minutes remaining.
So just going through the warm-up here, and it's great to see. But as these matches go on, though, we're starting to see more and more people come in, and as they hear about it, and as they jump onto YouTube or wherever they can hear us having a chat, and I mean, it's just encouraging people to get out there. And you know, there's so many pickleball places around Australia now.
Yeah.
Where is it that you play down here in Victoria?
I'm in Frankston Centenary Tennis Club that's got 4 pickleball courts. So I play and coach out of there. And yeah, most of the time played out of there. There'll be a couple of other venues that are nearby that I'll go to play to. And then I'll currently play in the NPL, which is at the Jar in the city here.
1 minute.
Yeah, there's a lot of people around here just kind of sussing out these players and coaches and what's happening in pickleball. It is very interesting, just the gravity that it is getting, which is great to see. And we will have a switch over soon. I think Lara Gilton, I think is coming in soon as well. Just, I think we've got a switch over soon, so you can probably have a break, I think. Let's...
15 seconds.
Just see if we've got a switch over of commentators. So I think I saw Lara just there. These youngsters are having a nice time. Anyway, they're having a nice time. I think Lara will be coming in a little while anyway, but we're still having a good chat. I'm Louise Fleming with Broden Cox, who is a amateur pickleball player here from Australia, but really, you're almost playing pro, though, because you're playing, you know, in a lot of these leagues and having a little bit of fun, so... All right. So this is, do you know a lot about these players here? Here is... So
we've got Celine down the far end.
Yeah.
And then we've got Christina Chin from Canada down this end for Guildford. Selena spends a bit of her time, I think she's similar up in New South Wales or
yes,
Queensland.
she is.
Yep,
Yep.
New South Wales. So she's currently playing there. She represents some of the teams in the NPL, done quite successful in the previous season. And then you've got Christina Chin. I don't know a lot about Christina Chin being from Canada, but I believe she's got a pretty big backing on social media and all that in the pickleball world.
Yeah, amazing. She's got 64,000. That's a pretty good backing. She's 7-time Canadian national champion. And she's won the ESPN Honolulu Open Women's Doubles. She's a medalist there in 2025. She also won the Jamaican International Open. She's a Triple Crown winner there in 2025. So does that mean she won singles, doubles and mixed at one event? That is quite phenomenal. She said
Very impressive.
That is. She said she quit her job as a CPA in March to pursue full-time pickleball, so she knows how to handle money. So that's good.
100%. So if you can have those triple crowns and all that, you're doing an awesome job.
And be a CPA, you're fine. She's an accountant. She can do whatever. She obviously really enjoys that, but to find a way to make this a full-time job, I think that's incredible. So a good one there for Selena. And Selena, She has supported one of our events in Rally Forever. Came and played on Bondi Beach with Ian Thorpe and Callum Mills and a whole lot of pretty cool athletes. Her and Mickey Haight and Tara Calderwood. I mean, they're all playing pickleball up in Sydney. I think they play a lot, practice a lot together. It's nice when you have a cluster of players that can kind of practice together. Is that one of the things that you can find at your club? You have a lot of
with
players that you can work together with?
Within the areas of the club and all that, you definitely do have players that will be able to play together. In Victoria at the moment, it's growing more and more, and the players are split across in Victoria because it's a big area across here. But yeah, we do have it that we'll travel around, go to different clubs, play and train together.
A good start here from Chin, but keeping it pretty close together. I just start to see that her game style, Christine Chin, a little bit more aggressive, likes to move forwards, mix it up. Good mover, it seems, though, but she definitely likes to move in to the volley position. And Selena not really reading that one well, but good off kind of backhand there. I guess that's the thing. You mostly see a pickleball volley with that top spin, but occasionally you see more that, or a little bit more that drop volley or that short volley, but traditionally it's a top spin, really, isn't it?
Yeah, majority of the time it will be top spin. All right, when going through for it, we want that volley in a sense. We're rolling over the top of it because we want it to come up first, because it hasn't got really any grit or any fluff like on a tennis ball. The strings can grip onto it. So you've got to make the paddle do all that work to get the ball coming through. So you'll flick up on that ball to get that drop over the net with the top spin, whereas if you slice, you can actually cut down on the ball, which can bring it into the ground. You have to really block at that ball instead.
Are some of the paddles now, do they have a bit of grit on them, or is that...
There are some that do have some grit.
Is that legal or not illegal? You know how, I mean, there are certain rules within tennis where if they kind of double wrap the strings so you'd get more spin, or I mean, you're allowed to have different surfaces on the paddle?
You can have some different surfaces, but there are particular paddles and all that you have it, they have to be approved, the paddles, for tournament play and all that. So there definitely would be some paddles that have been gone and have been rejected for approval due to having too much grit. Might be what's made inside of the paddle, the dimensions of it.
So a good start here. So it is Selena from De Graves in front. So Chin and her team, while Selena is having a good chat with, is that Jason or?
Now we've got Zach there.
Is that Zach? Yeah, he's got his back to us. It's hard to...
Zach's got the glasses on.
Right.
He'll rock the protective sunglasses there, whereas Jason hasn't got his.
Okay, so got Mitch here just having a good chat with Christina Chin, just trying to pump her up. Not far behind, so good to see the team effort there between Mitch Hargraves, Van Rieck and Mitch. But these guys are having a bit of fun too. They're just thinking, all right, I'm going to join a club and start playing pickleball. But the good thing is, as we just see the start of the second half of the third singles match here, and of course there will be 8 in total in this segment here on this session. And let's see if we can pick up anything that may have been kind of some cues or some different tactical play that might have been given to both of these players. Chin obviously thinking, okay, it might be good to keep mum coming forwards. And so Selena has now an opportunity to have an object, and some players must like that as well. I don't mind a player coming at me, and I like to hit that shape. You like angles? So.
Yeah, so when going through for it, like some players will, like you're saying, will just try and smack the ball past the person or through them, whereas you can see Selena here is trying to wrap that ball and get the angle to open up the court, whereas that's where Christina Chin's just putting that pressure on and coming forward through the court.
So some good work again from Selena, just looking to be the aggressor here.
just missed it long.
Oh, she's got to work hard here, doesn't she, Christina Chin, to try to get pegged back this one. It's not going to be easy. This is the third match, so the winner of this match will just put their team in front, and it is looking like De Graves. So Sarah was able to win that first one. Then Guildford won the second one. Some good play here, just pushing that one wide, but very steady at the net at the moment. Selena Trullia doing a good job. And there's that attack again from Chin. She's not a tall player, so she has to be very careful with her tactical kind of ways coming forwards.
Yeah, exactly right.
Doesn't have a lot of reach.
And that's one of the things with the singles game. Because of these paddles developing, the balls as well, and the courts, these players might find it difficult to try and come on in, get into the net. When they come in off that return, they can find it that someone's trying to pass them quite comfortably. You really need to make sure that ball that you've returned is deep, and you've put in that pressure to make sure that server's on the back foot straight away to pop the ball up for you.
Yep, so that's kind of the key, isn't it, when you're returning? You're looking for depth, so that's quite good, but perhaps not quite deep enough. I mean, is that first shot?
That's a good return,
is
that
it?
one there. You'd be happy with that, because then Selena's been stuck there. She's not been able to hit and come in straight away and be aggressive. Christina Chin had the opportunity there to actually go after the ball, but dumped it into the bottom of the net.
Had a chance there. Just missing that one. A little bit close to the net. Sometimes when you're close into the net, you kind of have to figure, do you go across just like this, or do you try to slide that one down the line? When you're really close to the net, do you have options? I mean, I always feel like you're close, you've got to go up and over, or just kind of go across the lowest part of the net. What do you typically do if you're right up on that net?
If I'm right up and I'm just outside of that kitchen area trying to go through for the shot, depending on where the player is, they might have a weaker backhand or a forehand. We might try and roll it, and we also like trying to have it that we can wrong foot the person. You can kind of see which way they're trying to race across to try and play out that ball. And we've seen in multiple occasions here that we've rolled the ball cross court, ball got down the line, which Selena's got a lucky net roll there. We've got about 20 seconds left, so we might get 1 or 2 more points left in this game. And that's the part, when you're this far behind as well and you've done that return, you're trying to push it a lot deeper with that pressure onto the person, but the downfall is you can push it long.
So there we have it. Time's out.
Time.
Yeah. So, and the winner goes through, which is Selena Trullia, really playing a terrific match there, 22-13. So a convincing win to De Graves. So that puts them now in front. It's 2-1. De Graves over Guildford. So some smiles all around. So she should have some smiles. She played pretty consistent throughout that match, I thought.
Played very well, and De Graves is looking for their first team win, whereas Guildford's got one, and Guildford's trying to push themselves, trying to get into that final spot for the top 2, whereas De Graves is most likely unable to make it to the finals now.
So, of course, we've got, I think there's 6 teams of 4 players all vying for this final here. And there's a split of $100,000 for the Pickleball Slam. So, you know, that's a pretty nice pot of gold that they are fighting for. As we just have a look at the 2 players here.
Yep, Mitchell Graves is
2 minutes.
On camera at the moment,
yep.
Just up the net, and then down the opposite end. We've got the other Taylor now. We've got Zach Taylor.
Love that music. I mean, if this doesn't get you pumped up, then pickleball will. This is a lot of fun here on ANZ Arena at the Australian Open. It's the Pickleball Slam, the AO Slam, and it really has created a really good interest here. So this man here is Mitch Hargraves. He's 5 times Australian national champ. So he's got a fair amount of play that he can kind of be pretty proud of. As we see on screen, though, it's Zach Taylor who was the captain for his team. He was a former college player, and as we said before, it was during the pandemic, he started playing over in America. He moved to LA. He was initially over there to try to get into acting and that sort of thing. But last year he was second place at the AO Slam. He played for Guildford, so he is now trying to win for De Graves. So that's an interesting thing to be playing against his old team name. I don't think it's all team players. There's probably a mix around there. It's a shame they didn't keep them in these kind of teams, particularly the team captains. Try to keep them in those kind of spots. But anyway, here we go. It is match number 4, and it is the men. It's Zach Taylor playing for De Graves and up against Mitch Hargraves, and he's also Australian, but has
15 seconds.
got 5 Australian National Championship titles to his name. He's a PPA Australian Triple Crown, so he plays all formats of pickleball. That's the man there. So not bad at singles, doubles and mix, so he'll be very handy for his team when we get to the doubles and the mixed doubles. All right. He says he also was the double for Ryan Gosling in the movie The Fall Guy. Oh, that's interesting. Well done. All right. Good start here. Nice, aggressive kind of serve there. And we can just see from Zach Taylor what he is going to be doing. And I've got a feeling he wants to be pretty aggressive. Both these players have had a fair amount of success on individual kind of PPAs and tours and that sort of thing. So they bring some real class and talent to the pickleball here at the AO Slam. Good work from Mitch Hargraves there. Not sure where Mitch, where does he play out of? Is it Queensland or?
I think he's changed a little bit recently. I think he's Queensland at the moment. He spent a bit of time in New South Wales as well.
Yep.
But that's what some of the players will do. There's a lot of the players will travel to Queensland. They've got the outdoor courts. Great shot there for the cross-court winner by Mitch. But a lot of the top players currently are in Queensland. So they'll go up there, any of the other players, and they'll train all up there together during those breaks. And then when it comes to those tournaments, they'll travel around and go to the tournaments together.
So good deep serve there from Hargraves, and some good consistent rally play from these guys. This is where I love watching pickleball, particularly in the singles, when you know they're having those good exchanges and the ball's deep and it's very hard to get into the net. But that's a great defensive shot there from Zach Taylor. Just starting to see some of his skills, and then again he likes a target, so
yeah, Zach Taylor might be another one here that he's very good at the passing shots and that. He'll play from the back. And sometimes it depends on, like we've talked about with the heat and the temperature, the balls can get a little bit softer. And so then it's harder to hit the ball through the court.
yeah,
Got the lucky net roll over then.
Got very lucky. So good work from Hargraves. So good deep serve, but Hargraves looking to be aggressive and come forwards again. So this is a 10-minute half. And then after that, it's a 5-minute half. It's a 10-minute in total for the singles. We play 20 minutes with 10-minute halves in the doubles and the mixed. Some really good exchanges here. Just see how low that Zach Taylor is getting, and this is fun. He's got to come forwards and creates the opening. Good work from Hargraves there. And it's a little bit humid today too.
Yeah.
So these guys would be feeling it. You do a lot more running in pickleball in singles than obviously in doubles, but the tempo is much faster, and if you're a fit young guy, you get a real workout from playing pickleball, don't you?
100%. Like, you can get that workout from playing pickleball, and even with the double aspect, when you're coming in up to that kitchen line, it's all those short little steps and motions going back that adds on to it, that meter gains. I believe we've actually got a couple of players out through this tournament wearing some GPSs on the back of them to track exactly the meters actually travelled on the court. So they'll use that data to see what's actually happened during gameplay. Points are a lot quicker as well. And then we're probably going to get one more point in here. Just wide from Zach Taylor, and there we go, there's time. So Mitch Hargraves has got a good lead here of 12-4 over Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor will probably be going over there, asking his teammates what can he change.
Well, again, both these players are just kind of having their little chat and just seeing how the Hargraves team and Zach Taylor can somehow get back in this, because it really has been a terrific start from Mitch Hargraves. And well, this is what it's been about as well, hasn't it? Just having a bit of fun. We've got a DJ here and an MC, and I think this is what pickleball does bring to kind of the landscape as well. It's such a great social game. And of course, I'm sure, like, you're one of the best players in Victoria and Australia, but you can still play with your auntie or your uncle or, you know, a neighbour, and still get something out of it, because you can. It's a great equaliser. But to be great, it's very hard. But to be a beginner, it's quite not so tough. So Hargraves to serve to start this second half, and Guildford looking very good. And you did say that Guildford have a possibility, if they can win quite easily here, that they could get through to the finals.
Yeah, they've had one loss already, I believe, and they might be 2 losses, but they have to win all of their remaining matches to have a chance to make finals.
So good smash there from Hargraves. Well, they're playing with a fair amount of positivity and intensity. The Graves have got the 2 wins at the moment, just one from Andre Mick from his singles. So Hargraves would be really helping his team if he can win here. What a terrific cross court there. Gotta love that. He's a strong looking guy as well, but moves. You sometimes just wonder how tall guys can get around the court so well. They're just their ability to move laterally and then to come into the court quickly. It's quite remarkable.
Yeah, which in one of the other teams we have Harrison Brown, that's a very tall player as well, and is one of the best singles players in Australia. And he covers it so well, huge wingspan, gets into that, just behind that kitchen area, and it's so hard to get the ball past him.
It's amazing, isn't it? You just seem to, I guess, adapt, don't you? I mean, there's this, it'd be great. In fact, I played with Callum Mills. He's the captain of Sydney Swans, and I mean, he's a phenomenal pickleball player.
Yeah.
I mean, just because he's so good at football, and played a little bit of tennis when he was young.
Yep.
But I mean, these guys are, I mean, they're really, I mean, AFL players are freaks of nature, because they have to be fast, they're good with their hands, like, so they lend themselves very well to pickleball.
Yeah, I have done some work with both Casey Demons in the VFL and Melbourne Football Club in the AFL. When I was there, they did have quite a few players that would spend their time playing a bit of tennis.
Yeah.
And I'm sure now that they would have converted over to pickleball and playing that as well.
Yeah. Well, this is an outstanding match here from Mitch Hargraves. Wow, 21-4 against Zach Taylor. Got 2 minutes to go, but they're really spreading this win here.
Mitch is definitely making a statement here. Zach Taylor just doesn't look like he's got into a rhythm at all. He does like playing a little bit off that baseline area, which is traditional that a lot of players from America currently at the moment will play off that baseline, whereas still in Australia, the guys here will try and get up to that net, play off that area.
So are they getting better at hitting harder and faster from the back? So are you a little like that? So are you a little bit more of a target? So the best players in the world are able to pass a lot better, are they?
Definitely. They're a lot better to pass, etc. and all that. You need to have a pretty much a perfect shot as a returner to then being able to play at that point.
I was lucky enough to play pickleball with Andre Agassi when he came out to Australia, and I had 2 hours on that. And to see him hit a backhand down the line, it was exactly the way he used to play. But he could hit that ball so fast, and even when you're hitting, the ball's just skidding. And I was so kind of, I was really surprised how hard they hit the ball and can control it with so much, also, I mean, he, strangely enough, didn't hit it with that much spin.
Yeah.
He would play it quite flat. Justin Gimmelstop is a good friend of his as well, and Justin was a very good tennis player and tall. And together that style of a player that just doesn't miss, like Andre Agassi, and then you've got a tall guy who would have been a good serve and volleyer and aggressive player. I mean, I don't know how you would beat them in doubles. Well, there we go. It's Guildford through. So 27-4, which is Mitch Hargraves has absolutely torn threads over Zach Taylor there. So now it is 2 apiece. So 2 to De Graves and 2 to Guildford now. So very competitive. Let's have a look at it. So it is Hargrave. Sorry, it is Hardware. And I did do their first match. They were phenomenal. So Flinders also in that top spot. Just a few more matches won, though, for Hardware. And we saw the rest of the teams down. And so this pair would be working hard to get into a situation where they could play for the final. So it's 2 apiece. There's a confirmation of these teams. And now just the toss. So a little warm-up. So even though it's time to just hit a little bit of dinking, so you still get to warm up a little bit.
2 minutes
remaining. You get that 2-minute warm-up between each game, trying to get back into the motion of it, because obviously as well, you've been sitting off for that time and just been relaxing there, waiting for your match.
Are you relaxing though? Are you sure? Are you sure
some players can relax, others, I know myself, like being a captain of multiple teams and all that, you've got a million things going through your mind, but then when you're out there, you've just got to lock in.
So just those final minutes of just, kind of working out how the ball feels on the paddle. Had it probably 20 minutes off. So nice to just have a couple of... What would the morning look like? So you're playing in an event, so this morning, how much time do you get to warm up? What would that look like?
So majority of the players come in the morning, have a little bit of a warm-up session before the first game. Like, we have about 40 minutes to 50 minutes between ties between each team. So during that time slot, you'll come in, you'll have your team warm-up, where usually you'll probably work on your dinks, you'll work on your drops, your drives from the back of the court, do some serves and returns. You might, if you get the opportunity, you'll play a couple of singles points, and then they'll play some gender doubles and some mixed doubles games to warm up each pairing. Then from there, you'll come into it, you get a little bit of a hit before each game. But it's different. You'll see on the screen now that you're warming up with your partner. You don't warm up with the opposition. Whereas in traditional tennis, you warm up
15
with
seconds.
Yeah, that is a funny one, isn't it? So you normally would warm up against your opposition, as you just said, and it's funny. The first time I ever saw a pickleball event, I was kind of like, oh, this is funny. You warm up with your teammate.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I was the exact same. My very first event I ever played for pickleball, I walked with my partner to the opposite side, and they kind of looked at me going, what are you doing? And then the opposition goes, oh, no, you warm up with your partner. And I was like, oh, okay. So, which that's the thing. In some games, people prefer warming up with the opposition to find those little weaknesses and see what works well and not at the start of the game.
So here we are. The start of the first doubles. So the first doubles that we have 4. We have two doubles, one women's, one men's, and then the 2 mixed doubles. So we're still 50%. Well, actually a little less because these matches are going longer. So just a nice start to this match. All 4 up, just having a bit of fun. All right, so Broden, I just want to say thank you. We've had a great couple of hours talking about pickleball,
awesome.
and I've learnt so much. So thank you. Good luck for the rest of your pickleball in 2026. I hope you win some, and this time next year we'll be talking about all your triple crowns and everything you've got. So it's been fun. Next time I'm in Melbourne, I'm going to hit you up. We're going to play some pickleball.
Sounds awesome.
All right, thank you. All right, so 2 apiece now for De Graves and Guildford here. All right, so some good play from all pairs. So just evenly poised. It's just De Graves that just won that first one. So Selena serving here. So as we say goodbye to Broden, I'm going to welcome Megan Fudge. Megan, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me.
Are you having a fun time here in Melbourne, particularly at the Pickleball Slam? This is a great initiative, isn't it?
Absolutely. We're excited to be here. Obviously, appreciate the opportunity to come over to Melbourne, be back in Australia, and be part of this exhibition, but also competition. You know, just kind of growing the awareness of the sport worldwide.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in Australia, pickleball is just, it's absolutely growing. We're at grassroots, really, compared to America. You spend a lot of time in the US, don't you?
Yeah, so I've actually been living there since 2006 when I went over for college tennis.
Oh, wow.
So I feel kind of American now, but I'm originally from Germany and Europe as such, so which is a whole nother story when it comes to pickleball. But no, it's been great seeing the growth in Asia and following the growth in Australia as well. My dad's originally from New Zealand, so I'm always intrigued what's going on over here, hoping for some growth, hoping for the invites coming over this way. So happy to be here and just, you know, getting to know a lot of these international players. I've seen them in a lot of different tournaments, and getting to compete against them now has been really fun, and getting to know them as well, just as not just as pickleball players, but also as great people. So that's all part of the pickleball community.
It's been a big part of your life too, hasn't it? Obviously, you married to Ryla DeHart, who's actually playing here for Hosier.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a wonderful sport and very social, and I can understand why you fell in love with your husband the first time you met him. It was on a social kind of pickleball date.
Exactly. It was date night.
Oh my goodness.
It was date night. We were looking for something to do together. Ryla was coaching tennis, and I was in an insurance world, and we're very competitive people.
Yeah.
So people kept on telling, pickleball is a great spot for you guys, and we're like, wait, isn't that for retirees? Isn't that for old people? And it kept on showing up on our social media, tons of our friends talking about it. And we're like, okay, fine, we'll give it a go. And you know what? We absolutely fell in love with it. First time out, it was a Tuesday night, date night, and we're like, maybe we should do this a weekly thing. Let's make it a weekly thing. And then weekly turned into every other day.
Wow.
So all of you guys, listeners out there, go on date night. Take your spouse to pickleball. It's the thing
brilliant.
to do.
You might just get married to someone, though. I know I said that to Lara Giltnan. I said you might meet someone and get married to them on the pickleball court. But
that's right.
Tell you what, we're seeing some great exchanges here from the De Graves team here. There's Selena Trullia and Deni playing some singles and now joining in for the doubles. But is it a given that even though you win your singles and you're a great singles player, that does translate? We just see Selena, though, just doing some great dinks and big hits and really testing each other here. But is that a normal that you do translate?
You know, I would say the majority of tennis players that first come over, they will take to singles first, and it doesn't necessarily translate to the doubles scene because of the dinking, because of the slow game, because of the interactions at the kitchen line. There's definitely some variations, there's definitely some things you have to adapt and learn, whereas the initial instinct from tennis is to bang bang, which means to drive the ball, to speed up a lot of balls from transition zone, and when you start playing more experienced players that have the hands to kind of combat those attacks from transition zone, you kind of find yourself in the on the back end of those rallies.
Yeah. So can I ask you, from the pickleball court where you can't go in the kitchen, when you're at home, who does go in the kitchen? Is it you or is it Ryla that likes to be in the kitchen? Have you been asked that a million times?
No, you know
never.
What? Never.
Oh
never.
my goodness, there you go.
That's a reel right there. I need to make that on social media. But no, so we actually live in an RV full time.
No way.
So talking about home life, we've been traveling for the last 3.5 years.
That is brilliant.
All over America playing pickleball and meeting incredible people, playing tournaments all over the country. And we do have, one of the reasons we do RV life is because of the kitchen.
Yeah.
We were fed up eating out all the time, on the road, hotel, Airbnb, taxis, you name it, flights. So we're like, you know what, this is not stable for our kids, no stability for us. What about an RV? Home on the road, home wherever we're parked. So that's the adjustment, and we love home-cooked meals. So I normally do the cooking. I would not say I'm a good cook. I'm not a good chef. My mom is. I wish I had that skill set, but I'm better in the kitchen and pickleball.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, these players are very tight at the moment. It's 10-9, and that shot there, oh, I thought it was going to do the damage, but no. It's
great hustle.
De Graves, they were in control. All of a sudden, they've neutralized it, and now on top. Look at that. Guilford has really turned that from defense to attack. That's brilliant.
Yeah, definitely a huge point there from Rose van Rijk. She's a fighter. I've played her so many times. I've had the fortunate to also be able to be her doubles partner at the Indian Open in December, winning gold together. So I definitely know her fight and her desire to win. So she finds a way. Super fun to watch. I know she was upset about her singles loss here. So she definitely would want to turn it around here in doubles.
Wow. So yeah, I was just in India doing some work with my foundation, Rally Forever, and the amount of pickleball courts that they have now growing in India, that sport is just incredible. Now obviously is it an NPL over there that they have? Is it and they've got a big event in the Middle East, is that right?
So in India, there's actually a couple of different leagues that are competing for the pickleball scene.
Exactly. I met a couple of the guys from different leagues. And
which makes it great. I actually, I know there's always a lot of talk about why don't we unify the sport and have everything under one umbrella, because it complicates things for others when they don't understand there's so many. But having multiple investors, in my opinion, right now, and so much interest is allowing our sport to grow faster, and the interest is there for more big people, big fish, trying to invest in our sport. So I'm good with it right now. I feel like it's a great opportunity for us to grow, and even more tournaments for us players to go over there, and leagues and team events and exhibitions and sponsorships and right now. And it's just such a unique opportunity in this sport that is in its infancy.
Yeah.
But it's growing like wildfire.
Rapid. It's amazing, isn't it? And of course, I think it's okay to have these different leagues, but if there's someone who can come in as the governing bodies, we just see time here. So this will be the last point, and can they equalise this? Guildford, can they get this? There we go, we're on the attack. Oh, this is a good rally, well done. There's Selena Chin. Oh, well done from Trullia there. So it takes her team to 14-12, and they take out that tie for the women's doubles. So now it's De Graves, just leads by 3-2 in this tie. What a great match this has been so far. Jason Taylor, who's probably I've had a lesson with Jason actually in pickleball. I have a foundation in Australia here, and we play pickleball with people that are experiencing loneliness, homelessness, and mental health issues. And he's been helping teaching some of our coaches and that sort of thing. But yeah, we want to take that to the US next year in universities and get them playing pickleball for students that are experiencing loneliness. So.
Yeah. It's an incredible vessel to bring people together. It's I've had so many different people come up to me that pickleball's changed their lives, not just from an aspect of like bringing a sport into their lives. It's more the aspect of the social interaction.
Absolutely.
People coming together, they find community, they find the opportunity to meet people, and they find a belonging. It's like, oh, I belong to this group. I'd go do this thing.
Yes,
it happens to be outside. It happens to be a sport. It happens to be a rush of dopamine, a rush of adrenaline.
Yeah, and it's healthy, isn't it? It's not, late at night. You don't have to drink to have fun.
Yeah.
You can have, water and orange juice and feel like you're on a high.
Yes, exactly. Honestly, it's been all walks of life that I've had a chance to interact with on the pickleball court, from my kids starting when they were 3 years old to a 92-year-old that I'm trying to persuade to play the US Open this year. So just like a full range of, and even from an athletic skill standpoint, I've had people on court that have never played a sport in their life, and they're like, pickleball, this is it. Like, this is what I want to do, and I just love it so much. I've never wanted to sweat in my life, but I'll do it for pickleball.
Oh, I love that. Oh, that's brilliant. So, all right, De Graves, they're back to business, aren't they? Taking the first point here. But to Guildford, I mean, what can they do here? I mean, it's been very tight, but I just get the feeling that Selena and her partner here.
Yeah, so if they're very different styles right here. So you'll see Selena and Sarah playing very, very bang-bang pickleball, I would say. You see a lot of speed-ups. They're going to go into the hands battle really soon. They'll definitely start doing that from transition zone, even from the baseline heavy drives. Zara is one of the top singles players right now, just playing really, really good singles. Whereas Rose Enrique is a very good singles player herself and can play the fast, whereas Christine is the less experienced player in that manner. She's a good resetter, she's a good dinker, so for their team to be successful in this matchup, it's going to be looking like longer points. They got to make the points as long as possible. They actually got to play traditional pickleball, which means keeping the ball on the ground, finding the kitchen, slowing it down, finding each other's feet, and then looking for opportunities to reach in and start something, but on their terms. So they are definitely in an opposition here, and seeing who's going to kind of pull the trigger in the chess match.
This is what fascinates me about pickleball, these exchanges. I just think it's brilliant. Look at that, great work there from Sarah Deni. It's amazing. She currently trains up in the Gold Coast at KDV. But what I love about her, more importantly, she can solve a Rubik's Cube. So
nice.
So she's good at tactical play, you would imagine. So a good smash there from Van Riek. Yeah. And
great point right here.
Yeah.
Nice backhand roll from Sarah. She's looking to kind of pull Rose away from protecting Christine. Nice. Great point. Looking to reset and drop that ball before she gets back to the kitchen line.
Oh, what a point. Well, this is great, though. I mean, and do you go into different phases, like of attack, defense, and you're trying to just work the ball, get that ball to sit down, I would imagine.
Exactly.
You're trying to get the ball to fade, so if they have to hit up, you're probably more likely to be able to squeak out that big shot or that faster, heavier shot.
Yeah, I always like to say when the firefight starts, it's the first team that can get that ball down to someone's feet is going to win the point. Now, in response to that, if you feel like you're losing control by getting hit to the feet or below your knee, you're looking for that reset. We're looking to drop the ball kind of below the net so they can't keep attacking us going downwards, and just trying to slow the game down until you gain the advantage again.
Okay, so De Graves looking to advance their team here. But a very good start from Selena and Sarah here. It's still time. There's still time to catch up, and I think that's the other thing with this format, this 10-minute format. You think you're in front. If you rest on your laurels, you're in trouble.
Exactly. It was definitely an adjustment for us. I've never played timed pickleball before. It's definitely more of a mental challenge, a tactical challenge, just managing the clock, managing the court. And
you've never played?
Never played timed pickleball before. And in all my exhibitions, team events, everything, it's always been, rally scoring, change up, traditional scoring, games to 21, or any of those aspects, but never a time 10 minutes.
Wow. That is amazing. The very first for Megan Fudge at Pickleball Slam to see this and witness this. I think this format is fabulous. I think because everyone starts and finishes at the same time. Everyone's going to be exhausted in the same way. It really does equalize everything. It's great for TV because it keeps it all short, sharp, and in sync. And as a team event, you all know when you can warm up, when you get prepared, when you're ready, when you're going to start, when you finish. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, no, from those aspects that you're speaking of, I definitely agree there's advantages to it. My only take would be, because I'm more of a tactician, that I like the fact that I can take my time, figure my opponents out.
Right.
And then I don't run out of time. Even if I'm down 10-4, I can come back and beat them 12-10.
Right.
So I like being able to control it,
be in control,
and get there eventually, kind of player. So maybe you can call me a procrastinator, but
no, you're just the intellectual.
Yeah. So I like to take my time, collect my data, and then figure out the solution to then move forward with a game plan. So I felt very rushed in this format.
Yep.
So I especially in these events where I haven't seen these players very much. Like, so I played Selena yesterday in singles, and it took me, probably 5 of the 10 minutes to kind of really groove my patterns that I wanted to play her against. So, so then when I kind of started rolling, it felt good at the end, and I was able to squeak out the win. But yeah, it's fun. It's a great format change-up. Would I vote for it for all tournaments moving forward? I'm gonna veto.
Gonna say no?
Yes, I'm gonna veto. But for this particular event, I think it's great for coverage, great for fans, and it definitely does keep it short and sweet.
So it's 23-20 now. So this is probably one of the most high-scoring doubles that have been equal that I have seen. There's been blowouts in score lines, but this is great to see because I do feel that Guildford could squeak out this score and kind of get back in there. So that's too good from Selena. They're just getting a very fine one to the net. It's all about touch and being creative, isn't it? These two players are doing a little bit better at that than their opponents at the moment.
Yeah, I think in this particular matchup for Selena, she really likes her forehand roll dinks cross court, and that's Christine's strength too. So it's kind of the battle of the forehand roll dinks, and whoever's going to come out on top and be maybe a little bit more assertive, looking to speed up when they can. And then Sarah's doing a great job picking off the middle.
Yeah.
She's like lurking. She's like a lion in the grass waiting for that little high ball
I
in the
love
middle.
that.
And she's pouncing on that.
Yeah, but that's all about working in tandem, isn't it? Like, you're setting up your partner there. If you can get that forehand cross sitting down and you can see your opponent racket paddle open, and again, it's like the setter and the one that's kind of putting those away. They're working really well together. I think this is, you must kind of have these moments where you're playing with someone. You go, I like the way our chemistry is, but also like the way we just fit.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just fit in automatically, and sometimes you've got to really work at it, and it could take longer to get that kind of connection.
Absolutely. Normally when I play doubles and mixed doubles, I have set partners. Like I've had set partners for the last year and a half actually
wow.
in my tournaments. Because of that reason that you're speaking of, I like working through the court with my partner and trusting each other. I know what they're going to do before they do it, so that I can slide into position or I can support them in certain shots. And it's all about shifting together, movement together. It's kind of a dance out there, and if you don't know how to dance together, it's going to look really awkward. So you don't want to play two skinny singles matches, which means you know, half court for you and my half court, and let's figure it out. And if anything in the middle, we're going to clash or nobody's going to be home.
So you don't play mixed doubles with your husband, right?
Correct.
There
we choose our happiness and our marriage over
mixed
pickleball.
doubles. Very good. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, but we've had to play each other many times. Yes,
and who usually wins?
So I do have a winning record.
Oh gosh,
I do have that winning record, but it's never pretty.
Oh
it's never
gosh.
pretty. So.
Who sulks the most? Does he? He must.
Definitely him.
Yeah.
He would admit that too.
Men do sulk more than women. We get on with it, right? Exactly.
You know, I mean, we're both extremely competitive, but we have to keep it together when we play against each other. And we're actually going to be playing each other just tonight, so you've got to stay tuned for that 5 o'clock match.
Oh, that's brilliant. And of course, he's playing for Hosier, and that's going to be great, along with Ryla Hemily Schmidt, Sophia Sowing, and Kylie Stocker. Out of all those players, would you know many of those team players?
Yeah, so Amelia Schmidt, I know she has an Australian flag next to her name, but she's been spending a lot of time in the US.
Okay.
I would say for the last year and a half, recognizing that she wanted to keep progressing in her skill set, and so she came over to the US to train with some of the American pros.
Oh wow.
And then Sophia Seving, she is actually just about 45 minutes from where we live now. So
awesome. So it is De Graves that get through, and Trullia and Deni take that one out, 31-24 over Guildford. So stretching the lead here, so they get that win, and that would mean we'll see the match stats here in a minute as we get ready. There we go. It's De Graves have that 3 match wins over Guildford. So we got the men's doubles now, so that will not only bring us some excitement, but it will give us also an opportunity just to equalise this. But a lot playing, you know, for these matches. So every match is quite meaningful, right? You play these matches, obviously 10 minutes each side, so a total of 20 minutes. Is that enough time to really kind of construct points and do what you want to do? How long would a normal pro mixed doubles and doubles match take?
I would say that we are averaging that time. So I would say that 20-minute mark is probably an average of a game, which is traditional timing. It's just a matter of us watching the clock tick down is the mental part that is like stressing us out, I think, a little bit. So I do think that's the average time of probably a regular pickleball match, a pickleball game. But this matchup's going to be really, really fun. There's some very entertaining players coming up on this court.
2 minutes.
Just speaking of, you know, Jason Taylor, who you can see here on the screen to the left. He's extremely wristy, extremely creative, very, very talented player. He's coming back from injuries. He told me he's not 100% yet, but he's hoping to be in a couple of months. So I think it's more mental than physical at this point, coming back from injury, but definitely highly entertaining to watch. Then his partner, Zach Taylor from the US, see him at every APP tour stop. Great singles player in particular, but also had some success in doubles, made the finals of Mesa APP tour stop with Robert Slutsky. Just grooving his great ground strokes, great drives, and good pickleball IQ out there. And on the other side, we have Mitch Hargreaves. I believe he's from Sydney, Australia, but he's also played a lot on the international scene. And so I have seen him at many tournaments. He's playing some really good ball, definitely progressing really nicely. And his partner is Andre Mick, who does have an Australian flag next to his name, but lives in the US and is at all the APP tour stops. And I've had the chance to play him many times. Super nice guy, super powerful player, and also tennis background. But if you watch his strokes, he's more and more more and more wristy player. So he has a very extreme grips. He's going to flick a lot. He has a tomahawk where he flips the paddle on the other side. So all around, this is going to be a highly entertaining match. So
brilliant.
I'm excited about this one.
Awesome. Yeah, I see these taller guys that just have such unbelievable hands and quick kind of exchanges, and I guess that is something that, you know, in doubles with tennis you have those drills where you're really reacting, but that must be more so in pickleball, that you practice that kind of skill set of speed and then the soft touches and all the different nuances. You must spend quite a few hours a week on those certain different aspects.
Yes. You know, we're 14 feet away from each other. Kitchen line to kitchen line is 14 feet away and coming at full speed. So anticipation, hand speed, ready position, recognizing patterns fast, protecting your body, protecting your face, very crucial aspects of those firefights. But yes, definitely looking to when you're entering the sport, one of the biggest things I tell people, keep your paddle up. You have to protect yourself at the kitchen line because people are going to attack you. The ball's going to come flying, and you are going to need to protect yourself. So keep that paddle up in front. You want your shield.
Well, this has been fun with you, Megan, just learning so much about pickleball, but just the fact that it is growing so rapidly here in Australia, and what you guys are doing by bringing your skill set and really doing such a great job at the Australian Open Pickleball Slam. It's been so fun to be able to work with you guys as well. You're real pros, and I'm learning so much.
Thank you so much. No, it's been a joy to be an ambassador of the sport, and just helping the sport grow, and with many more opportunities to come around the world, not just in Australia and Asia, but I'm hoping to keep growing it in Europe as well. And it's going to be, you know, just wait.
I am. I can't wait. And I do love playing pickleball myself. So one day we might be able to have a hit.
I would love that. That would be so fun.
All right. One apiece. So there's the crossover. I do like that as well. So they return, and then we'll switch over. Now, we got brothers playing with each other. So how well would they normally fit together?
You would think that they're brothers, right? They've got the same last name, but actually Jason and Zach, one's American, one Australian.
Oh, no way. I thought they were brothers.
I know. You would think so. And they're both redheads, too. So I don't know how that worked out.
That is incredible. I've had, I've had some lessons from Jason. But I didn't realize that he didn't have a brother. That is
well, maybe
funny.
He does have a brother. Or maybe it's his lost brother.
That's right.
So,
it's his lost brother.
Yeah. The lost brother he never knew he had. So they reconnected through pickleball.
That's brilliant.
It's like a storyline right here. Making movies.
All right. I like that.
Early on in this match already, you're already seeing the patterns that opponents are coming into the match. So you're going to notice who they're returning to, who they are attacking first, who their safe zones are at. So those are kind of things that like the pros especially are going in with a game plan, or at least an initial game plan. And then you'll see after the first 6 to 10 points that the adjustments are going to be made. So if there's a big lead coming in, or you know, in this case it's very, very close, so everybody might be sticking to their game plan, just trying to execute it better. But there's very, very clear strategic moves, who you're going to lob, who you're going to attack, who you're going to just dink to and kind of isolate them out. So those are the fun strategic sides of the sport.
Well, clearly Andre Mick having a good overhead, good smash, but nice angle there, or good lift. Yeah, good hands from Zach, and this will be up.
Stayed in.
Yeah.
So that's what we call a drop. We're trying to drop the ball into the kitchen. Instead of driving the ball as hard as we can, he's using his feel, his touch, his control of the ball, dropping that ball into the kitchen zone, non-volley zone, to then work his way forward without getting attacked.
So a serve there from Mick. And a nice little crossover now. So Taylor and Taylor have got some work to do here. Just behind, there's plenty of time though to figure this out. But this match will go within 20 minutes, so already in almost one quarter of this match. And it's Hargreaves and Mick just looking like they've got the edge so far. Oh, that one just touching the net. This is where it gets interesting. And that's what you're talking about, that speed play when you attack, and if you don't hit it in the right spot, and your opponent, like Jason just did there, was able to get that one back quickly, you're kind of in trouble.
Yeah, so definitely looking to Andre Mick was looking to flick the ball, and so Jason maybe have gone into this match knowing where Andre's favorite flick spots are, so he's actually waiting there with his paddle and responding really, really fast. So oftentimes when you see the pro pickleball players, you think they have just crazy fast hands, but a lot of it has to do with anticipation and studying.
Right.
So you want to know your opponent's tendencies before you go into a match so that you can have your paddle ready, because nobody's that fast, trust me.
Isn't that brilliant? So it's all about kind of anticipation, but also that intellectual property. If you sit down and you really study, you can see. And I think also, I mean, I know with certain people that can read kind of that, you know, the way that a player uses their paddle, the way they set up, you know,
exactly.
the
hips, shoulders,
yep.
paddle position, those are things, the cues that we're picking up all the time. And the fresher they've come from tennis, the easier they are to read.
Oh, right.
And because they're so clean, and their hips and their shoulders align with their paddle so beautifully, but it's actually not good for pickleball because you can just basically read them much easier. You're sending a postcard to your opponents.
Yeah.
So the longer they've been with pickleball, they're unlearning that cleanness and get a little more disguised.
Right.
So that's kind of what you look for.
Great point. So you would read me like a book.
Maybe. We'll have to find out soon.
Oh, that's brilliant. Good work. And the ball goes over now to Taylor, and Taylor to serve just to see. So it's Zach. I like this. So Zach will serve and then they'll switch over. So obviously.
We call it stacking.
Stacking.
So we stack the player's favorite side. So in Zach's side is preferably the left. So he will either return and slide over, or he'll serve and slide over into his more favorite side of the court.
Right.
And you'll very, very often see that in mixed doubles, because we want to favor the men's side. They want to play to their strengths, whereas us women, we're more flexible and adaptable.
Of course we are.
Yeah.
That's great. But like in mixed doubles, would you, I mean, imagine that the guy probably, I mean, has longer levers and you know, got different strengths. And I don't want to say they're better players than us, but I mean, are they going to take a little bit more space just because of the levers that
Exactly. I mean, I think there's always a hot discussion when people watch pro pickleball and mixed doubles. They look, the amateur eye gets very frustrated because they feel like the men are taking too much space, and it does look like it that the girls not getting to play very much, but it is definitely playing to the strengths of the team. We're looking to insert the strongest player on the court and getting them as many balls as possible to you know, take control of the point and to be powerful and to apply pressure through their presence on the court. And so I don't take it as an insult when the guy comes over and steals my dink. It's okay. I'll give it to him.
No, totally. I agree. I mean, what is best for the team? And of course, that's something that you have those conversations before you play anyway, what you're going to do on the day, how you attack, how do you approach certain matches and players. I mean, that's the game plan.
Yeah, you gotta play the opponent even before you really play to your own strengths. You're trying to beat the player across the net. You don't always have to play your best. You don't always have to play to your strengths or to your favorite shots out there. It's more about figuring out the right game plan that can get the W home.
So a good return there from Team Guildford, and just stretching this lead, looking like they're in a very positive situation here.
Yeah, so unlike on the Taylor side, we have Mitch and Andre Mick on this side actually changing up their sides a lot. So you'll see Andre sometimes on the right, and then you'll see him sometimes on the left, and they're not stacking. So they're not unwinding after they hit the serve or the return. They're staying on the same side of the court, allowing them to get their feet set a little bit more and not leaving too much openings for their opponents. So they give their opponents much different looks. So you'll see Andre wander over to the left side now after he had just played the point on the right. So when it comes to pattern recognitions and trying to find a weak spot in your opponents, they keep changing. So sometimes they're on the right, sometimes they're on the left. So for your opponents, it's a little harder to get that rhythm then.
I would imagine that's interesting that you can change over. Can you do that in traditional scoring as well, or is it just rally scoring?
Yes, you can. So traditional scoring, you can do the same thing. You'll see it very often in men's doubles and women's doubles, very, very common. Whereas, as I mentioned earlier, in mixed doubles, we see more of that stacking. Players on specific sides, that certain patterns that they're looking for, mainly looking for the male player, the men's player, to have his forehand in the middle. So that they can be really, really aggressive, have a really long reach in the middle of the court, and having that forehand, him having that forehand in the middle.
Yeah, brilliant.
Time.
So there's the top spin serve, and we can finish that point out, but it is a very convincing win there by Guildford. Hargreaves and Mick take the men's doubles 19-13. So a terrific performance from those two players, but they just look like they were a little bit more in sync throughout that match and found ways just to be a little bit more consistent, would you say?
Yeah, I would say I think Andre has a lot of experience that he's bringing into this, and even Mitch has gathered a lot of international experience of coming into the men's doubles game, and just applying a lot of good pressure, but at the same time making good choices and decisions on when to drop and when to reset and when to kind of concede the point, and then finding his way back to being the aggressor. So they have a good rhythm. I like the dance moves. Right?
Yeah, I think we need to get them on the pickleball court. Look at that. They've got a lot of energy, and clearly they must be pickleball players. I mean, they're into this and loving that. But this is what I love about this sport. I mean, it really is such a fun way to connect and to see people really enjoying the sport on and off the court. And it is really, it's brilliant to see the growth and the movement and the connections. So let's see from AO Pickleball, the Slam, you know, how it's going to affect people in Australia. I mean, we're going to get a really, I think, a good result from, you know, just particularly people in Melbourne that are able to come down and check this out. So if there's people out there that are listening to this, please come down and watch some matches. If you can't make it today, then the finals will be on tomorrow, and they're going to be a whole lot of fun. Can you guys make it to the final? You're not sure?
I don't think my team can make it anymore. We've had we're 1 and 2 right now, so only the top 2 teams will make it through for tomorrow afternoon. But we've got 2 more matches left. We're going to try our best to creep our way up to the scoreboard, but I think it's highly unlikely that we're going to still make it through. But you never know.
Is your team, your husband's team, Ryan, is he on Hosier's? Are they close to getting? Yeah.
So they're playing a tough match right now. They are on the other court that you can't see on the screen right now, but they're in a close battle. Men's doubles, checking out the scores right now, but they are, I believe the top 2 teams are playing over there right now. Don't quote me on that, but so we'll see. We will try and stop him later today. They're at 5 o'clock when we play them. Try and stop their run.
Yep.
But no, they've got they're a fantastic team. They had a lot of players on their team that knew each other and have played together, which is always a big advantage. When
Makes
it
a big
comes to
difference.
Team events. Everybody else was still trying to figure each other out. But it's been fun.
All right, well, back to the action, just overplaying there, Zach, but I like the concept. And still got 10 more minutes to see who is going to be the winner of this match. Because we're halfway there, and at the moment, it is looking very good from Guildford. They've still got a little bit of work to do, though. You can kind of catch up in this 10-minute kind of, well, it's not overtime, but it's a little bit of time to catch up. They've got about 7.5 minutes, but they've got to get the momentum and try to get things rolling a little bit better here. I love that about pickleball too. You kind of keep saying, "Yep, good shot," and you touch
good camaraderie.
Touch that.
But yeah, it's definitely a momentum sport. So we kind of go in, and while you think you're up 6 or 7 points, those 6 or 7 points can disappear on you real fast, that lead. So it's definitely about momentum shifts and figuring out some patterns, and maybe a let court here or a bad bounce there, and all of a sudden we're now within 2 or 3, and everybody gets a little tighter, and you miss that dink, or your drop just is slightly off. So it's never over till it's over.
Oh, stop it.
No way.
Oh, what a point. That was the point, the point of the match. Andre Mick between his legs. I would love to see that one again. Let's see this. Around the net, the ATP. That is brilliant. And the hot dog just before that, that was...
Andre Mick is definitely having some fun out here. He's actually originally from Melbourne. Some of his family's here. He's staying with his family. So I knew he was going to try and have a good time out here and get us all smiling and laughing with some good energy.
Well, Zach just saying that his paddle got stuck, so... Oh, wow, good reactions from all four players here. I mean, that's fast.
Those are some fast hands from Jason Taylor. That is definitely one of the fun things to watch him play. Multiple times we're getting attacked into the body, down to the feet, and he's just scrambling, hanging on. And then Zach Taylor, more experienced, a little bit slightly more experienced player, finding a great reset to slow the point down again. And Jason Taylor's right back into that firefight and said, come on, bring it on again. Let's go. But
so in terms of paddles, you were saying that there's certain paddles that you can use. Some, they have to be, what's the word, qualified? Approved.
Yeah. So when it comes to the paddles, especially on the pro circuit and tournament circuit, you're looking for USA Pickleball approved paddles. Across the world, I know it sounds weird that they have to be USA Pickleball approved, but that's kind of like the governing body right now of paddle certifications, and making sure that they are safe to play with, that they are from the size, from the grit, from the length of the paddle, that all those things are met within the rules of the regulations, and from they all then have a stamp on the bottom of their paddle face, and you'll be able to read USA Pickleball approved, and you'll know that you're good to go. And actually, just recently, I was asked to comment on a lot of fake paddles being used. You know, just entering the market, just very, very cheaply made, or just actually don't have that certification factor. And people ask me, well, why should I pay so much money for the paddles? And I said, I understand. I would like paddles to be a little bit cheaper too. I understand we want to make this accessible to everyone, but when it comes to making sure that they're approved, it comes with safety. And I think it's very, very important, not just for the pros, but for the amateur level, to have safe paddles, because it's the power aspect. The exit velocity of some of the fake paddles are so high that when someone hits the ball super hard from 14 feet away from you, someone can get hurt. And so I'm a big advocate for safety glasses. Safety glasses. But I'm also a big advocate for approved paddles. Check that you're on the approved list. Make sure that you don't have a fake paddle. I know it might be tempting when you see that sale on Walmart or on Amazon or whatever, but just make sure that it's a legit sales rep, and get a real paddle so that you keep yourself safe and your opponent safe.
You use one of the main ones, right?
I'm a Franklin athlete, and Franklin's been an incredible ambassador for the sport, pioneering the way, growing the sport worldwide. They were one of the first 12 years ago to recognize that this sport should be worldwide, and has been supporting programs, including the Global Federation, for a very long time, to keep growing and to keep growing the sport in every country around the world. So they send paddles and balls and everything. So
amazing,
incredible ambassadors, and that just support the growth of the sport, and I'm very grateful to be part of their organization.
Are they, of course the other big one would be Yola, but who would be the biggest in the sport?
I mean, I would say, I'm not trying to be biased here, but Franklin right now is still one of the biggest in the sport, and Yola's definitely entered the scene a little bit later than Franklin, coming over from table tennis, or ping pong as you call it. They're very, very big in that aspect, whereas Franklin, coming from baseball, recognizing pickleball being a great opportunity as well. So different backgrounds, and but both of them definitely impacting our sport.
Brilliant. So Hargreaves and Mick continuing here to hold the control in this match. They've done well together. They kind of just blend. I feel like they just, in tandem, just kind of understand each other that little bit better. They're working kind of from the back. They find a way and work together just a little bit more in sync.
Well, I would say
seems.
Yeah, they're now basically on match 4 or team match 4 for themselves, so that they're 4 or 5 matches in of figuring the partnership out, figuring out what each other's needs are, and making sure that they don't overrun the ball or don't overstretch each other. They can protect each other in the middle. So there's definitely a lot of communication also going on. I see Andre and Mitch kind of talking in between points and checking in with each other. Whereas maybe in other teams you won't see that as much, just because it's not that familiarity.
Good hands from Jason Taylor there again. We know, he's been away from the sport for a little bit with that ACL injury. I mean, it's very unfortunate for Jason to have an ACL injury when he was wanting to be a professional tennis player, and then he becomes a great pickleball player and he gets the same injury. I mean, that is quite... that's sad. He was the #1 pickleball in Australia at the time, and then for that to happen, it really takes you out of a sport, and it takes time, right, to build back that confidence and that game.
100%. I mean, it's not just time away from working on your skill set. It's also that mental aspect of your movement and the strengthening. And he was basically telling me how he's struggling with more of his leg strength because he hasn't had time away from the weight room, time away from conditioning, time away from reps on the court. So it's tough to make up when all your opponents are out there training every day, working their butts off, and you are sitting at home resting and recovering from surgery.
There we go. It's right on time. The boys have said congratulations to each other, and it is Guildford that take the win, 36-26, so 10 points over De Graves. Taylor and Taylor, just unfortunate they couldn't quite bring back that score line, but a great effort. And well, now it comes down to the mixed doubles. We've got 2 mixed doubles because we're now evenly poised. De Graves and Guildford, 3 apiece there. So it'll be interesting just to see who plays with who now. Do you have kind of a guess? I mean, I know we don't know yet.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to I would love to be a fly on the wall right now, hearing discussions within the team, whether they would be going to set the teams up for a 2-0 or looking for a 1-1.
Right.
Whether they put all their eggs in one basket and go for it. I would say on Rose's team with Mitch and Andre, they, with Christine being a slightly less experienced player, whether they would want to protect her and maybe go for the 1-1 and go into the first dream breaker that we haven't seen yet. It's going to be interesting. So the format right here is going to be going out, doing a coin toss, and whoever wins the coin toss gets to set or react. If you win the coin toss, you're going to normally look to react to the setup, and you're going to look to kind of see what your opponents are going to do, and then you're going to set your setup and see who your matchups are going to be. So if Rose and Andre Mick are playing together, whether they want to play, if they want to play Sarah or they want to play Selena, it just all depends on matchups, what they're looking for. So I would love to hear those discussions from them, actually.
Me and Sophia.
So there is some discussions there, but just having a look at what is happening out here. Now we've got let's have a look at the winners and who's on top of the score line here. So it's Hardware on top and Flinders now second. And then it comes down to matches won, and then it comes down to, I guess, also the points. But Hosier, Guildford, Duckboard and De Graves. So, I mean, Hosier, who your husband is playing for, they have a chance. And also Guildford right here, if they are to win this and get, well, they've got to get more than 4 points, right? So to catch up to Hosier, but then it turns into a bit of a tough one, doesn't it?
it basically looks like a three-way tie on the top spot right now. And basically earlier today it looked like a three-way tie kind of in that fourth spot as well, if De Graves gets the win out here in this afternoon's match. So definitely close all around the top and close all the way on the bottom too. So all these matches are going to count. It's not just about team wins, it's about individual wins. Like for example, this mixed doubles match will have a big impact on the standings. And then the point differential I was talking about, whether you've lost the match, you know, by 20 points or whether you've lost the match by 2 points, it may come down to those extra points. So we'll never know until we know until Sunday afternoon, actually, when that last match is getting played, who will qualify for that final spot. Here comes the crucial coin toss. Actually, it looks like they have decided to play Mitch and Rose together, and they will take on Zach Taylor and Sarah. So this should probably be the top pair right here. So I would say they're trying to look for that 2-0 win. Actually, both teams are going for it.
All right, well, I like this as well. They just get a little bit of time to get that feel back, particularly if you've been sitting there. If you're the first women to play, or the first woman to play the singles, you've been sitting there and watching now 4
You
or
played
5
the women's
matches.
doubles too.
Oh yeah, so you've got the women's doubles. So then, okay, so you might sit there for 3 matches, then you play, yeah, so, okay.
It's been a 20-minute break for them, cooling off, probably about 20 to 30 minutes, because we are getting 3-minute warm-ups before every match. But yeah, you definitely want to get your legs loose. You'll see some of the players, as matches are ending, starting a jog, starting to stretch out on the sidelines, some shadow strokes going on, and then using the most of those 3 minutes with your partner on the court before the match starts, just to loosen up, getting your hands ready, eyes ready, and your body ready to kind of take on the match and not have any slow starts. You definitely don't want a slow start in a timed pickleball match. You want to come out firing.
Yeah. So, all right.
You see in the background there, Rose and Mitch going into some firefights, just kind of getting their hands and eyes ready, that they know this is going to be a fast-paced match. Sarah's going to look to drive a lot. Zach Taylor's a big driver of the ball too, so I would say a lot of third balls are going to be driven, and Rose and Mitch are going to be looking to slow the game down slightly, but also definitely to counter-attack as well and getting that ball down to the ground.
I tell you what, this is some great music here, isn't this? A little Olivia Newton-John and some Grease going on in the background, I think.
You gotta love having a DJ on the court.
Yeah.
DJ in the background with MC going on, getting the crowd going, and just super fun atmosphere. I mean, this is one of the great things about pickleball too. Last night I was sitting in Rod Laver watching Sinner against Djokovic, and it just amazed me how quiet it was. I don't play a pickleball match in such silence.
No.
It would be weird to play pickleball in silence, but tennis, you know, that's how it's played, and very traditional in that manner. Maybe not as spectator friendly, although there was plenty of spectators last night.
Yeah.
Very fun atmosphere in between points, but when the point is going on, it's quiet, please.
Yeah.
Players are ready.
Yeah, it's funny. Well, players are ready, even though there's a whole lot of noise, and I love that. And it's the same for when we are commentating. It's great that we can have those conversations against or with the play in the background, because, you know, we're seeing long rallies, and it's great. So, all right, we are all ready to go. It's Venrique to start serving for her team. And Zach Taylor is first up. So Hargraves and Venrique, and Taylor and Deni. But they're going to be both pretty... I would say they both need to win this one, just to give.
You want to set the tone right
team,
here.
Yeah.
Less pressure on the second player to have to win to stay alive. You never want that feeling.
Oh wow, that's brilliant. Well done from Hargraves. He's really being able to back himself up there.
Showing off his athleticism right there. Beautiful. Set himself up, went for the shake and bake by himself. And
I love that. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake, baby.
Yeah, nice little touch now. Good work from Beg.
You'll see early on here already discussions are obviously being made between Rose and Mitch, clarifying who they're targeting on the thirds and who they're moving it, dinking to, keeping that ball low. Zach would definitely love to have this beginning of the match back. You know, very unlike him to miss any balls, really. He's normally a very consistent player, so he's going to have to kind of pull himself together. In a traditional match right now, I would be calling a timeout, whereas in this format, no timeouts allowed.
Right.
Yes.
So if you, and that's an opportunity to go and talk to your coach and just go, what's going on here? And how long can you have in a timeout?
Yeah, we get 1 minute in a timeout. We get 2 timeouts per game. So in a match, 2 out of 3, you can get multiple timeouts, which is super nice because it's not just about getting coached, but it's also sometimes stopping the run. Yeah, you know, your opponents are on a 6-point run. You're definitely looking for a timeout to kill the momentum, cool them off, give yourself a breather, give yourself a little grace, and being like, okay, I've got this. I can get back into this, and finding yourself again, just like Zach Taylor's done right here. He's done basically given himself a mental timeout, and now has gone on a 2-point run.
Yeah, he's really backing up some of these shots now, isn't he? But it's fun just to see the moves and how quickly you can transition from, okay, I see that opportunity, boom, I'm in. I take those quick steps, and all of a sudden you're on the kitchen. I think it's obviously these are set plays. I mean, there's no question about it. They're trying to, you know, manufacture this match so that they get themselves into a position where they like.
For sure.
But it's, if your opponents are coming out swinging and really dictating and being aggressive, it must get frustrating when they do go on that run and they're just shutting you out.
Yeah, you definitely are looking for plays and looking to kind of read their plays and take their opportunities away. And it's a constant, I call it a chess game out there. It's my shift to your shift. What are you going to do? What am I going to respond with it? And which makes the sport so fun. And yeah, there's a lot of patterns. As you dig into the sport, as more you study the sport, you'll recognize more patterns, and you say plays that have been practiced so many times, whether it's a drop or a shake and bake move where you drive and crash, or if you pull a trigger down the line and you're waiting for that counter. And so that's definitely 1-2 plays, I call them, rather than just expecting to win the point on this one shot. You're looking to kind of set yourself up and win it on the second or third shot in combinations.
Oh, nice overhead there from Van Rijk. She's got a good vertical leap, and I like that. I like just also you kind of are looking for physical assets, but also tactical assets. And it's funny when a player just all of a sudden does something a little bit out of characteristic, which is what you think, oh, like that shot. I mean, how do you hit that shot? Like, that's not a learned shot that Hargraves just hit.
Yeah, we call it a chicken wing. You got caught in the chicken wing.
Yeah.
It's that slight spot right beneath your right shoulder, a chicken wing. You kind of, if you imitated the stroke right now, you would totally get it. You got your elbow up in the air and you look like a chicken. So it's that chicken wing spot. It's not a favorable spot.
No, because you're generally going to flick that up. You don't have a lot of control in that position, I should imagine. If you can, I mean, that's why the paddle is way out in front all the time, and you're really just kind of shifting your wrist in a way, aren't you, rather than trying to turn your shoulders. And
there's actually a lot of variety out there, even looking to play from player to player, what they favor, whether they are backhand heavy, kind of looking for more of that 9 o'clock ready position, or whether you're more neutral, 12 o'clock ready, and you might be shifting a little bit more wrist to wrist from forehand to backhand. You'll see a lot of like first-time tennis players coming from more like 12 o'clock position, staying more neutral, whereas more table tennis, ping pong players will have more that 9 o'clock body coverage and find themselves in that chicken wing more, but they have beautiful counters into their body. So when you attack their bodies, they counter so strongly, whereas the tennis players with that more 12 o'clock position can cover their wingspans a bit more.
Right, that's really interesting. I'd be a forehand dominant player, particularly I used to play tennis with one hand, so learning how to play two hands on pickleball is really hard, but I feel I have a lot more control when I do it.
Yes, no, absolutely. It's one of those, actually one of the shots that Ryla's been adding to his game. He played tennis just like you with a one-handed backhand, and we've come to to pickleball, and he's like, oh my gosh, I need a two-handed backhand. I need to add this tool to my toolbox.
You get caught in that backhand side, you need a two-hander. Because your left wrist can just flick that ball in different directions. I think that's a big shift. And also, like, I might be a bit more dominant at the net. I want to hit forehand volleys because I'm a single-hander. I can't do much damage on that. Like, I find it hard to get that racket head, the top edge over.
Yes, it's called a flick. Yeah. So it's a very wristy position. It's definitely a strength exercise. You'll see more of the guys having a fantastic flick, whereas us women, we have a little bit more, maybe not as strong of a forearm to create that flick, but it's definitely something that can be practiced. And but we just favor more that two-handed backhand. I call it a two-y. And because it just gives us a bit more power control using our left and right hand together. And you'll see a lot of the women having that two-y backhand counter on the side of their body.
Good shot from Selena there, but they need, from Deni there, but we do need a little bit more kind of injection here from De Graves if they're to get back into this match, because really Guildford, Hargreaves and Van Rijk have been phenomenal so far. And they've got about 2.5 minutes before the exchange of that half time, and then Taylor and Deni can have a little reset, try to find ways to get back in this. It's been very dominant from Hargreaves and Van Rijk, though. A lot of fun in the mixed doubles.
That's one of those spots where, you know, Sarah and Zach have not played together very much, and there's a little bit of mix-up on who's covering that middle of the court. I always like to say up the middle solves the riddle, especially on teams that don't know each other very well. But whereas Rose and Mitch have definitely played with each other many, many times, and on tour stops and also in team events. In India, actually, they played together on the IPBL league, and so they're very familiar with each other, which definitely helps when it comes to big matches like this.
So in the US, like players like Kate Fahey, Jessie Irvine, I think, does Jessie Irvine play with Gabrielle Tardio in the
They did on the last year. They've had, I don't want to say a pickleball breakup, but Gabe Tardio has announced that he was playing with Catherine Parento this year.
Oh, wow.
So there's always some mix-up. There's always some players like favor very, very set partnerships. Sometimes it's a business partnership. Other times it's friendships. Other times it's off-court partnerships. And in this case, you know, there are a lot of mix-up this year, a lot of variety coming in, which leads to more entertaining matches for fans to tune in and learn about more players and see different styles, see different matches, and not always the same players win everything. So it's really, really fun to see those new matchups. But yes, excited to, this is where I would say I don't favor the clock that much.
Right.
I think at this point where it's 9 to 23, you're going to see Mitch and Rose kind of manage the clock and maybe slow the game down, and it might not be as entertaining this match to finish. But it looks like on the other court right now, it's getting feisty over there.
Oh, I know someone that you're watching. Well, Megan Fudge, it has been a whole lot of fun learning about your journey and all the amazing things that you're doing within pickleball. It's been a real pleasure. So
thank you
Good
so
luck,
much.
And I hope your team have a few more wins here while you're in Melbourne, and enjoy Australia.
Thank you. I'm excited to go exploring on Monday and Tuesday. I'm actually going to be at the Imperium at Rebel Sport on Monday night with Franklin Sports. So anybody tuning in, come on out. We're doing a little serving clinic on the rooftop, and maybe do a little giveaway as well. So come check us out.
I love that. All right, well, thank you, and we'll see you around.
Perfect. Take care.
Thank you. So, I mean, a whole lot of fun
15 seconds.
continues here at the Australian Open Grand Slam. The Pickleball Slam. It's just been so much fun, and it really has introduced so many people to pickleball. And someone who absolutely loves pickleball is Lara Giltman. Lara, have you been having fun? We did the very first match, and what have you seen over the last kind of day and a half? I mean, apart from some really good pickleball, it's really been a terrific event, and it's only going to keep heating up until tomorrow when the finals are on. But what's been kind of fun for you over the last day and a half?
Oh, look, I think it was great last night to see the fans, obviously the centre court match, the Alcaraz going overtime. I kind of thought it would happen, and it did, where those fans that were here for the night match were here on site and then heard the pickleball going on, and so there was a big crowd caught from that, and I think that was really fun for the players and just for those spectators too, to have something to watch that was super fun and different while they were waiting for Novak Djokovic and Sinner to go on. So that was awesome.
Oh, you would have converted a few tennis to pickleball last night. That's brilliant.
Yeah, maybe. At least, like, I think the thing is just to showcase the sport, so it's just another option for, you know, families to enjoy. If they like tennis, they're obviously going to like pickleball as well. So, and there's definitely room for people to be able to play both. So that was awesome. And I think for the players as well, it's always nice to have the crowd watching and cheering on and having a bit of fun along the way. So that's probably one of the best highlights so far. But it's just been good to see the teams, you know, today, some of the pairings gelling a little better than yesterday because they've got used to each other's style of play. But I think overall just, you know, for these players and for the sport, having it here at the Australian Open and seeing it with my own eyes this year instead of just on TV, it's just been awesome.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and we're just very lucky that we get the Pickleball Slam here. And I mean, these guys are playing for $100,000, so there is a lot to play for. And obviously, Guildford, if they are to keep winning, I think they're in with a pretty good shot of maybe making it to, I think Guildford has a possibility. If they win 4 here, they're going to move up equal, and there'll be 4 teams that will be playing for that top spot. We've got Hardware, Flinders, Hosier, Megan's husband, obviously Ryan, playing over there at the moment. There's a lot of excitement going on. It might be difficult for De Graves. They've really struggled to get on the board so far, but this is a big one for Guildford. So
yeah, it's good to have, you know, 4 teams up at the top, and going into Sunday still kind of being anyone's event is what we like to see as spectators. Makes it pretty exciting.
No, it's good work. It's and I do think you're right. Like, as they play match after match, they get a little bit more used to each other, and yeah, it just seems though that they kind of gel a little bit better each day. They're going to find out more of those automatic things that you do when you're playing together. You know, like sometimes you've got to set some game plans and you've got to set some plays, but it's nice when it just kind of happens and you know where to go once your partner hits a shot and you can step in. So that's great work there from De Graves. He's just taking ownership of that middle of the court.
And that's the thing too, apart from the tactical side of things and being on court, you just get a little bit more comfortable with each other as people. So just the little bits of banter and encouragement on the side as well can be just more natural and helpful as the days go on. Mitch has ended up on court 1 after running for that.
Yeah, went for the angle.
Didn't get the height.
No.
But had a visit over to the other court.
Yeah, it's all about trying to find those ways, isn't it? But certainly Taylor and Deni, well, they've got some work to do to try to figure out how to get into this match. It's just been such a dominant partnership here. De Graves and...
That definitely looked out.
Yeah. I think she almost kind of half played it, right?
Mitch played it, but then looked at his partner, and then she kind of thought it was out, but yeah, they haven't called it, so. But I guess when you're up 31-14, you can be a bit lenient.
I think there's a buffer there, pretty big buffer.
I think if it was 20 points all, that might have been a different outcome.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's great stuff from
good hands
Zach.
From Roos there too.
Yeah, if they can just get on a little bit of a momentum. But the more you watch pickleball, and Megan was saying that, you know, you can have some timeouts in the real leagues and kind of those pro matches. And that must make a shift straight away, just punctuating the fact if a team just win 6 points in a row and you just go, hang on a minute, I'm going to talk to my coach or whatever. And I think you can have 2 of those in a match. Is that right?
Yes, depending. I mean, the rules change just depending on, you know, what court you're playing. If you're on a centre court or a grandstand court, they have a challenge system, so it's a bit different. But generally, if you're just playing on a regular court at a pro tournament, you'll get 2 timeouts per game. And yeah, it can... I'm kind of impartial when it comes to timeouts. When I first started playing pickleball, I didn't love them.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, you can be on a good run.
Yeah, it upsets your rhythm.
It does, but obviously it goes both ways. So then if you're in the bad situation, you can take a timeout and regroup a little bit, or... So it goes both ways. But yes, as pickleball players, we are used to having them. So then to not have them, some of these players are probably feeling that a little bit.
So just can't quite control the lob there. Van Rijk. Sorry, Deni, I should say. Just feel that at this stage when you're 34-16 down, Taylor and Deni, it's kind of almost like, what do we do? You got to say, do I press? Do we try to become a little bit more aggressive here? What are the things that we can do? Do you want to try to just go, okay, we're going to make every ball? Do we just try to... Is that a tactic that you kind of do as well and go, all right, let's not try to be too aggressive. Let's just, if they come in, make a 2-shot pass. Let's try not to shank too many balls or to be too in your face. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. With this scoreline, just from experience, if it was me with my partner, first thing I'd be like, all right, let's just get as many points back on the board as we can. Try and close the gap, no matter what's on the time clock. Obviously, if you're going down in a game, you want it to be as close as possible regardless. So yeah, you're just having a chat really and saying, okay, what's our game plan from here? If we haven't been aggressive, let's be aggressive. Because matches can turn around like that.
Yeah.
You can see a match where a pair will be dropping, dinking, but the other pair's doing it better. So all of a sudden they start driving, hitting the ball really hard, and all of a sudden the momentum can shift. So yeah, at that point, you definitely want to come up with a game plan and do something a bit different.
So nice little touch here. All 4 players just entertaining the net game here. And, well, at the moment, it is, it's a great match, because this match here, Lara, I mean, it will determine for Guildford's if they are to get through. If they win this, it's a big moment for them, right?
Correct, yes. Big moment for them. Every point, like I said, they've come out firing actually from the start, so they've given themselves that great opportunity to get ahead. And we've got 1:18 left right now, so...
they've got some work to do. The other team, certainly De Graves, so they've got to try to just get some more points on the scoreboard here just to help out their team. But this has just been such a fun event, and so great that we can reconnect again too.
It is, yes. It's one of the things I love about the sport actually is a lot of the tennis players have converted, but the social aspect that's brought,
yeah,
and the camaraderie again, and just the familiarity is really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just great to see so many tennis players getting involved in pickleball. And, you know, just the opportunities are just phenomenal right now, I think, in pickleball. It's great that you're back in Australia and, you know, playing the sport, being a pro, and having opportunities to compete. And, you know, it doesn't really matter at what age as well. There's still, I mean, you can play unbelievable pickleball up until probably the age of 55. You could still be people out there playing pro. I know Beth Herr is one of the best pickleball players, I think, in that 60 age group. She's doing incredibly well. She was a very good tennis player. But, yeah, it's just great to see, you know, all kind of standards coming out and having a whole lot of fun. Well, there we have it. It is Guildford, just that last point. And Hargreaves and Van Rijk are able to take their team through for the win against Taylor and Deni, 39-22. So that's pretty convincing. And we'll see the next team coming on now. There's Mick already ready. He's waiting. We got also Christine Chin from Canada. So there is the scoreline. This is a tough one because I think De Graves have not really been able to win many matches here. So this would be a big one. But Guildford, if they are to win this, they are to really push forwards and get some points to try to get into that run for the final. So a lot to play for both teams. One to have a little bit of integrity and the other one to really push forwards and try to be in that space to go for the finals.
Yeah, I think, what are we, 4-3? So, yeah, if Guildford can get this to secure it, that'll make them happy for the rest of the day. And leading into tomorrow, they'll be in good standing. And like you say, you know, we were having a little laugh yesterday, but when there is a tournament with this structure and the prize money is also structured and tiered down from first place to sixth, it is motivating to try not to finish on the bottom.
Yeah.
So there's that motivation there as well for all the teams, every single match that they're playing, to give it their all.
Oh, I think we've seen really unbelievably high-level pickleball. Whether a team loses 7-1 or 8-1, I mean, they're still pretty close matches, and we're just seeing some great stuff. And if one team just happened to be on fire, which we have seen, there's I think it's Hardware. I mean,
Hardware have been doing great.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they are probably the one to beat. Hardware. I think we did them the very first day.
We did, yes. Yeah, and I remember at the time the word around town was that Flinders were going to be the team to beat, but when I saw Hardware, I thought, well, if I was a betting woman,
yeah,
I think my money might have been on Hardware from the start. So we'll see what transpires tomorrow. But like, obviously, it's like anything in sport. Anything can happen on the day. It's a lot of games going on between different people, so we will have to wait and see. So Selena Trullia here in the pink shorts. She's been playing great this week. I have been watching her. It's the first opportunity I've had to see Selena play. I've heard a lot about her, obviously, as one of the great players over here. But I've been pretty impressed with everything I've seen from Selena.
Yeah, me too. I think she's done a great job. She lives in Sydney. She trains up there. She has supported some of our events. Originally, she was born in Germany and currently plays at around the Roseville area in Sydney. She's a great friend of Michaela Haight, who is also here. Mickey, obviously coming from tennis, so one of our tennis fraternity on the pickleball court. We've got a few of them from Australia that have done that. Tyra Calderwood is also playing. Are you living in Sydney?
I am, yes. Northern Beaches.
Oh, of course, of course. Why would you come down south to the dark side? Well, of course, I live in kind of Bondi area, so you're Northern Beaches, so we'd have to meet in the middle to play pickleball. Maybe Mossman.
City.
Mossman?
We could go to
City?
the city, yeah.
Oh, yeah, perfect. All right, you're on. We're having a game. Sydney Racket Club, I guess, they're at HQ. All right, so we are off for the second mixed doubles, and this is the last match of the day for this pair, or for this session, I should say. And it really would be good for De Graves to come out here and to try to get the run on the board here for this to even up this match situation. What do you think about the teams here? Do you think Mick and Chin, is that a tough combination, or do you think that
I think Taylor and Trullia have a good chance? I haven't seen enough of Chin play, a little bit today, but not enough to really kind of know her game.
Yep.
But just this pair of Jason and Trullia, they're just both solid players, so they're going to be tough to beat for the other team, no matter who they are.
And they probably know each other a little bit better, both from Australia, whereas Mick is playing in Australia, but also plays in the US a little bit too, doesn't he? And of course, Chin is Canadian. And does she play much in Australia? These are great hands here. Good flick there from Chin.
I don't recall seeing Chin's name in MLP, but I could be wrong. So let's have a look at her bio. 7 times Canadian national champion.
Honolulu, Jamaica. She's travelling around. She got a
I quit my job as a CPA in March 2025 to pursue pickleball full time.
So she knows how to manage money.
She does.
She's going to be managing her own money, as we just see here. Good pickup. All right. Taylor and then Selena. Selena again. Oh, Mick went for it. That was going to be a cracker through the middle. Yeah, so obviously...
Christina, so she has a pretty solid following on social media. She's got 65,000 followers
a lot.
Or something like that, because I believe she can ice skate as well.
Oh.
And so on her Instagram, it's really cool. She's like had a pickleball paddle out on the ice rink and been doing twirls and playing pickleball and everything. Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant.
So that's the thing these days. If she's got a good social media following and she's doing some different things, she might be able to, you know, get some extra income from social media content.
Good hands. Go, Mick. All right. Just wasn't quick enough there, Selena, and she's just dropped her paddle there, just in probably a little disgust because that was her shot. Look at her.
Yeah, she looks disappointed.
Oops. Oh. Dropped her bundle. All right, 4 apiece.
Early days.
Yeah. And she gets another chance to hit the same shot.
So don't miss it again.
No.
She get really mad.
Exactly. All right. Taylor and Trullia, as we said, it would just be great if they were to even up the score here. Big wind up there from Jason.
Yeah, we've got to, I think, you know, we talked about it yesterday, but just with this rally scoring, especially in a match when it's 4 rubbers to 3, you just really want to cut down as many errors as you can and just play as solid as possible. Not that anyone tries to make errors. I'm sure Jason didn't mean to drive his forehand into the net. Good idea from Jason trying to poach that one. Just didn't quite execute. Six. Little high there. Made them pay for that.
All right, here we go. And let's reset. So Mickey's going to stay on that left side. I like how they stack there on the serving. So a good play. Just getting that one to dip. It's these guys are just showing some good touch. Nice little move forwards. Nice little touch. And again, Selena will take. Oh, he touched that. So I guess he's that.
Yeah.
Touch it? Yeah. Okay, they're on a little bit of a comeback trail here now. Got the big wind up for the serve. Do you like to have topspin on your serve, or do you hit a flatter? I also see some kind of slice it a little bit.
Yes, generally I'll topspin it. Sometimes I'll throw in a flat one. The slice one is something I've only started to try and do recently.
Yeah.
And it's actually pretty effective if you hit it correctly. It's also something that I kind of forget to do in a match sometimes.
Just to change someone's rhythm and get them out of that kind of, you know.
Yeah. If you execute, Tyra Black in the States hits that serve unbelievably well to the second side. But she hits it really short and then it bounces off court.
That's
so if you
devastating.
If you can get the technique right and hit it short like that, where it's then bouncing like off the court and pulling your opponent that wide and having them run forward and at the angle, it can be very effective. I don't think it's that effective if you're hitting it deep, just from experience, but it is good to mix it up. I remember in Daytona in my last tournament, I did like 2 and won both the points from it.
Right, and then you didn't keep doing it? Like,
well, no, because it's more the surprise element.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's something that the way I play, I would just throw in every now and then. Same with my flat serve. I actually learnt my flat serve from playing the wooden paddle tournament in America, because you can't really get any topspin, and I had to serve like super flat.
Yeah.
And then I started doing it sometimes with my actual paddle tech paddle, and it was effective, so I just kept doing it.
That's brilliant. There's some good hands here. Oh, great stuff from Mick. Well done, Selena. Gee, she really picked that one up.
Yeah.
I love these quick exchanges. It's so great to see. This has got to be so good for your brain.
Oh, yeah, your reflexes and everything, for sure.
It's incredible. I mean, the activation, the neural pathways that you're creating from playing pickleball is remarkable. I mean, they talk about it that in the research, that if you play a hand-eye coordination sport, that you live 9.7 years longer. So I tell you what, we're going to be around for a while. Look out. We'll be old biddies playing this sport. It's fantastic, though, isn't it? Good hands from Taylor. He got it. All right.
The thing I love about racket sports is you're concentrating on hitting the ball, so you actually don't feel the repetition of exercising like you would if you were on a bike or running on a treadmill.
You're right.
And that's what I love about racket sports. You do the whole session and you've just had this enjoyable exercise.
Yeah, that's a good point. I haven't really thought about that. You are tracking that ball and it takes you out of your kind of thought. It's that concentration. You're in like a cocoon. Great stuff here from Jason Taylor, but it was good work from Chin. She just kept getting it down low to him, and he was kind of caught in a little bit of a bind there, trying to get out of that.
Yeah, it was good placement from Chin to set that up. He said, "You're not getting me again."
Yeah, good work here. So, well, this is looking good for De Graves. Of course, we've only got a minute to go in this half. So if they can finish the half in front and go over and have a little chat and keep that rhythm and that momentum going, they're looking good here. Good body shot there. You could just see that Jason just went right at the chest of Christina there. Not to be unfair, but it's a smart play, right?
Oh, it is for sure. Especially, obviously...
Oh, she got it back, and then he messed it up.
That was good reflexes from her on that. But yeah, it can be when you're playing mixed, if you have a guy belting drives at you, yeah, you can definitely get caught in the wrong position sometimes, or you'll accidentally move your body to the left when you should have gone to the right and get caught.
Just having a chance now because they've got their 1 minute break. So it's a time for them to just make sure they keep having that same conversation. Now it's obviously Rose just kind of having a chat and just going, all right, the importance of this particular 10 minutes is so important for Guildford to try to keep edging a front. They know if they can get this win, then they're kind of in the mix to get into the final. So this is a really big one for them.
Yeah, it really is. Just going into the next matches and tomorrow, they definitely would like to secure this win for the leaderboard to get up there.
Just discussing what's going to be the approach here, but you'd have to think that they kind of have to keep on doing what they've been able to do. I feel they've had a good mix of that attack and then coming forwards, and they've been very good at the net with those quick exchanges. I feel they've been a little bit better. I think these guys are doing okay with their exchanges as well, having a little bit of party time. But isn't that great to see, you know, a group of people coming and watching, and quite possibly they love pickleball and they've got a social group, or they've never seen it before because they've come here just to kind of have a wander around. But this is the great thing about this sport. It really is bringing people into a new sport that is just growing rapidly.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing more than I mean, obviously you like to see all ages playing, but I really love when I'm seeing a group of young guys, say between 17 and 25, playing pickleball.
Yep.
Because obviously years ago it had the stigma of being an older person's sport, and as it's got more trendy, in the last couple of years,
they've got pickleball courts in nightclubs and bars and all over, you know, the US, and they're starting to get them as well here in Australia.
Yeah, I actually saw Justin Hems had a pickleball court set up at
Club Rose Bay.
That's it. Yep. Yeah. Someone sent it to me on Instagram the other day.
I've been there. It's fun.
Is it? Yeah. And that's what I love to see. I love to see the marketing of the sport for that kind of, you know, late teens, 20s, early 30s age group, because I would love to just see pickleball be as kind of trendy as it is in the US and popular, just for the growth of the game. And
it is coming.
Generally people's enjoyment.
Yeah, it is coming. And so is this back half of this mixed doubles, which is so important for Guildford. And in fact, it's just as important for De Graves just to come out here to finish in an even situation. They're yet to have a win.
15
but
seconds.
Guildford, it will mean a lot for them. So this is the continuation here. It's Mick and Chin. Christina Chin of Canada, 7 times Canadian national champion, so that's not bad. She's feeling the music as well. She's ready to go.
It's a good atmosphere courtside for sure with the music. I was there in the break just singing to every song that came on while I was doing some work on my phone.
I love it. All right, Jason Taylor will start for De Graves here. All right, he's a good coach too, Jason. Of course, he's had plenty of time to do that while he's been recovering from his ACL injury. So, you know, there is that space as well for players, as we just see Mick and Chin. This could be now, this is the fear of having that break, isn't it? You have that punctuation in a match and someone, well, the other team can easily come out and get the momentum quickly. So these first couple of points are absolutely key here. Oh yeah, I mean, they've come out firing, and this has been there's that little pump up. This is great from Chin. Oh, Selena just didn't get a paddle up there.
Yeah, and the momentum can shift very quickly in pickleball. So having that break of momentum and having the break, and then this pair now coming out, getting the first 2 points.
Oh, what a shot from Jason Taylor. What's that called when they jump outside the court and kind of go? Is there some name for that? Like he absolutely jumped over the kitchen. Ernie. Get out of town. Oh, that was an Ernie. I love it. Nice little volley there from Chin, a flick. Good one from Selena. Big again from Mick. Now Taylor. Good, I love it. That's like a race. That's like a horse race kind of calling there. There we go. Mick, Chin. Good shot from Taylor. Trullia. Here goes Mick. Chin. He's coming down the back. It looks like it's a good one. It's a smash. Oh, yeah. Oh, great stuff here. So 16-13. And... oh, can they hold this lead? Can they hold the lead, Taylor and Trullia? It's going to get down to the wire. I just have a feeling this is going to be a tough one. So this is what makes this team formation so good. When it comes down to 4-3, I mean, there's one team that takes it home and the other. Oh, good work. Great stuff from Jason Taylor. Chin. Just realising she just couldn't get that racket. I mean, sometimes you're just in protection mode.
Yeah, sometimes you've just got to block, and the ball's coming, when you're that close, you know, to the net, obviously the ball's coming fast, so all you can do is block the ball back a lot sometimes.
Just bouncing, taking his time, wanting to reset here. Good one. Nice touch from Chin. There's a nice little dink as well. I like that. The top spin kind of shot. Oh, and then he couldn't get in position. But great stuff from Chin there. Really just absolutely testing Taylor here with his hands.
Yeah, she was ready for that, so it was good. She was expecting that ball to come. All right,
so
yeah. Back on serving now. 16-18. I thought it was 15-18.
Brilliant stuff. And listen
Point
to the
on the
energy.
board.
Yeah, that's it. Wow, 1 point away. This is where it's getting tight. They've got the momentum now, Guildford. All right, what can de Graves do here? Good thinking again. Oh, now it's the blast. Oh, they are back on even scoreline here. This is good play. Wow. They have really come out here swinging. Only a 4-point difference when they exchange now. It's 18 apiece. Nice move from Taylor. All right, yep. Got himself into a good position there. Okay, so do you have to keep switching serves? So when one serves in rally ball scoring, I'm just going to keep an eye on that. So if Taylor...
Sorry, I just got excited. I saw that shot he just hit.
It was amazing.
See if they replay it.
Yeah, here we go.
They
He
did.
loves
No,
that.
They didn't. That was a great off forehand.
Good work from Chen. Here he is at Taylor's. Just got a little bit of enthusiasm here. I think that one went under. All right, so it's still on Taylor's paddle. This is good work from his team because it got close. Good work from Chin to come in. Mick, now Selena. Oh, that's good. Great stuff from Mick here. All right. Wow, there's not much time to go. 4 minutes. So this is really going to come down to the wire here. This is where it gets very interesting for both teams. That's it, just the touch. Oh, nice. And now in defensive mode, Selena again. Great hands. Oh, Taylor can't help.
She's been defending well, Selena, in her games.
Ah, she weathered the storm, didn't she?
Yeah. Sometimes you get 3 or 4 and then just beats you.
Good work. Oh, the lefty goes for another one, another dig. Oh. Wow, this is spectacular pickleball at the moment. This is exciting. All right, great smash. And finds a bit of space there, but look at Chin. She is just really excited here as well. Oh, good one. Oh, go. Oh, she dove. Good work. Absolutely, they know this is coming down to the wire. There's that stretch. Oh, she nearly got it as well. Mick will help her up. Nope, they're back in action. Don't need it. Well, under pressure, both teams here. Nice.
She's been very smiley on court.
Yeah.
Chin, she's been enjoying herself.
Oh, she jumped. And had a feeling Mick could have maybe backed her up on that, but they enjoyed that. This is good stuff. Here's the one. She kind of jumps, then can't make.
You get it? Oh,
no.
You're not there.
No. Look at him. He's embarrassed. All right. Well, the big smiles from Selena. Just 1 point. The clock is ticking away.
I think they're trying to possibly figure out who's serving.
Yeah, it is.
I think Selena.
It's Selena's serve.
Oh, and maybe the scoreboard's wrong or something. I don't know what they're...
Yeah, 23-21. The umpire just confirming the score here. Okay. I think they're all in agreement now, so 2 points the difference. Can de Graves just hold this lead here. Oh, there's good plays, just hitting that ball with good precision close to the net. Oh, well done. Selena took on Mick and gets the desired result she wants.
Jason's little block backhands from the back of the court were really effective then. He was hitting them in the perfect spot.
All right. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's something you just don't want to do, right?
Not with this scoreline when it's, you had, oh, I guess the clock's ticking down. I've only got 20 seconds, so.
All right, what can he do? 20 seconds to go. Jason Taylor would like to finish with a big win here. All right, Mick.
Last point.
Yep, we got 8 seconds. Nice return. Selena has been great today. Missed that one, but they finish on a win.
You will play an additional 36 seconds.
Oh, okay, because the
oh yes, because of the confusion.
The confusion, yep.
Oh, there's room. There could be 2 points.
Oh, here we go.
It's the nail biter.
Oh my
Finished
gosh,
it.
25, 23. What's happened? He's trying to hurry.
Get a ball. She's moving this one.
Quick. All right, Ken.
Oh, they haven't given us a clock on the screen.
No. All right. So chin serve. All right. Jason Taylor wants to come over in, and this is a big one. Selena, chin, Jason. Oh my goodness. This is big. This is a 1-point shootout for the match.
Oh.
Jason Taylor hits the winner.
Well,
and they keep their nose in front. What a massive point there. It was a 1-point shootout to see who was going to win that match. And so it is De Graves that win that mixed doubles, which now means that they have finished on even placements here. Let's have a look at the confirmation of that scoreline. That was a phenomenal finish there, Lara.
I really, part of me wanted it to go 25-25, but I do think that Jason and Selena deserve to win that, the way they played throughout that whole game, so.
Yeah, just a replay of this fun finish here. It was, it really came down to the wire. That was brilliant. Nice little move there from Mick, but a sneaky little off forehand drive volley there from Jason Taylor.
Slightly too early, I think, and Jason saw it in his peripheral that just went behind him. But yeah, that was a good one.
All right, well, thank you from Louise Plumbing and Lara Giltonen. That is the match over here on court 2. So it is even between De Graves and Guildford for a piece.
Yeah, 4 apiece it is. All right, we will catch you guys later.
So we're just hanging in here to see if there is a showdown, because it's 4 apiece. That they may just play an extended.
Oh yeah,
that's.
Oh, I love this.
Right.
I haven't commentated a game that's gone to a showdown. This might be the first one. It is. It's the first one. Oh, how exciting.
Oh, wow. So we got it. Okay. Yep. So this is interesting here. We're just hearing from...
Okay, so with the showdown, it's all singles. So you'll pick your players 1, 2, 3, 4, and basically they'll just play 5 points. Then the next two play 5 points.
I love
and
this.
it literally just rotates like that for the time.
This is great.
Yeah, this is very similar to the Dream Breakers that they play in MLP, and it's super exciting to watch. very fast, one on, one off, and they just rotate through. And
oh wow! So yeah, there is still a lot to play for here. So both teams, Guildford and De Graves, will be just kind of work out who's going to start. So do they want to get a head start? Do they want to put in their best players first? This is where it gets really interesting. Or do they want to finish strong at the back end? So Guildford is talking here, and then obviously De Graves just on the other side, just having a chat. So the team captains will be trying to work out what positions. There's Zach Taylor with his arms folded there on the right of the screen, just having a chat. Who would you think? So Sarah won her first match for them. So I'm just wondering whether you'd put, but also Selena won hers. Oh, this is going to be... yeah,
this would be interesting.
Okay, please let us know your players in order from 1 to 4. Tell me your first player.
All right, we'll go with me, Mitch.
We will go with Jason.
Number 2?
Yeah, we'll go with Andre.
We will go with myself.
3.
We will go with Rose.
Men are going first.
We would like to choose Sarah.
Your final 4th player.
Yeah, we'll go Christina.
And we will go with myself. Just kidding, we'll go with Selena.
All right, well, we've got the team positions. This is going to be, so 5 points. This is brilliant. Okay, this is a showdown. First time that we have seen it here at the Pickleball Slam. AO Pickleball Slam has just been a wonderful initiative that Tennis Australia has put on here at the Australian Open for the 2nd year. Last year was the inaugural Pickleball Slam, and this year it is going to be an absolute, this is going to be fantastic to see the first showdown here.
So you would think with this thinking, Mitch and his team were able to choose the first player.
Yep.
So essentially, whoever is playing first, they're going to come back on the rotation first time. So you would think, okay, who's the strongest player? Who do we think is going to win the most singles points? And Mitch has backed himself. So come on, Mitch, we're going to see what you got.
Oh, wow. Okay, you're right. And is it 10 minutes? Is that how long it...
Yes.
Did we get a time frame there?
I believe it's 10 minutes and they do the swap ends at 5. I'll have to confirm.
Okay, so we're just hearing and confirming this. So we're having a little warm-up, obviously, for a couple of minutes.
There are 2 minutes remaining.
Yep.
It's a team warm-up. All players, this is your warm-up time.
Oh, okay, so they can all get on the court and have a hit. We could have 4 players hitting on a 1 court. So
all right, we've got 2 sidelines, so 2 can go up the side.
Oh, but of course the other teams have finished because they're not having a showdown. We don't know who won that, but yeah, this is now just getting ready. So team to team, and this is going to be super fun. Well, it's just going to be kind of like who can get that lead. I feel momentum is massive here. I just feel like you get the quick run, and then everyone kind of, you know, gets that inspiration. You get the endorphins flowing, and then you're more likely to carry on with that confidence. But if you start slow and you put pressure on the rest of your teammtes,
it can be tough. Yeah, I guess the only good thing is if you go out and you kind of struggle with your points, your teammate can come on fresh and just be a bit more positive in their mindset and maybe even out the score. So I'm looking forward to seeing this. This will be good for the crowd too. They'll like this little format for this showdown.
Yeah, this is fun. There's a view over all courts here, and Well, this is going to be very interesting because who knows? We've got to get that quick start here because this is the showdown, and we don't have a lot of time to get on the court. It's maybe 10 minutes, and then it's the rotation, the fast speed, the energy that's going to be brought here is just going to be fantastic. I'm with Lara Gilton and Lara. Yeah, it's great to see just how, you know, this event has really taken off. I mean, the people that are here, so much excitement for pickleball.
Yeah, definitely. And as the years continue, and obviously pickleball popularity picks up. I mean, I imagine, you know, next year a crowd will be coming in a little more, and people will know more about this pickleball slam because it'll be then in its 3rd year, so it's awesome. All right. Guildford, 1-0.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you don't want to miss returns in these 5 points. I say that all the time. You never want to miss returns in pickleball, but again, no one tries to. Here's Jason pumping himself up. We love to see it.
All right, here we go. So Jason is going to come out here just absolutely swinging. I feel he's really pumped up. Great hands, good work.
Yeah, nice point.
Guildford get the next point.
Oh, it could be raining down there, is it? Don't rain it during the showdown.
Uh-oh. Well, just not able to move there. Uh-oh.
Looks like it is.
That's okay, all good.
So we may just have a little rain break here, but just seeing the players are just seeing how slippery it is, and of course we don't want them to hurt themselves, but yeah, you can see the spots down there now.
Hopefully it's not much. There's been a little bit of rain today, but very, very light, so hopefully it goes as fast as it's come. But there was some rain on the forecast. Just awful timing at this very moment.
So just having a chat, just seeing what time and how long this may just hold us up here. Not sure. I have not had a look at the radar. Let's have a look at the weather here in Melbourne right at the moment.
Doesn't look like it's too much.
And they're saying it's a 30% chance of precipitation at 7 p.m. So it's a little bit early. I mean, it was showing that there's clouds, but we'll see how long this lasts. It's a very light sprinkle. I can't imagine it's going to hold us up too long. So what's on for you next? You go back to Sydney. I know you're working in the Picklers business, but also you'll be training every day. What does your day look like?
I never train every day.
Don't you?
Oh, no. Oh. I was kind of a part-time pro.
Wow.
You know, I was, like in the States, I was, I mean, I would train probably 8 hours a week.
Okay. And that's enough. I mean, you've played enough hand-eye sports that...
For me, it was also a balance of, I was doing it alongside working, and I wanted to maintain the enjoyment and just the life balance. Like, last year life was hectic enough, even just trying to fit that training in with my work schedule and traveling week in, week out, you know, to tournaments and everything. I felt like for me that tournament play was what made my game improve the most.
Yeah.
Just playing, you know, every couple of weeks and just getting great competition week in, week out. But I trained on the ball machine a lot at the Pickler over in Las Vegas, and, you know, probably 50% of my training honestly was on a ball machine because my schedule as well, I worked evenings, and just, you know, people would either want to play early in the morning when I was asleep, and I would not get up. Like, my sleep schedule in Vegas was usually about 3 a.m. till 11 a.m. And people, if they wanted to train at 8, like, there was just, no, I wasn't doing it. So a lot of the time I would train around 12 or 1 o'clock. I had a good little core group of people that I trained with over there, but yeah, it was enough for me. So when I go back to Sydney, it's just, again, finding the balance. At the moment, until our Pickler venues open, I obviously can be a little bit more flexible with my training. So I took a month off after Daytona just because the year had been hectic, and now I'm just starting to get back into it. I've trained with Bernadette and Michael Massey, Kyle Stoker. Mickey Hayett lives pretty close to me, so her and I will probably start training together a little bit. It's a bit difficult for me heading. A lot of the players live out in Western Sydney, which is a good hour drive.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, a 4.5 hour chunk out of my day just to, you know, play doubles for 2 hours or something. It's just not sustainable. So I'm trying to figure out actually the best way for me to train in Sydney. Once the Picklers are built, it'll be easy because I'll be able to train all day, every day if I want to. But until that time, I've just got to figure it out. So if anyone listening lives in Sydney and wants to train with me on the Northern Beaches,
love it.
Hit me up on Instagram.
Oh, that's great. Well, these guys are on Instagram and just checking out everything, aren't they? They're just in this rain delay, so play has suspended. We just might take a little break here while we're waiting for this court to be prepared again, and that match play can start very soon, so don't go away too far. We'll be back on court number 2 soon.
Ladies and gentlemen and players, advising you that we have suspended play and will be returning to court at 5 p.m. 3-minute warm-up.
All right, we are back in action now after what has been a play suspended because of rain delay. So we've got De Graves and Guildford that will be entertaining a 10-minute, it's like a smash-out showdown. It's like everything thrown in. All players will have an opportunity to play. They're 4 apiece now. So this is where the action really starts. I'm Louise Fleming, and alongside me is Lara Gilton, and we've really enjoyed this match so far between De Graves and Guildford, but there's a lot playing for it. Guildford perhaps have an opportunity to get through to those final stages, and De Graves really, I mean, they're just playing for maybe just to have a little integrity here, just to put in a good effort, but they've already selected their players. It'll be first up, I think it's Mitch, and Jason is already on court at the moment. It's Guildford 3-1, but they've got a few minutes more now just to warm up. And how are they going to be feeling though, Lara? Like, you've played almost for 3 hours and then it comes down to a showdown. You've had probably 30 minutes just kind of sitting around. What would they have done? Would they have tried to like just keep a little bit active, or probably they might have been a bit hungry, who knows?
Yeah, I would think if they were hungry, they probably would have gone straight to get something that wasn't too heavy to eat, just to keep their energy levels up, and then they probably for sure would have wanted to keep moving a little bit instead of just sit around. So whether they went for a walk or just went back to the gym and did a bit of skipping or something. It's difficult. It's good that the rain didn't come down too heavy, so I think the players probably knew it wasn't going to be too long until they got back on court, so not too bad. More annoying than anything, just from a momentum perspective. It was kind of exciting going into the showdown and then to have to go off court for a while, but we're back and it's going to be a very quick, almost 10 minutes that's left on this clock now.
Yeah, it's, I mean, it really is who is going to be the pair that come out, or the singles person that comes out, really dominating here at the moment. So interesting because Guildford, yeah, I mean, as we said, they've got more riding on this to try to get through to win that $100,000, which is the prize pool split between all the teams, and then particularly the winners will get a big piece of the pie there. So a lot to play for. And just getting the warm-up now finished and completed. But as we said, it will be Mitch and Jason Taylor that will start first. So there's no time like the present to really get things in action.
Yeah, and obviously the boys had started a few points just before the rain delay. So Mitch he was up 3-1 at this moment, so they'll have 1 point remaining to play, because they just play 5 points and then they rotate off. So these boys are going to play 1 point.
Amazing.
And then the next rotation is going to come on.
So Mitch Hargraves is first, and then after that it'll be Andre Mick against Zach, so Zach Taylor. So let's start. And well, it's just all about getting on the board and getting there quickly. So it's a switch over now. Nice finish there from Jason Taylor. All right.
All right, let's see what these boys have got.
Yeah, so Zach Taylor will start serving, and it's Andre
Mick.
Yeah, Andre Mick. Down this court. Down the end here, yep. Well, it's just quick rotations, and of course, again, they want to see how many times they can get through here. Oh, that's a little missed opportunity there from Mick. He's got the same approach, which is to be aggressive and move forwards, but good hitting there from Zach, just being able to pick the spot to get past. But really, Lara, I mean, it's all about quick speed, quick intensity, trying to get, you know, into this as fast as you can. And De Graves are doing a good job here. I have a feeling, though, it's just going to be a bit of a
flip-flop.
Yeah. because each time someone new comes on the court, they're going to bring a different kind of character to the court.
Oh, he's missed that one.
Zach, you had that. All right, so now it's the ladies. It's Van Root and Sarah. Sorry, Van Reyk, I should say. So Rose Van Reyk just in screen there. We talked about her before, but she's the #1 female player in the PPA in Australia. And yeah, just good pressure. Looking at Sarah Deni. Trains up in Queensland, and she's enjoying being down here. I think she won her singles match earlier on today, so she'd like to be able to keep that kind of winning.
Yeah, she did. She won in the earlier game, so, but a couple of missed returns here. Just put Guildford ahead 8-5.
Oh, great hands. Well done from Sarah Deni.
I haven't seen Sarah play a lot, but just from watching her a little bit the last couple of days, she looks like she can really pull the trigger and hit some really good shots. Like her style of play compared to some of the other girls. She can be a little bit more aggressive and get a bit more power. So, but anyway, that was Rose did really well there on that little segment. So 9-6 Guildford.
All right. So good work here from Christina Chin, just to try to continue her winning rate from the teams. Good hands there from Selena. Just knowing the importance of the speed at which to get these points on and to get things moving. So this is good for her, just trying to keep that hasty. Okay, so there's a break. I think there's a break after each 8 points maybe, or I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if someone's called a timeout or if it's rained a little bit, because it's a bit strange to have that break right now.
Maybe was it a couple of minutes? I'm not sure exactly. I think the music started though. I think they're back on court, so maybe they did have a 60-second break. Well, the fact that this is our first showdown, we're just working through it ourselves.
Yeah, we're learning as we go.
All right.
May have been a timeout by one of the teams.
Oh, they got 15 seconds and then they have to be back on. It looks like Selena is ready to rock and roll. She obviously wants to get to Graves to get on the court and to catch up.
It was an end change, was it?
I think it was. I mean, that's all. Yeah, maybe it's just so 18.
Timed end change.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Obviously, it's a time thing, not a numbers thing.
By the
so
numbers,
that was the confusing bit. All right.
So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that Chin's probably a stronger doubles player than singles. So I would have to probably have my money on Selena winning the majority of her singles points in this matchup.
I think that's what it's looking like at the moment. Yeah, Selena's been very good in her singles match. Yeah, good work.
Nice
well done. All right, look at that.
Selena's ready. She's like, give me the ball.
Yeah. She is wanting to hurry up.
All right, that was a very good run there by Selena to put her team up 11-9.
All right, here we go. Good reach. Look at that. He's trying to find that space past Taylor, and he gets it. Good work. All right, well done.
Good patience there from Mitch. He didn't go for too much on the first till he felt like he could pull the trigger a bit more.
Andre Mitch down in the white shirt. It's Jason Taylor getting pumped up closest to us with the back to us in a little bit of a hurry here. Because he wants his team to get this win. They've yet to had a win, or to have a win, I should say. Good work from Mick. Taylor. Sorry, Mitch Hargraves, I should say. So good work, good approach there. Well done to Mitch Hargraves. And he's trying to hurry this up as well. This has been, this gets interesting. This is just a shootout, remember, everyone. So all cylinders blasting, and look at Jason Taylor. Great touch.
Oh, that's
Hargraves.
a good shot.
Oh, this is going to be
nice
open
point.
court. Well done to Mitch Hargraves there.
Smart play. Mitch, I like the way he's moving the ball. Like, he's not going for too much on his passing shots. He's just trying to get Jason stretched to then get a shorter, easier ball to put away.
All right, so back to...
Oh, we've had a... I don't know if that was a dodgy bounce.
Yeah, Andre Mitch. Yeah, that was unusual. All right, he's looking super pumped though, isn't he? Okay, Zach to serve. Here's the approach. He loves coming forwards, and Zach Taylor loves a nice little target there.
Yeah, he hit some good shots in the first little 5 points that they played, so he's come out again doing the same.
I like the,
as I say that, he nets one.
Yeah, but I like the running shot that that Andre hits here. He's
good deep serve.
Yeah.
Ooh, close.
Just long. He's not happy. All right. Hargraves in front here. Oh, good shot from Guildford. And here's the next changeover. So Rose on now.
35 seconds left.
All right. Going for it. Oh, okay. 17 to De Graves. Oh, Guildford are going to be very disappointed if they don't get through this.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for them. Oh.
And some good hitting. Yeah. Okay. So
just running out of time.
Yeah. All right. Okay. 18-14. Not much
so
time.
that'll do it. That's why you saw Sarah with the little fist pump, because she kind of knew getting that point was sealing that showdown for them. So.
All right, well, De Graves get the win, and look at the Taylor boys and their team. So Sarah Dennehy, Jack Taylor, Jason Taylor, and Selena Trullia will be very happy with that win. And so for the first time over this weekend, they get the number on the board. And what a way to finish this session. All smiles all around Lara. I mean, it really was a race, wasn't it?
It was, and look, a deserving team to get on the board. It would have not been nice for them tomorrow to have to come into it without a win.
Let's have a listen and see what they've got to say.
Well, we've just had our very first AO Pickleball Slam Showdown. It was the first time it's happened this season. Zach, congratulations. Your team, De Graves, finally got yourself on the board. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, we're finally smiling for the first time today, first time of the tournament. I think it came together as a unit just now, so super proud of the team.
What do you think it was that finally clicked with the team on this one?
Oh, during the rain break, we went to go get an iced frappe, so I think the caffeine really helped us push through those last 5 points.
It's a fantastic note to know that that's what's going to help you. Who knows what would happen if you had a peach Melbourne ice cream in there as well. Now, you used to be a former tennis player at college as well. How different is it playing pickleball now?
You know, I think coming from tennis, the back of the court is very familiar, but learning the court that's very close to the net is a whole different sport. So tennis players that say it's really easy to come to pickleball, I challenge you. It's going to be rough for you for about the first 6 months.
Okay, well, now that it's clicked and it's not rough anymore, what do you guys need to do to get some more points on the board?
You know, I think we just got to keep the energy up. I think stay positive. I think this is going to give us a good kind of motivation for tomorrow's last match, and maybe we can squeak one more out and see where we kind of fall in the standings.
Make sure there's a frappe on the way in tomorrow morning. A big congratulations once again to De Graves. They are on the leaderboard. That means every single person has now got some points up on their scoreboard.
All right, so nice chat there from Team De Graves as they move forwards. As we have a look here now, it is Hardware that has just won their extra match there, so they do take the leadership there on the board. So now it's up to Hosier Flinders to battle it out in their next rounds to see who gets through tomorrow through the finals.
react to women's. We'll send Danielle Townsend first. We'll send in Nicola. We'll go Fook. I'll take on Fook.
Sarah Burrow. We'll put Jay against Ryler and I'll play Zach.
Due to rain, we are temporarily holding play. Can players please leave the courts and remain in their seats? Ladies and gentlemen and players, play is suspended currently, but we are hoping to resume play at 5:45. Ladies and gentlemen and players who are patiently waiting, unfortunately we need to suspend play for the day. We do have rain still coming in, so we will advise you of the new schedule at 7:30 tonight or before. That's the best we can do, so thanks for your patience.
Margaret Arena or Cain Arena. Those stadiums will be open for you to enjoy today's women's final in comfort, which we are very much looking forward to. Before we preview tonight's final in a little more detail, let's catch up with Cain, and she's with tonight's musical guest.
Well, we're very lucky right now to be joined by the next amazing act performing at Rod Laver tonight, Georgina Hobson. Welcome, Deni. Thanks for having me. It's so exciting to be here. You are in Melbourne at the moment. If I can just move to you from Sydney, should mention as well you are the lead role in Anastasia the musical. That is correct. Playing on one of my favourite movies ever. I can't wait to see the musical. How profound are
some early silverware. Same scoreline in the men's doubles final, unfortunately, at the expense of Aussies Jason Kubler and Mark Collins. Their first tournament together, I'm sure it won't be their last, but unfortunately went down to the 60s. Christian Harrison, his first major, and Neil Skupski, who won Wimbledon's in 2023. So bad luck to Kubler and Collins, the runners-up this year at the AO. Kubler did win with Ricky Hijikata a couple of years ago. So that is the men's doubles final earlier today. The pairing there from USA and Great Britain. How about this man, Niels Vick, all Dutch Showdown in the quad wheelchair singles final. He only lost 4 games en route to the final, coming up against Sam Schroeder, going for title number 5. Vick is first. This is the championship point. And Vick will get it done in the end. An emotional victory for the young Dutchman, dedicating this to his late coach and Jeremy Street. And a moment he will treasure forever here at Melbourne Park today. And there he is holding up a photo of his former coach who's been with him throughout his entire career. He'll give a hug shortly to his current coach. You can see the emotion on his face, what it means to win his first Australian Open title in the quad wheelchair singles. As the top seed here, just 4 games he lost throughout the tournament. That final was a little bit closer though. But he got the victory here today. On the same court, on Cain Arena, this is Lindsay Lee defeating Dean de Groot of the Netherlands as well. Great representation from the Netherlands in the quad wheelchair singles. And a hug there at the end on match point. Lee, the third seed at this tournament, winning 6-1, 6-2. Lifting the trophy today. And also some boys doubles actions. Again, an Australian pairing of Ibrahimi and Cozy. Unfortunately, they also went down today. In a straight set, 6-3, 6-4. The pairing from South Africa and Bulgaria. The champions here 2026. Money they will treasure forever, and I'm sure not the last time we'll see Dorian and Kissimov playing, lifting the trophy here in the men's doubles final. Their first appearance in the Junior Grand Slam. Okay, those are some champions of today. What about some champions of yesterday? Jennifer Capriati, is the most that either of them have faced of any player on tour. So their 15th meeting tonight, Sabalenka has the edge 8-6. Their last meeting here at the Australian Open was the final back in 2023 when Sabalenka won in 3 sets. We heard from Arena Rabakina before, who will play on the tour. Let's hear now from the on screen, Arena Sabalenka. Rematch of the 2023 final, as we mentioned, where she lost in 3 sets. Both players have not lost a set in this tournament, and we haven't had 2 finalists here at St Melbourne Park since 2004, with Kim Clijsters and Justin Hill get through the final without dropping a set. We've heard from Rabakina, let's hear now from Arena Sabalenka. Arena Sabalenka getting warmed up for tonight's big match. Chasing her 5th Grand Slam title, 3rd here at the Australian Open. She'll join Martina Hingis, Maria Sharapova with 5. So she loves playing on hard courts, as we know. And she holds that edge over Rabakina 8-6 in their head-to-head. She wouldn't have faced any players taller than her on tour, but within Rabakina at 6 foot tall, has the most aces in the WTA Tour last year and at the Australian Open this year as well. Can she bring that big serve, that big forehand tonight? She'll need to do that. The wheels got a little bit wobbly in the semi-final against Jessica Gordon when she was serving at 5-4 for a place in the final. She got it done in the tie-break in the end. And Sabalenka's faced with that 4 tie-breaks in this tournament. Hasn't got any of them, as we mentioned. Neither player has dropped a set. So they head into this final in ripping form. Sabalenka only have to give the edge to in terms of experience on the big stage. She's won here before. She's done this walk before. The Walk of Champions. She walked past a photo of herself and Jennifer Capriati, who we saw out on Rod Laver Arena just before. Moments away from the through to this year's championships. Just such sparkling form everywhere you look, whether it's the seed, the return, and they both look unstoppable. Yeah, super confident start, isn't it, from the world number one. That serve out wide, she's pretty much used that to every single match in the first point of each game. So sticking to her pads.
Saturday has done a slightly better job over the course of the tournament getting that first serve in. Her team well established with Anton Roth there on the left, Maximilian was on the lower right.
And we've seen a lot of that from Rebecca at this tournament. Just so clean off this forehand side, a little bit of a right smile from Sabalenka.
Well, Rebecca's been hitting the forehand bigger. It is significantly quicker, and she's gotten more confidence from keeping that racket head speed up in the contact point.
White cap, Rachel Rabakana.
It is very rare that something like this first serve gets handled that way.
She's won every serve for the forehand in this game so far.
Rebecca was ready for that one. To do, and that is put pressure on Sabalenka's opening service game. Another great point.
That's the first break. Hasn't been broken too often. Sabalenka in this tournament. Well, on time, we do have Andrea Petkovic, former top 10 absolutely perfect. So there is no wind, the roof is closed. Just absolutely perfect conditions for both. And Rebecca is feeling the ball and seeing the ball like a watermelon. This is incredible how she's been moving to that wide serve early. Clearly they have done their homework. They know the face of Arena Sabalenka, and she's had the better start here. Both women hitting the ball incredibly fast and powerful. Great tension down here, courtside.
All right, we'll check any view as this unfolds in this women's final. What confident start from Rebecca.
It frees a player up so much when they get that break, that early break especially, and for Rebecca, her first serve is the biggest on the court. She used it beautifully throughout this event. She didn't break herself. It wasn't her missing. It was Rebecca exploding the ball on some of Sabalenka's first serves.
Yeah, Rebecca's looking for a 10th match in a row versus top 10 opponent. That is how well she's playing against the big names of the sport.
Get on top of it and create an opportunity to move forward, but didn't quite hit her target. And Rebecca, she's got a tremendous kick on that serve. Not easy to time it well.
Very tight start for Rebecca here. Trullia, first serve.
This is a perfect, picture-perfect start, and she had to mostly hold in that game behind her second serve, but that is what has been so good about Rebecca's game. The ability to play behind that second serve with kick. She can hit it so beautifully.
This was the first neutral ball Sabalenka has hit all day. She has been rushed. This was the first one she had a tiny bit of time.
Inside the baseline. Such an aggressive mindset to start this match. It's Rebecca with a break. 2-1 first. Fast start from the world number 5. Bucket with a break. 2-1. That's how well Rebecca has served at this year's Australian Open. Just 6 double faults all total. Interesting, Jamie. You just thought someone had to move deep to return it, just to buy a bit of time.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out what they work and how she can keep picking at Rebecca's game right now. And Saturday came out, started testing and Rebecca for it, and she really didn't expect Rebecca to be hitting it as well as she has been. So now Sabalenka's having to adjust. You think about right now, Rebecca's hit 2 out of 7 first serves. That is normally not great in the first couple of service games, but she serves so well when she does get that first serve in. And then behind second serve right now, she is holding her ground. And so it has not affected her negatively just yet.
Just like that, it's been the accuracy channel, hasn't it, from Rebecca serve. When you look at the deep dive into the stats, you can see she's hitting her target so well.
So you look at her effectiveness, Rebecca behind that first serve. 88% of those points won.
players. And we are well and truly into this first set. Rebecca up. One break. It's 3-2 in the first.
This women's singles final. The two best players battling it out here on Rod Laver Arena. Sabalenka looking to win her third Australian Open. Rebecca, can she capture her first? Trainer of Sabalenka.
This is first strike tennis at its finest. That's maybe one of the more extended rallies, and it still wasn't that long. Back it up with the last word on it. And what's really interesting to see is Rebecca's footwork from courtside. She's so precise. The adjustment steps are just right every single time. That's why she's able to hit the ball as hard as she can and still make those shots. Not very many points going past 4 shots so far.
I think he is maybe Judy. Just hasn't had a lot of time tonight, Sabalenka, but when she does get the feet there and has time, unloads.
Classic Sabalenka, the squash forehand, a big part of her repertoire, and she uses it beautifully to keep herself in that rally.
This time just going for it on the second serve, getting it out on that sideline. That is a beautiful game again from Rebecca. 4-2, first set.